Morning. Do you feel like some coffee?
What, are you just standing around handing out coffee to strangers at 6 a.m.?
I always have a cup for whoever gets here first.
You got here first.
Yes, but I don't work here yet.
Then why do you keep coming back?
When I was in the service, my dad, he sent me this book, and it was written by the guy who started this company. And every word in the book, I mean, I wanted to be that guy. And when I got back, I thought the best way to learn would be to work here.
You know, I wrote that book.
Yes, I know that. Your picture is on the dust jacket.
You know, I used to have a Corolla, an 85.
Yes, that's in the book.
The Toyota Corolla is just the car to get you from A to B, when A is an intern and B is the CEO.
All right. Where were we? Okay, all right. Oh. Oh. Hey. God, that is a it's a tight fit. What did I do to my webcam? Hold on a sec. I am boxed in. Hello? There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, we got some There we go. There we go. We have some things to do today. Namely, the entirety of level 20 to 30 of the MSQ, or the, I guess traditionally 20 to 30. I'm level 34 right now. Achievements for the dungeon. Oh, okay, cool. We got a lot of hunting lodges in this area, though. That might be worth doing. Let's see, what are we? Mike, Alpine very low. Okay. Got that shit turned all the way up. Let me check something here. Okay, check this. That's very low. Can I turn up the gain on it? Oh, that might. Okay. That, yeah, maybe. No, that's still pretty low. There. I'm right the fuck in the mic. I don't want to have to be this close. But I've got literally my mixers turned all the way up in the mic. Okay, I think we're better. I was getting, like, static issues before, and I don't know if that fixed it. In fact, I'm going to check right now to make sure that that's not coming through. I noticed when I was working through my VODs, uploading them. Hold on, let me turn off the sound here. Go and then do this. Second here. Can I really still hear it? Okay, because I need to go over here to cable A, don't I? Where are you? Cable A. There, okay. Alright, good, I'm not hearing any static. Alright. I was worried about that. Okay. Actually, hold on, before we start here. This fucking commercial. Shut up. Shut up, go away. Someone took an edit of this commercial. This is old. Good morning. That's an enormously scary thing to hear from someone who just tried to hand you a cup of coffee. Oh, he was in the service. Okay, right. All right, so make sure you feel good about him. Oh, every word was just, you know, I don't know what it was, but he wanted to be him. Oh. What company is that? Yes. My dad wrote that. Alright, anyway. So this fucking broke me earlier. Alright, let's get back to this. And Alright. No, let's just get that back sound on. There we go. So then, let's see. We got, oh my god, we got all that over there. But we can now. Loves of Hawthorne, Swinophobia, Roof Riders. Okay, those are all side quest sounding things with just like, you know, not much main story. Okay, so then we will just continue on with what we have here. So
Search presence of the enemy. This is our main. We've also got like civilized men and women. Oh, that okay. That was my Maelstrom quest. So search for clues in the forest. Really? Oh, okay. There. Oh, there we go. Mount. Okay. What am I? No. Mount. There we go. You can't try and cut that short at all. Alright, let's see. Get our Thunder Procs going. Oh. Let me go to my companion here. He's in free stance. Now he's in defender stance. Okay. So free stance, defender stance, attacker stance. Do that. Let's withdraw. Dismiss your companion from battle. Well, I think I need that to be on the bars. Okay. We got some clues. Right. So when we left off, we were helping these little plant fairy guys who didn't trust us. We did some things for them. Now they trust us, and they recurring character again. What's he doing? And right. So there were some invaders or whatever. Yeah. They noticed some Imperial presence, right? Some. Yeah. So we're investigating what the hell they're doing here. Dancing One's back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. I think I did. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Sure. Is there better ether? I mean, I've found potions and high potions. I know there's ether, and then you can like have a high quality proc when you craft them. I do have alchemy leveled up, so I can make those. But I'm wondering if is there what's the next thing above ether, or maybe there isn't something. I don't know. It seems like just a rather small potion amount. Ones of these ones named Claxio ventured into Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Okay. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay. I mean, if anything eats these guys, wouldn't that not just be an herbivore? I mean, these guys are they literally are cabbage. Their head it's a head of cabbage. Look at hold on, what are their legs? Are those is it the pine cone kind of texture? I don't like these. I don't like these. And the little elf slipper, but the fact that this looks like an elf slipper, something that would be worn, but is clearly a part of its actual body, its real foot, is too creepy. It is cool to see the amount of detail they took in it, though. Like, they clearly here looks very, like, artichoke-y, right? Like, this is like an artichoke. These leaves even similarly look like artichoke leaves, or maybe just some standard, like, you know, palm fronds or fern fronds. It's a lot of detail in these little models. And then I like how their hair is, like, done up. It's, like, bobbed up, but it's just, yeah, it's literally just a head of cabbage. And it's, oh, and I get it. Their head is a head of cat. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm a little excited to. I'm excited that I'm live tonight because I wanted to stream yesterday, but I realized I had some holes I needed to fill with, like, or who doesn't, right? I had some holes in the you know, the channels that needed to be fixed. I had to get all my logos right. I fixed all my buttons. I had to get all that shit. All my, like, I've got whole. I mean. I'm not gonna do that. I've got, like, whole folders of, like, template designs now for, like, you know, all my VOD thumbnails that I have on my I literally I have a main YouTube channel that clips will go to, and a second channel that my VODs will be archived to, because keeping VODs long term on Twitch is a pain in the ass. But I have nothing on my main channel posted because it used to be WoW videos, but I didn't really want to have any of that on my stuff anymore. This is part of your thing, but your socials beneath stream just shows your Twitter. Yeah, I don't have any other. I literally had to set up a Twitter. I don't use Facebook. I don't use Instagram. And the Twitter's just there for, I don't know. Everybody's got a fucking Twitter, right? Okay. So, Claxio, you're saying, what walking one wants this one to return a little solace? Don't make this little one laugh. This one laugh. This one is weary of living with those ones who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. Those ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a primal one. This one was supposed to leave. This one thought that this is a place likely to build a home. Then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one away with meddling one. Ah. So Claxio's a little stressed out right now. Yeah, I literally spent hours yesterday. Oh, and here's the fun part. I mean, I probably, you know, I grabbed all the VODs that I had. I was like, yeah, I should probably archive these. Which was roughly, I mean, around 24 hours of footage. So, not an incredible history, but nothing as far as having to upload and do it separately. I hate YouTube's upload system. Like, it'll just get stuck in processing something from standard definition to the original quality, and it just never upgrade. Or it'll be like, oh, there's a copyright claim on this, you know, because this audio auto detected, you know, would you like to mute it? I'm like, yeah, go ahead and mute it. It's just a VOD. 18 hours later, it hadn't moved, and I couldn't tell any other video to deal with its copyright stuff because I forgot that in Control they used some copyrighted music, and didn't deal with that. Yeah, so yeah, Not definitely don't try and upload more than one video at a time because YouTube fucking hates it. Okay. When Klaxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest, yeah, he ran away. You didn't believe me. This one saw touch ones. Hurry and find Klaxio. Help one shirts of spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead to one. Okay, so spools of thread will lead to him. Hurry before touch ones take Klaxio. Okay. Touched ones. There. Well, let's go. Dun, 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 bum, bum. It's a habit I need to break so bad. I find myself like I'll hum or sing over tunes or catch or whatever all the time, just without thinking. But like on stream, because I have my audio routed through a virtual cable and then through the thing back to my headphones, it like, and then there's also the delay in it compiling into the stream. So yeah, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. It's like way delayed. Super annoying. There's a lot of hunting missions here. Mount music isn't actually coming through for you? Okay. Is the game audio quiet? Oh, it is. I turned it way down. I do want the cutscenes to at least come through. Here, I'll actually fuck with the settings here and get the sound to be... let's make sure that sound... voice... What is performance? Is this like cutscenes and dialogue? Performance is barred. Okay, gotcha. We'll turn those down a little. I can turn this down, and then if I want to listen to someone specific, I'll turn it up. I just don't want it to be drowning out if I'm inside of Limsa. And Gridani, let's see. Voice. This is going to be dialogue, right? People's voice acting. Background music. Wow, that's already low. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I move the listening position to the camera, as the cam is mic'd, not this. Oh, really? Wait, you can set how far? That's crazy. I mean, I know that this is pretty simple, but like the fact that they decided to buckle down on their engine and actually dedicate a whole extra object, because I'm assuming inside the engine there's the player character object, which is just animation, and then hitboxes. Then you've got the camera rig, which is where you are, the player, actually viewing and what is controlling the movement of the character. The fact that they implemented an actual like audio position that's independent of those, that you can, that's literally, it's just, you know, the camera position to the player position, and then the slider is just a division between that. I get it, it's simple, but that's extra resources I wouldn't have thought that anyone would have tried to put in. And spatial audio free trial. Spatial audio free trial? I mean, you mean the Windows spatial audio? Is that what you mean? I get spatial audio when I hook these up to my iPhone. False forward and back, kind of fine. Oh, okay. Scroll all the way down. Oh. It's not installed. To experience Mercenary, you must visit the website and download the game pack, which will launch your browser. Yes. Let me see how involved this is. Take steps for whenever. Okay. Alright, I'm going to leave this up then. Yeah, no, I like that... I'm a big audio person. Okay, so if I can change this to camera. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me run up to this guy and see if this feels right. You know what? You might hate this, but I almost prefer at character. Like, from rating, like, at character sound is something that's, like, I think that's built into WoW. I'm pretty sure the sound is at character. Or it's probably a location between. Let me try this. Because I can definitely more distinctly tell left and right of something next to me. But it's not as dramatic. Yeah. No, thanks for... I think I'm gonna leave it, like, right in the middle. I think it's a good middle ground. But yeah, so I want to turn down sound effects a little bit. There we go. Get these hunting logs out of the way. You get a week for free, license is 20. Okay. Turn the options thing. Okay. So is it like a permanent license, or are you paying for like an annual license? Permanent? Okay. Gotcha. It's just like an audio tool. A software tool. Yeah, a waterfall pass behind you. Oh, yeah. I mean, I invest a lot of money into my headphones. I mean, I care about that experience. The best test for, or the test I first always try on any pair of headphones is September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. The Bongo Man off to the right. You'll never not hear him. And if it's a really good set of headphones, you can tell exactly how far away that guy is. You could like point to a spot in a room and go, he's right there. That's how you can tell. Otherwise, it's just like right ear, generic, you know. Or even worse, you can't hear it at all because it's just all mids. Or it's all bass probably. Jumping on a set of quarter Sennheisers. Oh yeah, some Sennies. A few years back, was a good BT set. Yeah. Taking up in guitars. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like these were. Oh, I did not read that. What was that? Oh, touch ones. Touch ones should go away too. This one's a good one. Everyone should be. Oh no. Okay, so these are like corrupted ones, touched ones. I like how they're purple, like kind of like that necrosis effect. Purple cab. I didn't even think about that. Be on guard. Self has been tempered. Can job tempered by the Ifrit. These selves exist only to serve their deity. Not only answer words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. All right, that's right. They're literally just cabbage. It's sentient cabbage. Fire. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, boil them. I'm not impressed. Hunt for some thunder procs. It's Ide. Ide's dope. The Palamo. What? Get over here. Oh, he just runs? Okay. I was like... okay, I don't think cooldown's ready. I was like ready to go and blast. Claxio, this one's been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio in harm? Still in possession of wits? Comuxio, and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one is just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Cool. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solus as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. It makes sense that these guys exist in Gridania, because I would imagine if they were, well, in the Shroud, under Gridania's rule. Like, it makes sense that they're there. If they were in, like, you know, Ul'dah or Limsa, those things would be domesticated and farmed as livestock immediately. I believe that 100%. The only reason I think that they aren't right now is because they're native to Gridania. And they are all like, oh, the forest and trees and we're elves and shit. Am I wrong about that? I feel like these things wouldn't survive in any other continent in this game. Immediately turned into just like an appetizer. they're like little artichoke hearts. Bam. Okay. We have a mount. We could probably use it. And alright, so we just gotta turn this guy in. I'm wondering if I should... I'm probably gonna hold till Yeah, I'm gonna do these once my MSQ reaches 30. Because I'm really far ahead on all the side shit. This place is elemental and nature attuned. It is where your proverbial lesser Dalaran is from a magic standpoint. For a financial thing, not sure like capitalism, you're reaching pirates. Well, I mean, not so much in terms of capitalism, but like, I mean, that's their food. I imagine they grow pretty quickly. They probably taste pretty good. A little bit of olive oil and garlic, then like those guys would be pretty decent. I'm not saying for any capitalist reason. I'm just saying food is food. You got people who eat cockroaches, you know, in some places in the world because it's there. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. Yay! This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Ooh. We're a hero to Cabbage. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see the other one. I'm talking shit, but I literally, like, my character looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid, so. Other one is... in debt. You know, suffering from depression. What? Elder ones would make a confession. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made a promise to take kind one to see Elder one, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went into forest after today but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind one will help find Elder one, yes. Near where Elder one disappeared is the home of a walking one named Booskron. Booskron may know what happened to Elder one. This one would talk to Booskron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would one talk to Booskron for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes. In Gridania live many kinds one, yes. These guys feel like that that mom and daughter religious cult that like is on the internet that streams and like they talk about Archangel Gabriel and shit. Like they talk like those ones do. Oh no, they talk like those people do. In Final Fantasy XI terms, your race actually descended from bulbs given life. Wait, we're actually Cabbage Patch Kids? That's so funny. Or so the theories go? Okay. This one begs of kind one. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until other one returns. I mean, there's lower origin stories. I mean, humans in World of Warcraft were literally like let's just say developmentally deficient, you know, Vrykul. We're sign. Oh, Adder's Nest. Okay. Yep, that's back at Gridania. Let's go. I remember holding out for playable Vrykul like 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it would have made too much sense, right? Would have made too much sense to have a race that is literally 1 degree of separation from a playable race. And actually, no, that's not even a degree of separation, right? A degree of separation would be if there's something in between that has to connect them. There's 0 degree. They are adjacent, and they didn't make it into a playable race. They made fucking Volpera a playable playable race before they did Vrykul. I won't get that. I'm totally on board with you on that. They had so many of the animations already done. They looked good. Like, everything was nearly done. That's, you know, that's it. But, well, I mean, granted. What think of us? Goblins and Worgen at that time? You know, back then, I kind of felt it. And I can still kind of feel it now. They were underwhelming. They didn't really, like, oh, cool, goblins, okay. Yeah, alright. Should have been a neutral race. Should have been a race in the middle that could trade with both sides. They should have just done it, seen what the fuck happened with the economy, and that's it. And you know what? If the goblin race, playable goblin races, were the cause of the economy to become heavily manipulated for capital gain, like, that's literally the lore building you're trying to create anyway. The fact that they didn't make goblins a race in the middle that could trade with both sides and cause instability in the economies, like, blew me away. I'm like, I know, you know, you want to think long term, but you want to create mythos in your game that makes people come to it and talk about it at, you know, at their work with people who don't even know it. Like, that's what you do. So they're introducing the Grand Company system, this game allegiance kind of structure where you more invest company in the army. Give back. It's not very PvP centers, just about dedication, trains, chaos. Oh yeah, 100%, 100% chaotic neutral. But like there's nuances to it. I'm not like an accelerationist and all this shit, you know. But no, I think everything has its place. Everything has its moment. What is our intrepid ambassador? How fair are your diplomatic efforts with our Sylph tribes? The elders, or the Elden's gone wrong. You miss having a stroke. Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Guamoko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. I did sign up for Maelstrom. I'm part of the Maelstrom at the current time. And I'm kind of waiting until 30 to do that thing. More quests. But I just did the one to get the mount. But yeah, I am interested, like, because that was my wonder before picking, obviously. The first question is, like, how much does this actually affect the gameplay? I know it doesn't affect MSQ whatsoever. Maelstrom enlisted, but in MSQ for Gridania. Yeah. Yep, exactly. I'm Maelstrom enlisted, but in MSQ for... Or I'm in Gridania for the MSQ. Which just happened to speak to the Twin Adders. Yeah. No. God. You know, putting all the available quests on the map, just... That constantly is, like, investing into my psyche. Like, just a deposit every single time I look. Like, I gotta play this game long enough that I can go and do those things. Like, it literally makes me emotionally invest every single time I open the map. Some glam that you're locked into, but it's corny old shit. Yeah, there's so much game. It's a complete game without feeling it's such a full game in everything you can do, but I don't feel like I have to do any bit of it, and that's great. Like it really does that message that everyone talks about with it, and Yoshi P's you know, view on the game and how he wants to design it. Just like, you know, it constantly gives that impression. It's so now I'm actually seeing it for myself. What's all this down here? Wait, what was I going here for? We got it. I might have to eventually like sit down with the map and like get rid of a bunch of the icons I don't need. Mocone, that's from Commander Huloi. Hulot. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find them. Alright. Let's get after him. Oh, okay. Going all the way up here, Quarrymill? Yeah, we'll go to Tranquil. Quest name? Spirited Away. Nice. Do you know, that's probably a bit of a niche question. I should probably look up. I need to check if there's any, you know, like copyrighted music or anything I need to worry about, because those, if they use any copyrighted music in the game that's not owned by the game specifically. I was reading today or yesterday, it's common in Japanese and Korean games that they'll put like K-pop and J-pop songs in there occasionally, like in a boss fight or whatever. And, you know, if I take that Twitch VOD and then I upload it to YouTube, YouTube will automatically copyright claim it. And I have to then, you know, because their muting system takes forever, I have to then delete it, go in and actually find that part, edit it out, and then upload that edited version. It's such a pain in the ass. On his own, but they do have some fine print for streamers. There's a single track in Heaven's Ward that will get flagged for mute. Okay. Would telling me where that track is be a spoiler? Like, is there like a landmark or like landmark event or place I can think of, or log in the noggin? Or maybe a boss fight or something, or I'm gonna guess it's probably a cinematic that you can't tell me anything about. It's like, I'll deal if it's just one in Heavens, I'll just deal with it when it happens. But Control, another game I was playing, uses a lot of copyrighted music, so much so that they actually put a setting in their game menu. This is brilliant, where you can check it and it will turn off any copyrighted music that they used. So it's good for streamers and YouTubers. Like, you have to pipe it out the window live in the moment as you're streaming. No, well, so what I do is I stream it, I let Twitch take the VOD, and then I will download the VOD from Twitch and just straight up upload that to my VODs archive channel on YouTube. But in that process, when I upload it, it'll first, you know, take forever to upload. And then it has to process, which now it's decoding all that information into video. And it starts with just doing standard definition 360p. So I always, you know, have posted unlisted first. And then, you know, once that's done, it'll, you know, after it does standard definition, be like, all right, we found a copyright thing, whatever, here, you can go ahead and here's your options. You can either mute it or have us clip it out or, you know, whatever. You can replace it with some other music if you want. Whichever one you select is going to take like a magnitude times longer to have done than the actual video length. Like, I read if it's a 1 minute video, it might take 3 to 5 minutes. If it's a 10-minute video, it might take 30 to 40 minutes. I have a 6-hour video with a copyright claim in it. I'm gonna be waiting like 3 days for this thing to fucking mute itself. So instead, it's just better to, delete it, edit the file, do that shit, let that compile in the other program, take that edited version and post that, and hope that it doesn't get claimed when you post it. It's so fucking annoying. I'm trying to fair use guides on 14 with you already taking due diligence. I think it'll be fine. The big potholes, everyone's word chosen. Yeah, I mean, what's nice about Google or what YouTube is it does alert you if you've got a copyright claimed song on there. So, that at least helps. But then there's manual copyright strikes, which are done from people using certain, video and whatever, which I don't think I'm going to run into an issue on. One adventurer, we have finest okay, hunger for news. Is it I? There's been talk of a self-working hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the other you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. Big Botthole is a Heaven's Ward trailer song. May have you stay a while and turn off the auto. Take the title of the song. I don't know if that'll actually help that much. It's okay. You don't have to. I'm in combat? Or is that the Fate music? I think a Fate just started on top of me. If you've the time, maybe you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across a self-father yourself. This sounds like the triumphant, like scene music, like... Oh, it's gone now. It's still going behind the victory music. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it literally spawned on top of me. That's Fire 3! Whoa! It's fired in a potency of 260. It's 2000. Wow. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So I'm going to have to make 3 rows of... Control E, Control R. Yeah. They're going to have to be Control E, Control R. Okay. Shit. Alright, let's move you guys over. We're going to have to change some key bindings here. Fire 3's a big one. Looks like it. I mean, fucking that shit's going to cost well, it's more than Fire 2. And it's single target. 260. 180. So literally what, nearly 1.5 times? Fate failed. Oh no. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna sort out some key bindings here, because I assume there's gonna be Blizzard 3. Yeah, okay. Keybinds, hotbar 3, slot this one. Okay, we're gonna go Control Q, Control E, Control R. Yeah, we'll do Control. Oh, it's assigned to another function. What, set focus target? I can right-click to set focus, can't I? I'm not really worried about having a keybind for this right now. If I feel like any, you can actually, I don't know. Are there macros in this game? You use it to switch to fire ASAP. Grants Astro Fire 3 and removes Umber Ice. Whoa. Okay. There are macros. Okay. So then I'm going to assume any time where I would need to, you know, set focus, I can probably just build that into a macro that uses focus anyway. So I'm just not going to have focus target as one of my macros. Whoops. I fucked this up. Keybinds. Or not, sorry, I'm not going to have set focus as one of my keybinds. Hotbar, it needs to be Control R, Control F, and then 5, Shift 5, 6, Shift 6, Shift 6, Mouse 5, and Shift 5. Okay. Young Buck going to the beginning of Fire Ice Economy. Yeah. So if I'm understanding, then this instantly fills up your charges. This immediately gets all your stacks. So I have no I have to come clean. I 2-timed and gave someone else the slash save against to use Ellison. It is not nearly as cool, yeah. You bastard! I thought I was special! I swear you never respected me. Boost grown. I swear you sound like a flavor of ice cream. And it sounds delicious. A fancy macro made for BLM where it targets the closest party member then casts ethereal manipulation. Ooh. What do you say? If you have the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Self Elder yourself. No word on the Self Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing the favor of old Bushgren for me? Alright, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. Ice bucket challenge. Yay! My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. When I'm reading, I'm noticing whenever I read a word wrong, I read in the same way as if I were like typing on a keyboard, where everything will be flowing smoothly, and then one word will have the wrong letter pronounced into it, and then instead of like going back to like where the phrase naturally starts, I just like backspace my head and then continue with sorry. The shit I only see. Kind of. Any AM, yep. AM. Oh, ethereal manipulation. Okay. That was the weirdest yet best leveling experience. I mean, like, it's definitely, like, I'm having no problem with it. Like, people act like it's this horribly dredging experience. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because the first class I played in this game was Conjurer, and I was just casting fucking Stone 1 for 23 levels. Like, that could have been why I'm not really that bothered by the one-button rotation. Nofika's treats, that's cold. What do you mean no fight? And this Dwight scum was sharp cast. Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. You're very tough. Nicely done, Trino. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. You killed my overlay? Oh, I see. Yeah, chat. The chat log didn't didn't like that. Let's see. Is he done? Okay. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is the Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? The opponent's prior boost grunts druthers has need enable adventure. Hijack that. That is a very subjective statement, which I'm not going to say I am going to disagree with, because I'll probably very much enjoy it, but clearly this class is for someone who wants the challenge of a feral druid, but wants to be a caster. Sorry, wants the challenge of being a Wrath of the Lich King DPS feral druid. Right? Just an utterly complex, entirely reaction-based build that is super combo heavy, and those combos can put out a ton of shit, ton of DPS, but without doing those combos, you're fucking worth next to nothing. My static lead is BLM. So, some people really don't like that style of class, but they don't like feeling punished for having pressed the wrong button. So, you know, for those people, you know, there's Warlock. Appreciate all good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disciplined, I have a favor I want to ask you. There's a Kieran friend of mine, you see, name of Tetsaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him in the Fallen in the Shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at the Druthers for a spell after that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant's bound for Lenosia. Well, it just so happens I got him cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine can. A Rodagan fellow named Bane Singh. You can find him on Hawker's Alley. Excuse me. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lamensa. He knows everything about the comings and goings of merchants there. Okay. Near all jobs here have mental gauges to uphold. There's even more than that. I did see... You're talking about this, right? Like the elemental gauge? Yeah. Mental gauge gun. Yeah. I saw that... yeah, like Ninja has like a katana. Like, I guess this is essentially a more complex version of just a class energy bar. The problem is cast times, how they manage that on hard pulls. If that's the playstyle you want, you should try out Ninja. I mean, I don't like that playstyle. I prefer having a rotation that, you know, heavily depends on me making the right choices at the right time. Otherwise, I'm punished. I do enjoy that, and that's why I'm playing the class. But, you know, I know plenty of players who, you know, just don't like that curve. Because they prefer a linear curve to their game style, you know, whereas other people like a very exponential curve, you know. So, right choices, right time. And what's great about the game is like there's so many different classes and jobs that you can do, and that's only within the actual combat system. And there's so much else to do that doesn't even engage the combat system at all. So like, it's like really, you know. It's my favorite caster so far, definitely, that I've played in any game. Hawker's Alley. Oh no, see, okay. Limsa, wait, hold on. Yes. You have to spell out Japanese with Ninja D&D agnostic jutsu-like system where you have to spell out Japanese. It's your fifth year going to be fine on. That's so funny. Yeah, it's like a combo builder, but it's. I mean, honestly, that sounds more engaging for the average player because it's not just like remembering these arbitrary spells. I'm assuming that it's like you're spelling out these symbols. It's like, you know, a little bit more identifiable or whatever. I don't know. Some people's brains work that way. You know, when they associate things, it's easy to remember the whole set. Just 50 with Ninja. Let's see how crazy it can get. I've seen some footage of it, and it looks really fun. They're hand signs. Oh, so it's you're literally doing you know, jutsus, whatever it's called. Like throwing out your Rasengan and shit. Culinarian. I want to do this. I don't want to do it right now, but I think I might have to just do it off stream. I think that's an off stream activity, right? I mean, I might like do like a little bit. Yeah, well, I'll probably do on stream like a little bit with it, and then I'm probably gonna do most of that off stream. You had two-step price on charge and sprint Naruto. No, I mean, like, I know it is unironically like it's Naruto fantasy. Like there's nothing wrong with it. Like that's such a cool thing that they took that inspiration and put it into a game, so you could literally feel like a Naruto character inside of your favorite game, Final Fantasy, right? Instead of having to go play that new Naruto MMO or whatever that they were trying to do. Wait, where? Oh, it was down there? Okay. At the Arcanist, just east of the Arcanist Guild. Yeah, I think MMOs really need to, like, I mean, it's a totally different standard for MMOs because an MMO is basically just a place with a bunch of games in it. The standard for what they can steal, you know, as far as those games is a lot more open. So yeah, even though they didn't come up with the whole Naruto ninjas, so what? Or an MMO, like it'd be an injustice if they could add that experience to their game and not add it. It's an injustice. I saw a Nin do a single hit for 93k. I had to give it a try. Damn, dude. So they got is that an execute ability essentially, or is that just because of long combos? So like could you possibly be doing those numbers like at the start of a boss fight, or is that specifically only execute range? Bro, 120k? Jesus. Opening while sweaty fights are the nuttiest. Oh wow, so it's an opener. It's not. So it's a combo thing. It's not. There's no such thing as execute range. Okay, gotcha. I did always feel like that was a bad, well, not a bad mechanic, but just it kind of compromised the way people approaches fights. Because most fights in at least Classic WoW were get the boss to 20%. Because if you could do that, the boss was dead. It's like, well, then at that point, you might as well take out execute and just give the bosses 20% less health. In PvE, there's no such thing, but there is in PvP. Okay. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A kick here and what worked at the Druthers. You speak of Tetraroon. Mine, WoW and had execute in PvE, but got rid of it my first range. Okay. It's fun when you're leveling, I think. I think when you're a warrior and it's the WoW style of warrior where you're very underpowered solo and you're very gear dependent entirely, I think execute feels really good for a solo leveling warrior in World of Warcraft because, you know, it's what turns the tides in a ton of encounters as you're leveling. You know, you'll be dying and then because you have 3 guys on you, but you know you cleaved as you were going and you were smart. You were using cleave, not heroic strike, and then you know you could bam execute one, and then suddenly the next one's down. You execute, and they're all gone like within a second. Tide turns immediately. It's a very fun mechanic when you're solo leveling as a warrior in World of Warcraft. It's not a good mechanic for a boss fight to negate the last 20% of the experience because you're doing insane amounts of damage at that point, right? I don't think that's fun. I don't think it's good design that, you know, betters the encounter in any way. Related to the Kyokyorun bloke, just over there by some blood or another, 2 of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Tetraroon put up and left Limsa not long ago could say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyorun himself. He can be a bit of a tight-lip, though, I warn you. Best take his this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to set a venture along. Too shy to come his own self. God's my strength with that full. Fuck, it's so hard to read when they talk like that. Also learning crafters. I dabbled with alchemy for like a little bit. So I'm like, ooh, potions. But yeah, I'm trying to decide like when is a good time to do it. I know really any time is fine. The thing is, I don't want to occupy. I have a feeling like I don't want to occupy a whole lot of stream time with it. So yeah, I just haven't had a lot of time to play around with it as of yet. But I do understand how they work, and I've played with them enough, but I haven't gone much further than like level 20 in a crafting job before. Chicken egg. Kilkaroon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon. Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for Sparkles. Now we're working at Trade Post. Good trading post. Forget where Trading Post is.
Winterberg, no Tetaroon. Winterberg, no trading post. Winterberg, that Berry Docks. You go to Berry Docks. Kilkaroon forget things. Winterberg remember things. You talk to Winterberg, not Kilkaroon.
Crafting and foregoing the keyboard for a controller is just chilling with professions. Oh, I didn't think about using a controller for professions. Best to level them all at the same time. Really? I mean, how many crafting jobs are there? I think isn't up here. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I was, yeah, this is nice. I didn't see it. So, disciples of the hand are the crafters. Okay, so this is your crafting professions. Okay, culinary and alchemist, weaver, leatherworker, goldsmith, armor, blacksmith, carpenter. I think goldsmith is kind of like jewel crafting, right? Similar. Let's see, miner, botanist, fisher. 8 crafters, 3 gatherers. Gotcha. And then there's all these combat jobs. Blue mage, red mage, arcanist. Okay. So after Guild's junk unless you're trying to push early savage or into housing. That's why it's best on the wall. You can make everything in the game. Fishing is fun to itself, though. They all feed into each other. Yeah, I noticed that a little bit. Because some things will want animal skins. So, I guess the question though is, I mean, how do you even manage that? Because I mean, you've got your main job, and then you've got 11 professions here. How do you even make any progress in the story? I mean, that's got to be like so much time you're putting into this on the side. Like, what would you recommend when I hit, what is Heaven's Ward, at 50, right? So when I get to 50, what do you think is a good, like, you know, if I'm going to like grind out on these things, what should I get them to before moving on into Heaven's Ward? If you keep them at the same level, that's only one. Keeping them at the same level does make a lot of sense then, yeah, because the synergy between everything's, yeah. Omnicrafters can print Gil for as long as they can tolerate the action of it. And convince anyone who enters a Sprout stream about crafting, it's kind of craft pills and is Omni, if not double Omni. Alright, well, that's good to know. So then, you know what? Fine. We're gonna level Culinarian right now. We're gonna forego MSQ. We're gonna forego our Maelstrom quest. We're gonna cook some food. This is a cooking stream now, okay? This isn't a Final Fantasy stream, this is a cooking stream. Okay, get your aprons on and get your cookbooks out. Okay, so Culinarian was upstairs. Yeah, it was upstairs. Oh, she she gave me like a little sparkle. Oh, okay, cool. So now because I got all of the points, I can go up here. Zephyr Gate, Tempest Gate, Airship Landing. How to fish in Heaven's Ward before 2.55. I do want to check out the fishing actually. I find as boring as fishing has been in WoW, I got used to it and began to enjoy casually fishing. Like when I would like play a hardcore character and I just like sit in Aberdeen and fish for like 3 hours because usually you're just constantly anxious, so fishing is a nice reprieve. I find the fishing mechanics in MMOs to always be super interesting because you're trying to take possibly the most boring minigame ever thought of and turn it into something that's playable. Like even the big fishing games, like fucking Bass Hunter or whatever, they're even those are boring as shit and they're just fishing. But then again, actually, hold on, I have to look at something here. Hold on. What's the game? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. And then browse. Okay. No. Wow. That's surprising. Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. That was entirely not worth it. Oh no, I didn't mean to click on that. Shit. Patience on all these. Take me upper. Thank you. Jesus. Where's the yeah, here. Culinarians. However, crafting will eventually get reduced to a macro you'll Google. Okay. That's fine. Now, I do have a controller right here. So, I'm curious. You said that you'll sit there, plug in a controller. Hi, Jack. Thank you for the follow. I mean... Oh, whoa! Oh wow, this is not what I would have expected. This actually feels really good. So A is like, oh whoa. And then B, wow, okay. And that's jump. It's made for PS3, PS4. Oh, you can, oh, so you target with the D-pad? That's pretty sick. Up and down brings it back to you, I think, or cycles through party members, probably. Left and right cycles through other targets. What does start do? Select. Whoa. Okay, well that is a... Come on. Oh, that's my chat. Okay, I'm toggling my chat windows. Alright. I'm gonna flick on the controller setting at the top. Well, I don't want to play the combat like it. I was just gonna like see how it worked with the crafting. I'll play with it later. Oh, but right, because crafting you actually use abilities on your bars, so you would be setting up your bars to work in the... I see, okay. I will do that later, because I am interested in how that works. I probably won't play it much like that, but... that sounds like a real chill way if I'm like just fucking farming. Just kind of sitting back, you know. Okay, let's see. Beg your pardons, good sir, with this culinarian skill. If you were here to dine at the Bismarck, one of your waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume then that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Just chilling. Yeah, it's good for chill farming. TV. No reshade. that was one thing about like WoW. I like got a nice new TV. I'm like, I should for the meme. I'm gonna hook my TV up, my computer up to it. But rating in WoW on a TV is so fucking, it's so bad because it's so far away from you, and if you want it to be where you don't have to like do this to look around, and that you lose fidelity because just eyesight. It just didn't work well, but I wonder how it'll look with this game. And if it does work with this game, like for whatever reason, I want to figure out why that is. Why in one MMO big screen can't work, but for another it does. They will teach you how to sneak. 0 chance for detection, so you can mine ore in Blackrock without issue. Okay. Right, I remember. I played with the carpenter job in when I had my conjurer. Further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history. It feels very New Worldy, I know, but not like New World. I didn't like New World's gathering system that much, but it feel where you physically go up to the things and you actually have to use abilities to get the stuff out of it. It's an interesting way. All content executing locks, so you will hit first a guild wall, then content wall. My suggestion would be to clobber at least one expansion, then craft, then craft. Okay. So like get to 50, then do the stuff, then okay. Well, unfortunately, Bodrick, for you, this isn't a Final Fantasy stream tonight. It's a cooking stream. So we will get to that, but tonight we're gonna cook up some of our creations. So okay, you guys make food. As with every dish, we're adding ingredients willy-nilly. A certain spill. Yes, we know how to cook. Okay. Starts so ridiculous. Resolve to walk the path of the culinarian. Wonderful. Then you must speak to Guildmaster Lingzoth at once. This will come as no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa Lominsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew. By which I mean the guild. Up your inventory, I know. I mean, hey, we have a lot of cooking mats. We could use up. I'm a 15-year WoW vet. I'm it's fine. I'm totally understand the deal of just dumping all that shit out. As far as I can see, too, a lot of stuff just comes from vendors too. One adventurer, I take it you want to join a guild. Let's have a good. Let's give this guy the respect he deserves here. Wow, what's an underfed whelp like you to know about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. Ha ha ha, I jest. I don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Else it doesn't even take talent, at least not on its own. No, son, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? Yep. That spirit, your passion for the culinary arts, plain to see. Yeah. Okay. I am really not concerned with the exposition of culinarian. Wait, was it? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I see your old skill the right way. Good. For starters, okay. Works as simple as they come. You only need 2 things: maple, sap, and fire shard. Just sell sap over the guild counter. Now time's wasting. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the sap. I look like... Please, sir. Can I please have some more? I'll bloody take it. Oh, yeah, I'm well aware that it's not gonna be get all the mats and then level it up really fast. I know. I'm more talking about just the inventory junk and then also just swallowing your pride and deleting or vendoring a bunch of mats that you'll probably just have to get later. But then also there's the chocobo storage too. There's saddlebags. What are we doing? Okay, so pot of maple syrup to lights. Oh yeah. Vendor, you're here. Maple sap. What? Oh, you're not the receptionist supplier. Maple sap. Maple. All right. When you do get on top, I've been on the other side of this. Pretty nice payoffs. Okay. Or like, yeah, like when you're on top of it. Ahead of the material demand. Ling South. What in the seven hells are you waiting for? I told you to make me maple syrup, didn't I? Chill. Bot has never been on top of it. I surround myself with friends who are on top, and I'm an MSQ handy. You don't say! No kidding. The syrup's ready. About bloody time. Let's see how it tastes. Then, let's say for Savage, and they just put 200 in the mail. The same man. Flavor's alright. Consistency's nearly there. In short, a damn sight better than a lot of novices manage. That's probably no. Maple syrup is one of the most popular sweet years around, and a key ingredient in all manner of cakes and treats. What you probably didn't know is that boiling the stuff down to gets you maple sugar and different sweetener for different uses. Just going to show you the simplest ingredients can have complexities. I said earlier that a culinarian lives and dies by its utensils. Well, that's just the half of it. He also needs to know his ingredients, and that's something that only comes with experience. Keep your nose above the stove and report back when you're ripe for another task. Next culinary course be levelizing at the point reaching level 5. Alright, let's go ahead and just farm out some levels really quick. Let's go ahead and make everything in the book, which will boost us to like level 13 immediately. Alright. So we made that. Let's... Not you. Get away from me. Okay. We need a table salt. Where? Table salt? Oh, rock salt. Okay. And we need... Okay, we have that. Lowland grapes? Oh, they are here. Okay. Chicken egg. How is there not a search? Why can't I search? Why can't I start typing and it just immediately get rid of results that don't follow that letter sequence from start? Let's see. Mineral water. Rye. 3. Beehive chips. Whoa. Okay, sunset wheat. Raisins, which I'll make from here and I'll have. Honey, which I have. Ald's goat milk. cinnamon. Alright. 3 Lamentian anchovy. Lamentian anchovy. I don't know if that's going to be in here. To the auction house? I've never been there. I'm scared. Hold on. We'll get to it in a sec. Here, we're going to get everything else. So I need 3 Lamentian anchovies. So I'll have to buy those. That'd be a good way to learn how the auction house works here. Crayfish. I feel like you were in here. But maybe not. I might have to buy those too. Okay, I think I do. Okay. So I need to buy 3 Lamentian anchovies, 3 crayfish, a rye flour, which I'll have made. Okay. Okay. Where is this? Is it down here? Shop, Armorers Guild, Blacksmiths, Maelstrom up there. Whoop. I feel like it's going to be in that main area. It's the market board, right? Isn't that what it is? The only reason I went here to this specific circle is because I heard that people pick Limsa as their home location because it has high proximity to a summoning bell and market board. Haha! Okay. Items. Seafood. Lamentian anchovy. Lamentian anchovy. Is that 5 listings? Okay, and these are the 5 listings. So I can spend 3,400 for that, or I can spend 1,200. I just need. I'll take these ones. Okay, and then what was the other thing I needed? 3 crayfish. We're about to buy aluminum so anchovy. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Catch run. I don't have fishing. I haven't chained any of it. This is a cooking stream. This is. We are chefs right now. Okay. I'm not getting filthy and muddy in water. I'm gonna fish out my own fish so I can cook it. I'm gonna go to the market and buy fish because I'm a culinarian. Okay. Wait, delivery Moogle? Delivery Moogle? Oh, fuck. Wait, does this stuff... It doesn't go right into my bags, does it? Oh, it does? Okay, thank God. I don't have to go to a mailbox to get shit that I buy. Very nice. Okay, so that's all of this stuff. If you're in the search list available purchase, you can click on the icon and bring a second list. Continue on selling prices to order from lowest to highest. Select the item you wish to buy to display a final prompt on which you can confirm or cancel the transaction. Please note that you will charge for the transaction to complete the purchase. Those can come in spike in price because they are also used for fertilizer. Interesting. The markets are a venue in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using hired hands known as retainers, or purchase items of another. The markets can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout Aostr's towns and city-states. The markets of Lim settlements at Grandania, Ul'dah, Ishgard, Kugane, and the Crystarium are all connected, meaning that items put up for sale in 160. Okay, so it's an auction house system. So the sheer number of not familiar with systems, gears, require. There's not gonna make a player start here. Then okay. Yep, gotcha. Well, the garden always has a stack of fruit on him. Upwind was kind of spoilery, just mentioning the other places. Ishgard, oh, because it says that Ishgard will be a city, which is, yeah, city, yeah, exactly. Don't go to for a long time, and also I'm wondering if those cities currently aren't conquered in the story. Make some rye flour. Restores item durability by 30. Something about crafting when you, yep. Yeah, they get more stats or value. Or like, you know, I'm you know, can do, need to make a bunch of high quality ether potions. Yeah, it's definitely a fun game that is like entirely optional. Cool. We got these guys. A grain company yet? Yeah. I went Maelstrom for two very particular reasons. I forget what they are. Something about their cups or something. I don't know. But I'm gonna actually do the quest for them once. Oops, that was wasted. Once I get to a point where my MSQ is caught up to the level of the GC quests. Craft and gathers have their own stories alongside the MSQ. Does it go on past like the initial part? Because I've only really gone up like level 20 with a crafter before. Does it like, does the crafting story actually continue further and further? Let's see. Okay, buffalo milk. 3 oranges. Lanosian oranges. 4 sunset wheat. Also, the Grand Company, you can turn in crafted stuff for huge XP once you reach a certain rank. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So it actually adds like a secondary purpose to crafted gear. Stories go on exactly as long as the battle jobs. Wow, that's pretty cool. So what is that like? It's like every 5 levels, right? There's like a main job quest. 2 more buffalo milk. A tree toad. I don't think we have those. Allegan snail. No. Okay. We can do this. Okay, so smooth butter is 2 buffalo milk. So we're gonna need 2 more buffalo milk. And chanterelle. It's not every 5 levels, it changes every expansion. Oh, okay, gotcha. We don't have papiras. Okay, now we're getting into... So we have to buy. We do have some mutton loins. Sunset wheat flour. We'll have one of those. A wild onion. For this recipe, you will need 1 mutton loin, some sunset wheat flour, a wild onion, a single Kurthan carrot, and some mineral water. 150 it might be every 5, and in Heaven's Word it might be every 3. Oh wow, that's the opposite of what I would expect. I would have expected that as the levels went up, they made them further apart and more sparse. But I guess that's just what WoW did, and I guess that didn't really have any particular purpose for it, did it? Other than just to as they further dug into the, yeah, we don't really give a shit about the campaign, we just want them to have to do this little time gate before they can go back to doing in-game content. Please only warn you that the path of Omnicrafter is only made harder by a messy storage. Oh. No! I don't know what you're talking about. My storage is fine. A Kurthan carrot. Oh, wait. A wild onion. Wait, did we buy a wild onion? No. Wild onion. There. One of those. Kurthan carrot. One of those. And mineral water, which is also in here. Okay. Alright. Alright. And kukuru beans. Okay. Oh, hasty touch. Okay, so that's gonna be Z and X. This is why it's best to focus on crafting for later on, once you have a grasp of what to keep and what to toss. So you are advising I do not do what I am currently doing. No, I just genuinely want to get some food buffs here. To take with me, and then we'll be on our way. Ooh, can I do that one? 9 to 36. I may have just fucked it. Oh no, I get it. I got it perfect. We got it. Just there. Yeah. I will, I'm gonna be doing the honor-crafting stuff off of stream, mainly. But I do want it to... The most demotivating part about a crafting profession is when you have to make a bunch of stuff that you don't need. So that's why I think it's best, especially on a first playthrough, to do all the crafting stuff. I didn't need to spend that. Do all the crafting stuff as your character levels, so that the things at least are, you know, even if they're not applicable, they're at least applicable for your level. So your power gain in all areas, you know, seems to be continuous. Nothing feels worse than being max level and really good at one thing and then being like a noob at a profession. Or just being, not a noob, but like knowing how everything works, but just having a gate of progress gate. That. And then 2 of these. I'm gonna spend 3 plates. He's got he's got except there are 100 plates. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Ignore the complexity, just trudge forward. Do any of these? 41, so that's gonna need 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I can mend. I can spend 1 more. I have to go 1, 2. I can't hang with people who have gotten there. It gets a little less fun, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know. Like, less fun's not the right way to put it. There's just a certain, excitement with, you know, doing it the first time. And you know, when you're around people who it's just all normal to them, it definitely gets boring. If you don't get or craft good gear every 10 levels from 50 onward, you will fall behind where crafting will eventually become impossible. What? I'll put some map, all beasts finished off, life past max, needs max amount, yeah. On my mentor, there's like 30 pages. Alright. Make butter. Oh wow, okay, it's 22. Did I already fuck this? I did, didn't I? I can't do 2 of these. Okay. Nice. 12 and that's all that stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out, you know, I'm gonna actually take care of my inventory once I actually have to. I'm letting it get all the way full, and then I will just dump. Once you cook phone, kind of a good time trainer. Just have to need help with someone. The chef buggered more Pentago. He's been down the dumps ever since. His name is joined the guild a few moons before you did. Determined lad, no one fared too well. And road, yep, okay. We'll go help the guy, yeah. A grilled trout to Ingham. Can I make grilled trout? Grilled dodo. Did I already make grilled trout? Do I have to keep going? It's like on the next page. Grilled carp. I probably should have read that. Prepare the dish and take it to him. I don't have grilled trout. Salt cod, grilled carp, parsley salad. What? I guess I'll keep crafting stuff and maybe it'll pop up afterwards. After I've... Unless... No. Well, let's start with this. Let's just do this. Let's make this page of stuff and maybe we'll find it on the next page. Olive oils, 4 cinder. Whoop. Secret powder. Kookaroo. Alright. Grilled dodos, dodo turnip, we have one of those. We have table salt, and we just need garlic and garlic. Ruby tomato. Wild onion. And another garlic and garlic. Oh, okay. Well, we will be making this. We'll have that. Maple sugar we have, and buffalo milk we've got. Dark chocolate is maple sugar, sugar batter, Ald's goat milk. Jesus, okay. We have mole meat, wild onion, flatbread, which I'm assuming... Have we not made yet? There. Rye flour, rye flour, rye. Let's get 4 of these. Make a rye flour, okay. And that makes that, and the mineral water. Jesus Christ. And that's all just for the fucking flatbread on it. Okay, and then a chicken egg. Tomato sauce, which we'll make. And then black pepper. That one's involved. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, let's start with this. Don't forget that crystals, shards, clusters are the fuel for your crafting. If you run out, you must find more. Now, generally, the quests you do will keep you stocked up. Okay. So it can actually be really hard to do omni crafting because of just how much sheer crafting you have to do. It's easy to forget about them when you need them the most. And exactly how do you get more? Is it just by killing things? They just drop them? Just when you kill stuff? Or is it quests give them as rewards specifically? Can you buy them? Are they expensive? Buying them is always expensive? Okay. You get clusters, which are giant bags of them by gathering. Oh, okay. I'm just going to do basic synthesis on these ones. Go Dodo. Oh, wait, are they in maps? Observe, do nothing for 1 step. Restores 20 only available in condition. Good or excellent. I had to do math in my head for a sec. Well, each expansion has a map and a bottle minigame gotten through mostly gathering Heaven's Ward and on, though there are other ways. The map then opens Diablo 3 type portals in the wild that sends you and your party out on kind of game dungeon / lottery. The max maps are a great return on investment. Gathering can in fact procure a map once every day or so. That's pretty neat. So it integrates the PvE content with the actual profession making. Huh. I'll have to see how that works to get a grasp of what that looks like. Uh-oh. Shit, I didn't mean to complete that. For 18 Earth hours, you can gather 1 map. Use Party Finder if you don't have a friend circle to join hands on those treasure maps much later on, since to get into the portal, you used your map and you don't want moochers in your portal. Right, yeah. You can also sell the maps, and these are well-known mooch. Oh, bot is okay. I'll keep that in mind. Two, 3. Oh shoot, I should not have been doing that one. Fuck! Shit! I missed it. I think this is gonna fail. Oh! No, it's definitely gonna fail because I don't have... I'm not gonna get a mend in. Oh, no, this might actually get it. That's it. Yep. Yep. An opportunity to map dungeons can make you a pretty penny regardless of drops. Or mirror splits come up on. Companies runs. Classic WoW. Positive. Between several millions each unless you get event over earlier. Huh. I need to make the flatbread. Yes. 100% RNG. Just be ready for disappointment most of the time. Okay. Ah, no! I missed it again. Shit. Okay. Two. Let's Maker's Mend. Synthesis. Basic touch. Okay, now we're up here. It's not here! I'm getting jebaited so hard. What the fuck? He said grilled trout. What grilled trout? Grilled warm. No fucking way. No way. The first quest he gives me, a level 5 quest, might I add. Fucking. It's level 5. This takes level 20. There's no way. Okay. I'm not willing to believe that it's not in the list, though. It's not in the list. It was right there. I've been sitting here for 10 minutes trying to find this thing. First time I had a hard time finding specific fish. Stupid fish. Okay. Oh, I didn't even craft these two because they're all the way down here. I need a Garlean garlic and princess trout. I was looking at the wrong section. Oh, okay. I thought I had gone through all of them. Garlean garlic and the trout. Hold on. Make sure I have it right. Princess trout. Okay. I thought I had seen one in here before, but I guess. No. Okay. So whether there's different levels. Yeah. I thought I had flicked through these, but I think I just was failing to scroll down on the way. You can see I missed all of these here. The goby balls. I didn't realize there was all this. Wow. And that just goes between meal, all, and gardening, fishing, tackle. Wow, so okay, so this actually gets you crayfish balls, which can be used as bait, I'm guessing? Ball, crayfish, fire paste, yeah, bait. Fuck. Alright, this is a fishing stream. Fishing stream now. Alright. Fishing is over here. Where were they? Ethan and Shard. IJS. Oh, just saying. You done here? Fisherman's Guild, yes. Bep, bep, bep. She's actually amazing. Well-wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've seen the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Hooray, hooray, looks like you got a live one. Let me walk through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Lominsa. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawler critters. You may say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with a rod and reel. And they may not necessarily need the net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I hate to hear you had a change of heart, haven't you? Oh my god. I'm gonna have a stroke talking to this person. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. So Sissipu needs to tend to tasks that require tending to, such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sissipu's presiding over those pools whenever you decidedly decide to say hello. She might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself, and you have nothing to worry about. In the ocean voyages, pile your fish faster than anything. You can do it every 2 hours. Even at level 1. Ocean voyages with fish. Okay. So now that I'm on that level with you, how about a picture of gathering, I would guess that catching rare fish at 14 is quite like how strictly distributed it was. So all that stuff plays into it then. I mean, I think that was a common thing in older Japanese games like Pokemon. They would use just random kind of states throughout the game to seed your like your player ID or whatever. About heard every word between you and Malik, so I know she took a role here. She said, "Well, I'm supposed to be going to bigger fish to fry, so work fails me." Fish are nice. I'll forget that awful joke. You only need the right answer to this question. You prefer to fish like you've never fished before. Yes. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers to find their way here. Come welcome to guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, but so I spoke and I spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and a prayer, so I can at least provide you with a former. Here you go. One of the two isn't bad. I'll even throw with these lungworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you, and your lessons can begin. Readying your line. To fish, you must first change your class to fisher. Yeah. Body water is castable. The icon cast action will glow. So let's... Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Equip recommended for culinarian, and then let me do that. That there. Black mage. And then let's swap this to the fishing rod. And then we'll do this again. Recommend storing the bait in the saddle. Okay. I had another one here. What's the thing for one of these? One of these. Alembic. Yep. And then let me... That. And it's the alchemist. Okay. Those are going to actually all end up on their own bar entirely. Fisher. Okay, so select bait to apply to your line. Cast your line, begin fishing. By order, cast action. To determine a bait to apply your line, select bait action, check marking the desired item from that list that appears. Okay. Some bait can only be used in certain locations or for landing certain types of fish. Bait and tackle can be harvested, made by disciples of the hand, or purchased from various merchants or field craft vendors. Always make sure your inventory is stocked before heading out in the wild. There's more bait items than anything else in the game, even more than times. So basically what you're saying is now that I am a fisherman, I'm going to be getting a lot more bait items, and those are going to take up a lot more unique slots in my inventory because there's so many different kinds. So I'll just need to be mindful to consolidate. I will say, it sounds like... I don't know, if that's such a massive... If it's a large enough problem, I think that 14 should probably, you know... A good move would be to consolidate the number of items, you know? Or at least allow them their own inventory, like having your tackle, you know? It would be like its own little inventory just to hold bait. To get lures, you can toss the baits until you're after specific fish. Okay. So you use bait until I get lures. Once I have lures, I can stop using bait until I'm after specific fish, and then it's necessary to use bait. Key ring when? A bait ring? Looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Now take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside Galadian Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even waking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of these lugworms I gave you, dip in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Catch one mincing them to first select a suitable lure using the bait action. Then next approach the water and use the cast action to begin fishing. When you feel a tug on your line, use the hook to catch it. Lures are reusable. Okay. Right. So, essentially, you just don't have to spend anything. You just use those. Fishing log contains information on everything from fishing hole locations to detailed fishing data to personal records. The log can be found on the logs and main menu. So, not here. Right, because this is only... Ah, so this is just a Disciples of the Hand interface. Interesting. Okay. So then... Fishing log? Why? Oh. So these are... Oh, okay. Undiscovered. Oh, whoa, okay. Gotcha, I see. I see. Understood. Old spearfishing method? End wanker? Friggin' end wanker. So let's go out here. Deliver Lamentian anchovies to Sisyphus. Have to catch a couple, then. Is what he wants. I'm wondering if maybe they just gave like a hint as to where I can fish these up. Maybe I need to... Oh, there we go. After using the cast action to catch the line into the water, you need to simply sit back and wait for a bite. When a fish bites, you will not only see the line being tugged, but hear it. While the fish is on the line, use the hook action to attempt to reel it in your catch. Your chance of successfully reeling any fish after cooking or effective... Okay, gotcha. Okay. So we will cast with E. We will use to hook the fish. Okay. Put that there. And it's fishing, and so is your equipment. Z. Lights up the tip of your fishing rod. Fucking, I don't know, Shift R. Attempts to hook the fish nibbling on the bait, yeah. Okay. E. Wow! Where's my bobber? What? Where's my button? Oh, fuck, I moved it to that. Okay. Shit. I'll try that again. Oh, so I can see the... Oh, you look at the pole, not the bobber. And then when it goes... Pull. Wow. Nice. Okay. Go again. Cast light. Lights at the top of your fishing rod. Oh, so it toggles. Okay. Let me put this on X then. Mom kelp, okay. I want to get anchovies though. Fisherman find the water surrounding them, so those directly outside the fisherman's guild. Okay, just making sure I'm in the right area. So that's where I am. Let's check. I want to get a little bit closer to the water. That goes there, this, there, this, there, this, there. When to pull, yeah, when you turn on the light. The hole is very accessible mechanic wise. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly what was annoying about World of Warcraft's fishing was that you had to click the lure and that the lure was always in a different place. That was the thing that was annoying. It wasn't the fact that you had to pay attention, and it wasn't the fact that, you know, you had to do an action to cast and then do an action to pull and time it. That wasn't the issue. The issue was that you could only click because they were so incompetent and unable to deal with fishing bots. Just make it abilities. So much better. You fish from the upper decks? Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, no, I just went down for the RP purpose of it. I didn't think that this would, you know, increase chances in any way. What we get? Finger shrimp. Okay. And I want to make sure Is the bait applying? Yes, it is. Okay. We're down to 95. Ding. Oh, and there's one of them. Come on, give us that. Give us the last one. Ah, it's all right. 1 sec. Let's do this again. Oh, okay. Oh, cannot execute while get. Oh, I see. Okay. I am currently equipped. Okay. So, as I was going through my VODs from like last week, I was noticing there was a really loud buzzing coming from my mic. Is that coming through right now at all? I just want to check in occasionally in stream and make sure that's not coming through. I think I had my mic audio routed through a virtual cable, like twice fold by accident, and it was causing itself to buzz. It's not, but okay, it's clean, good. There's 5 anchovies. Don't hear it? Okay, good. No, like when I pulled it up to like check the length to make sure I had the right VOD open, because it just gives you a you know, an ASCII string as the name of the video. I pulled it was just bzzz. Oh, fuck. I'm posting them anyway. It's like it's minor. It was during an FPS game anyway, so you can barely hear it when there's actually combat happening, but like all the combat stops and like everything's calm and the music stops, then all you hear is anchovies swim off every shore of Limsolemensis, so you can bring them back anywhere you like, so long as I want to. Is it anchovies or sardines that are the more salty ones? The ones that come in a tin, obviously. They both come in a tin. But when you roll them out of the tin, is it anchovies that are the ones that are super salty? And then also, I can't remember if either of them have, like, bones that you can't eat in them. I think you're still fine to eat the whole of an anchovy. I don't think I've ever had sardines, but I've had, or at least, like, I've had sardines, like, once on bread at my very Sicilian grandparents' house when I was a kid. I nearly, I remember gagging immediately because it was so incredibly salty, but it actually sounds really good now. I'm adding it to my grocery list right now. Well, go to what was pleasure. The Go-Masters got to get out their guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking out a proper potable, and some such important service. And who gets after the Guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the Fishing is going to kill me for so many reasons I didn't expect. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the bow. That's not what... You know it was just... Did you just tell me to do fishing so I would have to read this on stream? But that's neither here nor there. So long as you keep at the bit, Trino, our books will balance themselves. They know I don't have a pop filter on my mic. How's it? Don't let that go to your head, of course, but any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle always said, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we will leave you to your wiles. Apply a gate over the whole thing until it sounds flat easy. Yeah. I think that's what I adjusted. I think I adjusted my gate and it fixed it. I mean, otherwise... Like, I'm trying to, like, figure out what audio is. My speakers will buzz if I have them plugged in while I'm playing an FPS locked game. Because, I don't know, something with the motherboard and it's not properly grounded. The PCIe from the graphics card affects the USB voltages. And that's what my sound card runs off of. Anyway, so it could have been that, just playing through. But I usually have them unplugged. I smell like you haven't neglecting your duty. Coming on with attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. Now I know one at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Sinehill over in West Hawker's Alley and use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. What? I can't decide whether I really like that or whether I really hate it, because it means that if I'm going to farm fishing or something like that, I can't just sit in one spot. But that's also really good design. That's genuinely good game design. Shows news that we were interested. Well, if it ain't Trino, you may have just taken up your robbed. Anyone who can see, you've got the keen eye of a fisherman. And I reckon you're looking to make the keen eye, that eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locales. Aye, that's what we all seek, ain't it? And it just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, the Fisherman's Guild has just finished constructing a vast boat equipped for voyages on the high seas. As far as I know, Captain Forzigal is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurous enough to brave the deepest fishing hole of them all. If you think you've the stones for it, I'm sure he'll be glad to take you on. Okay. So we're gonna go to the ferry docks. Catch them up there. Oh. Up by the Arcanist Guild. And then we also need to get the pillbugs from Hawker's Alley. Let's do that. What is an Arcanist exactly? I played Arcade Mage in TBC, and so Arcanist, clearly that name's tickling me a little bit. Pre-Summoner Scholar decision. Gotcha. Okay. Is it the base job for Summoner Scholar, basically? Or the base class for Summoner Scholar? Gotcha. Okay. Those classes all seem very interesting. The one I want to try after this is the one that's like isn't there one that's like a dancer? I thought that was so interesting. You literally do dance moves to do damage? That's fucking insane. Which one was it? Dancer. Dancer. Literally dancer. Become the worst healer and worst caster ammo design-wise. Dancer is so much fun. I think unironically, this sounds so cool. Like, I would absolutely like level like a female Elizin, right? Just to do this. Or I guess I would just, like, I would just file of Fantasia or something. Because yeah, that sounds like such an RP experience. I don't know. Who the fuck thinks of this shit? Yeah, let's have a damage class. It just, you know, how does it do damage? What's its weapon of choice? Jazz. The tango. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. No, you're still thinking with a WoW head? Okay. Alternate, no. Oh, aren't they like, are they... Well, no, yeah, of course. Yeah, I Fantasia to go from Ellison to Wildfell with this character like last week. And they're darling soul ignoring crew. Hey, let me be the first to welcome you to the Endeavor. The only reason I would do it with a second character is because I'm considering keeping Trino Bobino as a Lalafell just as, you know, just as like, that's just Trino Bobino, you know? I will probably have, I don't know. Considering that everything can be done on one character, it seems like there is literally no argument to do things on two characters. Dance use a okay, I think I saw that, yeah. I was watching Preach's video, or no, Zeppler reacts to Preach's video. Where he was RPing. He went to a nightclub, you know. And they had the, you know, literally dancers up there just using, you know, going through their rotation in time with each other to look like dancers. That's pretty cool. Okay, let me first. And I don't know, something about the RP of like, while all of your teammates are there like sweating deeply and they're focused on this terrifying monstrosity in front of you, dancers just over here fucking busting moves. You know, I think that's such a funny idea. Like Dancer's literally the theater kid of the group. Now, this ain't your regular fishing boat. Like, literally, a dancer... Dancers are the people who would... yeah. Dancers are the vocalists, or the choir kids who would sing at you in person. You know? Now, this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sell where you please hold... I don't know, I'm shitting on dancers. I think they're super cool. We sail where we please, hold no only course wind provides us. That's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown. What is her face doing? The Endeavor is the guild's only ship of this magnitude, and we, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us. We may not ever return to this port. I fucking missed that. This guild may not have favor upon such liberal use of prosperity. I just did this to bring up the chat so I could read. How can I hide this now? Because I'm in a thing. Can I make this go away now? Oh, okay. Well, remember to mess with. Seem to have difficulties managing time. I suppose the concepts becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on water surface. Regardless, I am here to ensure the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and ensuring the crew members board smoothly. They should also buff the shit out of one other person. Ooh. Okay. I like that. Yeah. So yeah, you do you generally like you're feeding that one person for the whole fight, or you know, are you just like buffing one person at a time, kind of doing it opportunistically on your own, picking who you're gonna buff, or based on what's happening in the fight? You never shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which have this port as their final destination. Rest assured, if you fail to join one board, the ship shall return before long. The route travel will be determined by our departure time, and you may speak with me if you wish to know the route before boarding. Bear in mind that we must keep to a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members after we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to what happens. I hear you. When we board the ship is when we get to the exciting part, fishing. Now here, take these lures. They're certain to attract something worth displaying on the wall, or at least the very least worth eating. You feed them, they feed you back. Okay. I'll have to look into it. If it's like something like where you buff them and then the damage they do as a result of your buffing, you know, returns back to your damage somehow. So like, you know, you get them to do good, they do good for you, and your damage goes up or whatever. Like, that sounds really cool. Because my mentality always in WoW, when like you're the mage getting PI or something like that, and you have to get it at the exact moment in your cast bar so you can get that extra cast within PI at the end, right? Like, you're very much a teammate, and I'd always tell the priest, who was my PI, like, my DPS is your DPS now, okay? Like, you see my damage numbers, those are your damage numbers. I need you to care about that, you know? The more your dance partner using weapon skills, the faster your E-Spirit bar fills up. When you get 50%, you can cast a huge attack. Huh. You have it. Oh, wow. So it's literally a dance partner mechanic. The person you're buffing is your dance partner, and their weapon skills are their dance moves, essentially. I mean, you know, they're, right? And the more that they use, though, it fills up, it rewards you with E-Spirit, and then you can spend your E-Spirit on big attacks. But you can also keep your dance partner alive or take less damage too. So there's other things you can use on. Right, so that's so cool. That's so funny. I love that. That like the art, you know, you're literally dancing. You're a dance partner with the other person. Should be enough to last for one voyage at least. If you're looking for other kinds of bait, you can buy it here on the docks or on the ship. Try to switch it up now and then, because if you only use the same bait, you're only going to keep catching the same fish. And then when we do this, is it? One last thing. While Dristhata here may be in charge of the particulars on land, once we're on the ship, it's my word you'll heed. So when I say we're fishing here, we're sailing there, I won't hear no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe there will be bounteous fish for us all. And with that, the Endeavor is yours to aboard. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like more detailed explanation of what it is we do, you only need to ask. So this is the fishing thing, right? Where you like go out in the boat every 2 hours or whatever? Whatever they're called. Ocean voyages. Okay. One of the things you have to do as a dance every 30 seconds is to dance. You have 2 dances. The first quick dance buffs your damage and dance partners. 15 intervals occurring every 2 hours. That's the CCM. The Endeavor will depart early if the number of crew members reaches 24. Okay. The second longer dance buffs everyone's damage. Ooh. Okay, so you're a major support class, a support DPS. Using lures. In addition to bait, there exist several types of man-made lures. Lures are applied to your line in the same manner as bait. Fish can sense the difference between live bait and lures, therefore it may take longer for you to register a bite. On the other hand, lures can be reused multiple times, as well as employed to land prey too large for smaller bait. Being able to choose the right bait or lure for the situation is what separates the amateur from the professional. Okay. When you start the dance, your bars will change to dance moves. It's basically Simon says press the button in order, then finish dancing, not support. Range DPS. Okay. Range DPS with a lot of utility. Fair. Hold on. I think I have a package at the door. What's that? Every time you finish a dance, you burst a huge AoE of damage. So the faster you can dance correctly, the more damage you can do. big Simon Says game, and doing Simon Says in order leads to combos and big abilities. Yeah, sounds tight. Oh yeah. Let's see. Second longer dance. Hold on. The second longer dance even gets a second burst. You can do it anytime after bursting the first time. When dancing your GC is also a ton faster, so if you can get really good, you can finish a dance in 2 seconds flat. Wow. Wait, did we even get our trout yet? Did I even manage to collect this? Do I have one? No. Still haven't got it. Hold on. Alright, Harbor herring. Okay, so we gotta do some fishing. Fog weather? Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, I can fish right here. What's this? Chum? Prince trout isn't inland. Oh. Is it in Moldova? Want to know where it is, or would you rather figure it out? That is a good question. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to try fishing around a couple places here. Princess trout. Okay, so it ends up listing the locations where you can fish. I see. Okay. Let's do this. Let's just do some testing. We're right next to this, aren't we? Yeah. Vesper Bay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's convenient. Understanding the logic about thinking it's Ul'dah. Well, do you? Because I don't. I don't. I mean, unless, if you can call it logic, the only logic is the first time I heard the word princess trout was when I was in Ul'dah training alchemist. Because there was I needed a princess trout and I couldn't buy it from the vendor. That's the only time I remember hearing about princess trout. So that's why I said Ul'dah. Not logical, just correlated. Oh, I've never actually seen the Limsa port animations. These are really cool. Instead of on the airship. Oh! I didn't take the airship. I took a boat. There's other routes that are boats only, and then there are other routes that are airships only. Oh! It's like flight pass and oh! Thought you were thinking about Sultana as the princess? Oh, that would have been... I would have... You know what? No, that's what I meant. Totally, that's in fact 100% what I meant. I'm not an idiot. I'm gonna stop talking before I dig myself a deeper hole. Yeah, we'll go down here. Chum the waters. I'm assuming chum only really comes into play like, later down the road with much harder fish to catch. Because, like, right now I imagine the amount of time it takes... Well, maybe not, actually, with how long this is. I wonder how much time it actually shaves off having chummed the waters. You know? Because chumming doesn't take that long, but... Double crab. That was a tough one. Harbor herring. We needed one of those. I love these animations. I want to see the emotion on the face. Okay, there's none. I was like, oh, maybe he'll go, oh. Ding. This guy enjoys fishing as much as a WoW player. Yeah, keep cranking it slow, just like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, slower. Okay, so I probably should have chummed. Wow, and it really fights it back in. Like, takes longer to reel it in. Tiger cod? I'm looking for one princess trout. Wait, hold on. Wait, duh. I don't know why I assumed it would be here. I assumed, oh yeah, no, this is the right place. Okay, so we're gonna assume it's not here. Princess trout. Maybe it's talking about Kanaisena. She's kind of princessy. So let's try, gathering skill equals hit chance. Look on the gear. Gathering 22. Okay. Perception equals crit chance. Okay. Affects the rate at which items are gathered. Affects item yield when gathering as a botanist or miner, and the size of fish when fishing or spearfishing. Okay. GP. Yeah. Merge those numbers and you'll have a better time doing the things. Okay. And that's... Okay, gathering power. Right. And then CP is crafting power. Let's go... Yeah, we'll just teleport. We'll go to Ul'dah. No, not Ul'dah. We'll go to, Fuck, could it be... Could it even be within different... Like, within a specific zone within a greater continent? Okay, don't tell me where it is, but do tell me. Will I be able to fish it in any of the zones of the greater continent that the thing is in? Or is it only going to be in a specific zone of a specific continent? I don't want to go to New Gridania. Let's do Central Shroud. I think it's going to be Central Shroud. Please be Central Shroud. Drops a specific place. A specific place. Princess Trout. Are the first fish that only come from exact locations. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, cause I mean that means I could be so many. Alright. Oh god. This tells me that there is profit in fishing up princess trout and selling them. If it's this hard to find them, there's no way every single person who needs a princess trout is going this far to fucking find them. They're just buying them off the auction house. I don't want to fight. Trout. Trouts is a river fish. So actually this is a river. This might be here. There is profit in that, yeah. I'll bet. It's gonna be a river fish. It's gonna be a river fish. No, because there's lake trout too. Fuck! Brass loach. Nothing bites? Oh, I pulled... Oh, God. Ah! Sneak. Oh, I remember what sneak is now. I remember using it on my my carpenter. Crafting and gathering is a massive pyramid scheme where higher level players sell the lower levels to make the money back they spend doing the same. Yeah, literally, it actually is a pyramid scheme because it constantly requires new players for that economy to stay alive. Or I guess it requires new money, so people spending it at that level. Okay, I don't think it's here. That was the vein. I'm really about to spend the rest of the night just going from location to location. Oh, come on. Let's check this area. Maybe this is different. There's no method behind the names. Yep, it's just yeah, it was about here. Striped goby. Fish size. The higher perception rating, the better chance you have finding a large size fish. Depending on the variety, it may also be usable for mooching. Sneak. Sneak wise, you conceal yourself from enemies so that you may log, mine, or fish without fear of being attacked. Be mindful, however, that this ability is not effective against enemies with significantly. Alright, so. Oh, that's just for while moving around. Alright, let's put that there. Sec, I'm gonna feed the dogs real quick. Hungry? I'll give you a clue. When I saw your teleport list, you didn't have the zone you got it. You get it from. Oh. Okay. Then I think I know where it is. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Your hijack's sitting there right now. That's not where it is. It's not where it is. It's middle in us, yeah. It's middle in us, yeah. Which I'm going to say at an immediate guess is like the 1 to 5 area, the level 1 to 5 area for starting in the Limsa zone, which I have had no reason to go to because by the time I got to Limsa I was already level 25. So I haven't even stepped foot in here. So I'm going to guess. Is this central? This is middle? Yep. I guess. I'm going to wager. I'm going to wager. It's off this bridge. Can I fish off the bridge? I sure can. Yep. Yeah, let's use 8. Oh, nothing bites. Okay, bait may not be. What do you mean? It's level 1. Let's try again. Let me just try one more time with this. Oops, probably best if I don't turn. My dog's up here floating too. Okay. I need to use lure instead. There's other places out here. I'm going to do 3 here at this location. I'm going to great gather and craft. Yes! Okay, that was a really big hint telling me it was a place, but it was also fair that you told me that, because it not being a location I've been to, that was probably going to be like last resort. So that was a fair achievement in my opinion. I caught a fish. All right, so we got that trout. Wait, I should probably grab a few of them, huh? I need these things for other shit too. Shall I head for now? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Jack. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I'm probably gonna be sitting here for a little while longer, so you're not really missing much. Catch you probably a second later. All right, see you later, man. I'm gonna return to MSQ once I get these initial quests done. I'll probably get this up to 15, and then I'm going back to MSQ. Well, I'll catch you later. Get a couple more of these fish. There's trout here. Gather freshwater trout, which make their habitat in swift flowing rivers. Silver trout prefers relative seclusion of inland lakes. Suitable for printing on small canvases. Desynthesizable. Alright. Let's make that grilled trout now. Culinarian. And... three grilled trout. Okay. Okay. There's grilled trout. All right. And then harbor herring, we can just go back to Limsa. Oh, wait. Actually, let's grab the aetheryte here. Up there. I have an idea. And tell me, okay, so here's the main concern with it, okay? I understand that Final Fantasy and their devs are very much against using add-ons, but they're not going to hunt people down, but they, if you actively display that you are using add-ons with your character, or show any proof of that, rather, in, publicly, then they'll take down your account, right? Now, the idea I have is not an add-on whatsoever, but it is something that I wonder if they might, if they were to see it, they might think it's an add-on without questioning it. But essentially, what I want to do, I looked up, I know a little bit of Python language, and I want to write a script using a library which looks at an XY region of your screen and can read the text that is there and convert it, and you can have it do this on a clock, updating every half second. And what I want to do is I want to have this file look at my mana region on when I'm a black mage while I'm fighting, and grab the number value between 1 and 10,000, and then convert that to a 1 to 100 value proportionately. Then I want to use that number as the stupid as the width of my webcam. So as I'm casting, it would be my mana bar, but it would only happen on stream. I wouldn't be able to see it happening in game. It would be only for stream, and it wouldn't be something that's looking at game files or modifying game files in any way. It's just something that's looking at a screen region on my computer. But I really want to make that happen, but I'm afraid to do it because I think it troubles the risk of them possibly seeing and going, oh, he's using an add-on, clearly, and then whatever. I think it's a good idea. Hardware is okay. Yeah, tune to this. And then we just go right back to Limsa, lower. I think. Yeah, lower. Yeah, it was lower. Okay, and you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, since I'm only ever playing this game, well, not only while streaming, but I'm doing a lot of this while streaming, I'm gonna make this by camera because I think that's a better position for the audio. Yeah. Okay, now she's way over there. Now she's over there on the right. Okay, yeah, I think that just feels better for stream. So now, what are you barking at? What? You want to go outside? Outside? Okay. Yeah. Okay, down here. Fisher. Harbor herring. Oh, I need to, hold on. Treat trout. Yes. Okay. Treat of trout. Culinarian. Obviously going to be aetherites to the... Yeah. Okay. Trouble nups. Aethernet, and we want to go to the Culinarians Guild. Let's run this in here. What is it? A grilled trout for me? Well, yes, I am quite fond of the dish, but what have I done to deserve it? The guildmaster thought it would cheer me up, you say? Well, meaning though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. It is my duty as your senior to give you your counsel, after all. Surely not. You made this? Truly? The aroma. It's delightful. And the skin, ever so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12 save me. I thought the sinking of my teeth into that crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath. Oh. What the fuck? This guy's dying. Big pardons. As I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I don't understand it. You've been here scarcely long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're already capable of this? Do you know how long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons. Gods, I am so utterly devoid of talent? No, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. I thank you for the trout, and would have you accept this knife from me. Use it in conjunction with your skillet, and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Do not mistake it for a gift. It is a payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better of a man who wasn't properly equipped. Now, leave me be. I have stock to take. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. Higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of creating high... I feel like I've explained all this. Okay. Or been explained all that. Control 9. Okay. And we will go ahead, upgrade. Yep, that. Go back here. We will remark this. All right. All right, we got culinarian. Assist Ingham with a large order. Fine time, I need your help. Well, your grilled trout did wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his arse off ever since. And he wrote, I thought I'd give him a chance to prove himself with a big order for delivery. But it looks like he might have been a bit off more than he can chew. Now everything he's made to me satisfaction. The problem is being not what he's not made. I ain't talking about a missing tule nor a stray crouton either. I'm talking about the bleeding main course of grilled dodo. So, I'd be much obliged if you could whip up 2 servants instead, and get them over to him quick. In case you're not familiar with the dish, 'tis one of the Bismarck's old favorites. You rub garlic and salt into a piece of dodo tenderloin, then grill it. Shouldn't pose a rising star like yourself no trouble. I think I already have it. Yep, I literally already do. Bingham. What is it now? The guildmaster has entrusted me with the preparation of a sizable order, so if you don't mind, I shall get back to work. Here's your dodo, dickhead. You brought me 2 servings of grilled dodo, and what precisely do you propose I do with the main course? How could I have forgotten the main bloody course? It's far too late to start preparing now. Damn it, your grilled dodo will have to do. I only hope the quality of the other courses and accompaniments compensates for... By the 12th, you cooked these? The golden brown hue, tantalizing the eyes from betwixt a perfect diamond pattern of griddle lines. The surface is seared to perfection, eye over a hot fire to seal in the juices, just as the guildmaster teaches. And this irresistible aroma. Just enough garlic to balance the dodo's gamey richness, but not so much as to overwhelm the palate. Beg pardons, as I was saying, this is impressive. Grilled dodo may seem a simple dish, but therein lies the rub. If one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. I could not have produced anything near the standard. God's damn it, I practice day and night in order to improve my skills, only to botch my largest order, and then you come along and save the day. You of all bloody people, God, what I have done deserve this. Suffice it to say, I'm not pleased with how things have turned out, but you've done me a kindness, and I always repay my debts. Listen well, for I will share with you information that should prove to your profit. You know what guild levies are, I trust? Well, there's a variety that calls for culinary expertise. They're known as tradecraft levies, and they provide an excellent opportunity to hone your skills while earning coin. If such work interests you, I recommend you speak to Tamakri of the Adventurers Guild, and on that note, away with you. 12 control. 11 control. 12 control. Grab those. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Okay. Waste not. Action learned. Waste not. What's this? Waste not. Reduce loss of durability 50% for the next 4 steps. Okay, right. Yeah, so I can just put that there. Veneration increase the efficiency of synthesis action by 50% for the next 4 steps. Synthesis. Loss of durability. Okay. Let me actually do this. Synthesis here. Loss of durability here. I guess do nothing. Alright. Now Things math, you got one more quest for me. I suspect he has botched another order. Well, if it ain't young Trino, and judging by the burns on your hands, you've been working hard and you're cooking. Well, good on you. You're an inspiration to your peers, lad, especially Ingham. He's been working like a man possessed since that business with the grilled dodo. Not that it's made much difference. Truth be told, I'm convinced he's made a pig's ear of things again. He hasn't told me as much, mind, but it's writ plain on his face. I've tried to prise the story out of him. You know, I brought him to see if there's aught I can do, but he bites his tongue when I'm around, stubborn sod. Any road I was thinking might be as he'd open up to one of his peers, and seeing as how you've had such a effect on him, I recommend him. I reckon you might be just the lad for the job. So do us a favor and coax the story out of him, would you? Oh, and lend him a hand if you need. Holy shit! Put H's in the text. Just put H's in the text. You don't. It's so hard to read. I could probably skim that silently and do it and read it fine. But reading it out loud. You again. What do you come for this time? Oh, I see. The Guildmaster is spying on me now. He thinks I'm an incompetent and can't be trusted to do my own work. Who am I fooling? If Master Links thinks that it's because I am. If me is one bungle or another, it changed me to reveal this to you of all people. Would have offended one of Bismarck's regulars. The man, Mate Tamaga is his name, has a soft spot for meat kebabs, and so I thought I'd impress him with the complimentary skewer, only to have his expression turn sour the instant he took a bite. I'll never forget the steel in his voice when he said that he would have words with the management. I meant to add luster to Bismarck's proud reputation, instead I tarnished it. I want to set things right, but I don't know how. Maitamaga's still out on the terrace, but I just can't bear facing him again. Not this soon, God's what I have to do. I guess I'll talk to him for you. This is a nice dining area. I like this. I would literally eat here. No, I shan't be ordering anything else. I see you're still here. Ah, let me guess. You come to apologize on behalf of the sorry excuse for a chef who made that god's awful meat kebab? Well, I'm afraid the damage has been done. I've been served second-rate food at the Bismarck. It is only right that a man responsible should be dismissed, and I mean to see to it that he is. Do not mistake my intention. I do this solely to preserve the Bismarck's good name. Were it to become known that the Lingsgath was employing the services of inferior chefs, this once fine establishment would soon fall into disrepute. You You have yet to speak a word, but I take it you are not pleased with my evaluation. Very well, if you would have me believe that this incident was an aberration and not, in fact, indicative of your general decline in standards, I suggest you convince me with your cooking. I will not have it said that I am an unreasonable man. Make me another meat kebab, one fit for consumption this time, and I shall reconsider my stance. Meat kebab. Meat kebab. A paprika. Let's see. We have dodo return. Paprika. Paprika. We are. Nope. And a ruby tomato. It's just a quest. I don't even think it has to be high quality. Just pump one out. One sec. All right. Where is my meat kebab? The other fellow's attempt may have been unpalatable, at least I did not have to wait for it. Ah, here it is. Finally. Unless you have any objections, I shall sample it in your kitchen. That way, I can treat Ling Sath to my opinion with the flavor still fresh upon my palate. Well, well, it would seem you have made amends for your fellow chef's failure. This is as moist and flavorsome a meat kebab as I have ever tasted, and I've tasted more than I can count. As a matter of fact, I consider myself something of a connoisseur of the dish, and I know more than a little about its preparation. Would you like me to tell you what I think your colleague did wrong? First of all, in his eagerness to seal the meat's moisture, he left it searing for far too long, producing something akin to charcoal. Not so with your dodo. Its surface is charred just enough to be aromatic, while the middle is still moist. Second, your friend grilled all the ingredients together, even though tomato and paprika require far less time over the fire than meat. To your credit, you did not fall into this trap. Last but not least, your friend was too heavy on the salt. Those with undeveloped palates may beg to differ, but it is the harmony of sweet, sour, and salty that makes a meat kebab. And yours, my friend, struck the perfect balance. Which brings me to my conclusion. I was wrong to assume that the quality of your colleague's dish was indicative of your general decline in standards. It would seem that the Bismarck's reputation is in no immediate danger. Thus reassured, I shall forget about the incident. Master Lingsath has done well to train such a capable culinarian. I pray you continue honing your skills under his tutelage. Cool. We did it. Ah, Trino, just the man I was looking for. Words already reached me ears about what you got up to while I was away. To hear him tell it, you single-handedly restored old Maidagama's faith in the Bismarck. For that, you have my gratitude, lad, and Ingham's too. Told him to thank you in person, but he's too bloody proud. Don't hold it against him, though. I've already forgiven the dastard. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I ain't never been one to give none mine the axe for buggering up a dish or three. There's no denying our patrons are important, but they ain't me reason for being here. Nay, first duty is the training of culinarians, and even if the good name of the restaurant suffers for it, you won't see me shed no tears. You know why, son? Because it's the people that would ultimately make this place, and more than anything else, it's their passion for cooking that I wants to bring out. Truth be told, there's only one reason I'd send a man away: if he stopped wanting to be a culinarian. Of course, I doubt that's something you'll ever apply to you. In the short time you've been here, you've already proven yourself more than capable. And so long as you keep your nose above the stove, you're only going to get better. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of and tasting it for good measure. What's this? 30 craftsmanship, 12 control. 13 control. Equip. Okay. All right. Reassign that. And I think we can break in culinarian. Swap her to fisherman. And we'll go do bigger fish to fry. Which is this. Resign gear. Yep. Okay. It's in Limsa. Bigger fish to fry. Okay, we need to yeah, get the herring. Can I fish from up? I no way I can fish from up here. That's stupid. Huh. New personal record for coastlines. .3 Elms. Genuinely enjoying fishing right now. Oh, wait. Yeah, I might actually need to go to the lower decks to catch these. Yeah, let's go Fisherman's Guild. Ooh. 8.7 elms, damn. Drop to 10%. Okay. We got a harbor herring, though. Can we get one more? Valencian anchovy. This might be it. No. Harbor herring. No restrictions. How much special? No. Wanosia and Middle Wanosia. Gotcha. All right. Demon brick? What the fuck? Oh, come on! Give me a fucking harbor herring. It's taunting me at this point. I just want one. Just one harbor herring. Please. Another Wiminson anchovy. Oh. Come on. I've caught 12 fish since I last caught a harbor herring. At least. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm buying one. I'm just buying one. I'm just buying one. I'm not gonna fish up another one. Just buying another one. This is so ridiculous. I'm just buying one. Where's the market board? I'm just gonna buy it. I just need one. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba, ba-ba-da. And we'll just take the Gaping Net over to the Fisherman's Guild. Fisherman's Guild. Oh, search for the markets. Before you can purchase an item from the markets, you must first find it. There are two different ways you can do this. One involves doing a direct search by typing in the name of the item you seek. The second consists of specifying a search condition to bring up a list of corresponding items. If you know the exact name of the item you seek, then you need to only type it in the free search box and press search button located in the lower left-hand corner of the window. Typing an incomplete entry will bring up all items that begin with those letters. For example, typing boarskin CR will display both boarskin Krakau's and boarskin Krakau's of Gathering. If you would rather list all items that fall under a certain category, start by specifying search conditions from main armor, or items located under category search. For example, if you wanted to view all footwear equipped by level 35 archers, you would first click on the feet icon under armor, and then set the level indicator to 35, and then finally click on the search button. If there are any matches to your search, they will be displayed in the window to the right. The number to the right of the name indicates how many of the item are available for purchase. Oh, okay. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring, save for perhaps fried harbor herring or grilled. No, definitely salted. Oops. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what's a guildmaster got to do to garner a grain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories about carousing with trollops. Drama. Is he dancing? He's mocking the shit out of him. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring are what's important, namely the lesson in thinking the perspective of the fish when selecting a bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here is a treat. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but as you make observations and jot down notes, eventually, it will be gibberish. Well, take some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain, and you'll need it for your next lesson. Fishing logs chronicle the experience of a fisher, peruse fishing guide for fishing locations and detailed fish data, or reflect upon your accomplishments by reviewing your records. 99 crayfish balls and a maple fishing rod. Gathering and perception. Okay, so now disciples of the something. What is it? Anyway, I don't think this crosses over with my other gifts. So this doesn't have any stats, so gathering 8, perception 4 would be great. This has gathering 12. I think I'm gonna actually go with that for now. Okay, and do this, and that, and then this, and that, and this, and that, and this. What's that in your eye, Trino? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of our arrival. Oh god, I did not read that. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of our arrival. Okay. Keep that sparkle alive, friend. You won't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh, yes, I can see it. There is a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish, bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of Nim in Middle Lenosia. There you will find her, the princess trout. Take the princess and return her here a man. I spent like 45 minutes running around to different zones, different places, fishing randomly to find a fucking princess trout for cooking. When I could have just continued with the fishing quest line that would have told me where to find fucking princess trout. I understand Omnicrafting now. I completely fucking get it. Journey forth to the banks of Nim in the middle of Nosia. There you'll find her, the princess trout. Take the princess and return here a man. Her Royal Highness has drawn a crayfish balls. Hey, yo. Certain gear grants bonuses to your perception. Greater perception raises. Yeah, project will last. Okay. All right. Princess Stratus Sisyphus. All right. So we'll go here to middle. And then from there we'll just find any body of water, I think. I don't think it matters what body of water it is. We'll go up to this lake, or this river. That's that guy again. Alright. Should have baited with crayfish balls. There we go. There we go. Okay. Large 9.7 elms. And we'll go back. Map. Salimsa. Here. And we go right up here. Turn it in. You'll find the Princess Trout in the Nim River. Trino, don't forget to take your crayfish balls. I got it already. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers trout prepared simply. Said like a surly salt-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Trina out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. Ahem, for my lesson, that is. Yes, of course. That was the purpose of the expedition. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump Princess Trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you will be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? It's a straight up 11 perception. That's straight up 20 perception, but I already have 16 and 9, so we'll take these. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, and now we are not level enough to take that one. Let's do this. Equip. Let's go here again and reassign gear. Okay. And then I think we should just go back to yes. All right. Now we can go ahead and we will now return to MSQ. Okay. You're going to Elport. Okay. There we go. Alright, and we're going down to Ahid Foet. Aldfoet? 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 Teteroon, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kakiran. I reckon he meant the one right off the shore of Bronze Lake. Mamaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Everyone else here? Okay. Ooh, that was fast load. Never forget. Teteroon, Gigaroon. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Teteroon. Scarlet earring. A weathered brass earring fitted with a polished scarlet stone. A favorite of the forgetful Kakiran Teteroon. Teteroon, forget this. Forget it, druthers. Teteroon swore would never forget hearing, but never forgot. Teteroon, thank. Teteroon, thank. Good Bushkaroon doing good. Good Bushkaroon, good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Bushkaroon. Yeah, I'll get the silver piece. Teteroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Bushkaroon help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Bushkaroon must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Teteroon make a Kieran firewater for Bushkaroon. Bushkaroon love firewater. You help Teteroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. I love these guys. Oh god, they're fucking ugly. What the hell? They're like rats. They're like little anteaters. Gigaroon has good goods. Good goods need delivery. But Gigaroon busy. Too busy. Have hotbox lunch. Gigaroon hotbox lunch. Lunch for Tonga Tonga. Tonga Tonga and Thalos. You take for Gigaroon. Okay. Hey, are you able to repair? Are you a repair guy? Repair gear. Let me like put on Culinarian. Repair. Put on Fisher. Repair. And put on Alchemist. Repair. Okay. Repairing your own gear. Repairing PCs can only restore an item condition 100%. Repairing the same item yourself, however, will raise its condition beyond 100%, allowing for extended use before it wears down again. If you meet the class conditions for repairing an item, you need not even change to that class to complete that action. Oh, wow, okay. So I gotta get like some gear crafting professions so I can just repair my gear. Alright, I'll fucking kill you. Fates with a single mob like this and not many ones aren't balanced for Sogapol. I know. I am aware. I've tried these. I'm seeing if I can get this one. I think I can if I chain high potions. I didn't use it early enough though. I think I got him. Nice. 15,000 thaumaturge experience points? Jesus. Worth it? Definitely worth the solo pull, that one. Although I am already 15 levels over level, so... Let's go... Yeah, this guy up here. The hot box lunch to Tanga Tonga. Tanga? Mr. Tonga? Sorry, Mr. Tonga is my father. Please call me Tanga. Are you not up here? Oh, you're in the house. Tanga Tonga. Leave me be. I'm too hungry to okay. What? Don't use. Yeah. Imagine if I just ate it in front of him. This is a Kakiran hotbox lunch from Memaroon's trading post. How did you... Thank you, friend. At last, I will be able to hear myself think over the growling in my stomach. I was so eager to come study the fossils, I never gave any thought to how I'd take my meals. Neither the time nor the materials to cook on my own, so a trading post has been godsend. I'm always happy to be on the receiving end of a nice hotbox lunch. This is an actual upgrade. I think. Plus 1 int. Plus 4 direct hit. Minus 2 determination, minus 3 crit. I don't think... Oh, but plus 2 with it. I'll take the item level. Oh, look at them shorts. Okay. Alright, Tangatonga seeks help excavating fossil Thalos. I know it's no easy thing making your way out to where I am. I could use someone like you around here. How would you like to aid my excavation? I do what I can on my own, but I need someone to brave the more dangerous places to top the bones themselves. Set out in my place and see what fossils there are to be found. If possible, I would prefer a variety of specimens. Okay. Great truth. Oh. I need to go from the top. I could probably go from the bottom, but I think I see a way. done. And on to the next. He's already got it. The Pikmin. Oh. Oh. Oh, you run down this way. I saw one over here. I was sure of it. I was so sure of it. Maybe it was the... no, I don't think there was another sign. I found the round fossil. Search for oblong fossils, too. Oh, there's literally an invisible wall there because the docks. Okay. What's this? What did I find? What's... Ooh, what's this? It's nothing. Cool. Nothing really under here, although I can see under the map a little bit. Oh, I can't jump off of this down there? Put the Yar's on. Oh, so this is not treadable water. You can't even fall off, okay. Am I stuck? No, okay. Right? Ooh. A path. Oh, nope. Nope. It's not a pathway I can walk. Thought that went up. I'm doing everything the most difficult way I can. I'm aware of this. Oh, wow. Okay. Buried truth. It certainly is fucking buried. I don't say a goddamn thing. Oh! Okay, there is another side over here. Okay. I think I have to run down and turn right. Whoop. Formaids Mill. Is it over here? Yeah, okay, now we're approaching it. We got the forest Arizons here. that, into this, into that, into fire. Yeah, I think I get it. Crow up. What did I need you for? Oh, the quest, the main quest. Okay, right. You're big. Your level's too high. That's fine. Oh no, I don't want to level sync. It's gonna take away my fire 3. Speaking of no. Where's that? Crow pups. Collect some pup whiskers. Did he just start to kill them all? And is that why I'm just not seeing anyone? Guy was just here and killed everything. Master crows. Damn. Wonder what happens if I have my curl out. Is this fate fucking with the spawns or something? I'm gonna have to kill it. This one's not so bad at all. Yep. Oh, there's Crow Pup. Oh, there's another one behind us. That's complicating things a little bit. There he is. Nice. Thanks. Thanks for the save. Oh, you just been above me? Oh, man. Is this what all those streamers felt like when they played through? Get little escort party? Surveillance team? Paparazzi? Alright, I have to pay attention to my rotation now, because now that I actually have Fire 3, I feel like I'm being judged. Let's go that. Just blast that. If you die, you'll be back at your home point where that is. Yeah, I learned that. I should probably update my home point, huh? It's hard getting used to that it's not, like, there's no graveyards. You go back to essentially, like, wherever you set your hearth, and that's... That was shocking the first time it happened, to be honest. Oh, no, you're in the house still. I do this every time. Every building that's like underneath something that could, you know, take you up. I always go above. Found something. Have you come? Let's have a look. Got oblong fossils. The ossified bone of something long dead beast or man. Round fossil. The groove pattern on this round fish fossil suggests it may be the shell of some sort. In the prior MMO venture, you would also lose 10%. Right, I remember that. 10% of the XP. I mean, I never played it, but I've learned a lot about the lore of FF11, or at least the mythos behind it, the legends of it. Currently up to including. And was it also Final Fantasy, or was this was it EverQuest, where there were bosses that would gain XP themselves every single time a player died to them? And there was an instant once where a whole server banded together to just continually die to this one boss, and it became so powerful that the GMs, which in the game that this happened. I didn't do EQ or requesting. Okay. In whatever game this was, the way they made GMs, they were just heavily statted, like artificially statted up characters. They all commands for changing things in the game were run from a console. They could not be performed from the GM character. So this caused literally they leveled up this dragon enough that nobody could kill it, including the GM characters, because they had leveled it up beyond the stats of the stock GM player character. So they had to shut down the server to remove that entity from the instance. Some jank server tech. So these are fine specimens. These long, narrow bones likely belong to some sort of giant sea creature devoured by Thalos. From the looks of it, I'd say it was about the size of an adult gobu, all told. And this round fossil, well, I've developed a theory that it is the shell of a parasitic organism. I found countless others like it concentrated near the remains. These are good finds, my friend. Both are testaments to the sheer enormity of Thalos. Forgive me. We scholars tend to assume we all know as much of our subject matter as we. Do you know the tale of Thalos? It is said Lymian summoned the massive serpent upon the primordial dry, and from its belly it spewed forth the waters which became the seas. We have no proof the remains that lie here are the Thalos. Indeed, what... Hold on, wait, I want to read that again. What was that last thing you just said? We all know... Do you know the tale of Thalos? It is said... Limlayan summoned the massive serpent... I'm saying Thalos. The massive serpent Thalos upon the primordial dry, and from it... So the dry primordial earth. And from its belly spewed forth the waters which became the seas. That's a crazy-ass legend. Okay. We have no proof the remains that lie here are the Thalos. Indeed, whatever beast this was, first came to be called that by virtue of its size alone. But I, for one, now dare to believe. It just may be that these bones are those of the divine serpent that brought life into this world. That's crazy. It's even crazier that we're learning this in a side quest. What? What is this? That's nutty. Okay, deliver the curl pup whiskers to Tetrone. Thunderstorms. Yeah! By the way, I noticed that when I was going through the settings. Or no. There was something that had literally... Oh, the, hold on, I'll find it. I'm so stalling. Gotta fill this time slot. Alright, Skywatchers. I went to the Skywatcher because I thought it was a Chocobo porter. And the diversity of weather systems in this game is fucking insane, and also the fact that it's all real time on the server and you can just check what has what, and also it seems that there's like it's playing out like it'll show you what the current weather is and then the coming weather. That's crazy. Scout Watcher literally tells me when it's time to take school friends and plays into fishing. Ah, okay. That's good. Yeah, I was like, I mean, I wonder what the purpose of this would be, other than just I don't want to go farm in a zone where it's raining because I hate that, you know, that sort of thing. But that's cool. That's just okay. This is a problem. I don't know. I don't like that. If I want to look up, I'm looking up my chicken's butthole or cloaca. Sorry. It's just could they like make the camera anchor where it is now and just continue rotating upwards, like shift up arrow? Oh, what? Wait, hold on. That's totally different from just, whoa. Okay, well, still have that problem a little bit. It got worse. It's so much more direct. Sorry. Guys, help. I'm fucking way closer. Thank you. Thank you for that. How much further does it? All right, does that? Nope. Okay. Okay, good to know that that's there though. That now I want to. Yeah, actually, that really affects the feel of gameplay quite a bit. Yeah. Fuck. Now I fucked it up completely. Is there like a home key? Home. Okay. Well, that probably. Oh, whoa. That's actually first person. And then end fixes your camera back to its starting position. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Page up and page down are zoom buttons as well. Okay. Is there... I already know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask. There's no way to bound abilities to scroll wheel, is there? You can't use scroll wheel as a keybind. Right? I tried. It won't let me. Unless I remap my scroll wheel to a different button on my keyboard, and then I can, I'm sure. You know, I can just map it to like an P or something. There you go. Or like brackets, huh? Actually, that's probably the best case. I have to have it. Okay, I'll set that up later, but that's let me make a note about that. I didn't use it. I instead went Naga panel for myself. Oh, with all the buttons, yeah. I use a trackball, you know, or like a sit in place, you know, kind of a leave binding a tongue despite the choose God or choose GCD. Oh, I'm sure it will. Yeah, not having scroll wheel kind of gets rid of. I mean, potentially 10 different keybinds. You know, you have scroll, you have shift scroll, you have control scroll, you have alt scroll, you have shift control scroll, you have shift alt scroll, shift alt control scroll, control alt scroll, you know, and then you have both directions of scrolling. I mean, like, there's a lot of shit like that, and I don't know if there's any I haven't seen it yet, but like placing AoEs, I always use my like scroll wheel for like a placed AoE where I have to click somewhere on the ground. Max ice into full fire. During the GCD, you're weaving 2 things, and without mashing line up next to GCD if you want to parse. Max ice, hold on. Max ice into full fire. During that GCD, you're weaving 2 things without mashing, lining up next GCD. Don't to parse. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually read up more on how to actually play Black Mage properly, because I'm like, oh, go to full ice, and then go, oh, okay. That's, oh, wait, no, hold on, wait. So if I run out of mana, no. Does Blizzard 3 give you Umbral Ice 3? I can check that on myself, can't I? I'd assume it does. So like if you're out of mana on fire, you no, I don't know. I'm not gonna try and figure out the theory crafting just yet. All Tetrarune make firewater, make good firewater for this rune. Tetrarune make good firewater now. If good firewater take time, more good. You come back later. Or if you convert full ice into fire, you'll earn free uses of unactive shits. Which okay, gotcha. All right. So it causes it has an effect on a product. Then later they'll make credit. They'll make that credit easier, etc. Ah. A weapon coffer? Probably for a weapon. That's not gonna be an upgrade right now. Single horn staff. Yep, okay. Which I finished a gift for Buscaroon. Tetrarune make water. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetrarune hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetrarune gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetrarune make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. We got the biggest shops. Biggest shops in Eorzea. Oh, they tell us the fantastic people. Fantastic people at our shops. You know, we only take the red mages though. None of the black mages. We don't like them. We don't like the black mages. No. It's the worst Trump impression ever. And while babysitting, holy shit. Right, you babysit your rune on the floor. Yeah, praying you rely on your main take off tank, etc. Stay in safe zones because you can't blink in this game, only to allies. Can you rely on that Dark Knight? If so, you can pump, and they let you sell it. I walk right up and I sell it. They let you sell it. Wait, what was it? Sell it? Oh yeah. All right. Grab them by the sail. What, firewater? Oh. They got, actually, I might actually just, nah. No, I don't need those. What are these, though? So that's for fishing. Dark miner for repairing. High drops, antidote. Alright. Okay. Yes. Okay. And that went over my head. I'm curious. What's here? It's probably a waste to even consider. But I should sell some stuff, shouldn't I? I can't. Okay. He doesn't want to buy my stuff. Or wait, can I? Just anyway? Yeah, I can. Okay. Let me sort. And holy shit. Okay. Potions keep, high potion keep, ether keep, 57 ether. That's fine. Antidote. What are eye drops? Echo drops. Poisoning potions. The Aspen. Leave me alone, alright? Let's do a concoction. Can I sell these like on the market? Can I like put this shit on the market board instead? I mean, like, what's the likelihood this low level shit actually gets purchased, right? Probably not much. Not worth it. Nothing you have is worth more than 10G. Okay. Sell that. all these dyes. I mean, I can just buy dye, or I could probably make dye under a crafting profession, or things. I don't like getting rid of anything that like might be hard to come by later. By the end though, from quest, those are designed for sale. Yeah. I just let them kind of stack up. It's only like one slot. These guys, we'll keep any food for the thing. Potion of Dexterity, we'll sell that. Pearl chocolate, keep that. Okay, this is all food stuff. Steaks, flatbreads. Yeah, let's just keep all that for the XP buffs. It's a lot of things though. Should probably get rid of anything that's just in single stacks. We have a lot of 3s. There's Vitality, Tenacity, Skill, Speed. I guess we can now afford to be picky. Spell Speed, Piety, Spell Speed, Crit. Skill Speed, Direct. We don't know. It's fine. Spell Speed, Direct Hit, and GP Gathering. Direct Hit, Vitality, Crit. Determ, Crit. Direct Hit. Piety, Vitality, Direct Hit. Tenacity, no. CP. Keep that one. Keep those. Character Chocobo Saddle. Yes, I do. I throw the dye into the saddle. Yeah. So I was thinking, or into the Glam Dresser, which is its own Jade Understanding Glam. Is that inside of the inn? If you like rent an inn, that Glam Dresser, is it in there, like next to the the Silver Bell or whatever? The Aetheryte ticket. Voucher redeemable by Science 7th Dawn for instantly teleportation to Vesper Bay. Oh, I didn't. What? Since when? Wait, so can I just use this and it'll just teleport me to Vesper Bay? From anywhere? I've been fucking running to Vesper Bay for 10, 15 levels. In an N and one dresser dedicated to void storage. It isn't really, but a fine metaphor. Highlight it again. It's this. Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. Voucher redeemable by Signs of the 7th Dawn for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. I never knew I had that. I'm assuming I just got that from, right when you join the MSQ. Yes, use those. Okay, yeah. I'm going to start using them. I have no idea I had those. Sick buff for sprouts. Oh, this? Yeah. Which isn't really but a fine metaphor, and another dedicated to deeper storage for job-specific gear, holiday gear. Okay. Glamour Dispeller. Glamour Prism. I'm going to start sorting shit into groups here. This is stuff that's going to go into some sort of long-term storage. Same with this. All the dyes. We're going to go into the saddlebag. We can put... keep these baits in here. We'll keep the lure. And lots of fish. My god. Now I can sell all those fish, I bet, right? Because people are leveling their crafting jobs. So, like, if anyone's leveling Culinarian, they're gonna be, having to buy miscellaneous fish off the auction house. I've already had to. Well, let's teleport. You're doing. You probably lose around 500k in total full MSQ for hopping around. If you've done my feisty little chocobo, you have earned so. Yeah, I have. Yeah, character. I think I'm still in. Yeah, I'm in this vendor here. So, let's put that back there. I'll add these to the saddlebag once I. This guy here. Yeah, and then we got ingredients. Yeah, okay. That's what we're gonna do, actually. We're gonna start with... Let's actually get this guy out anyway. And then let's... Oh, not that. That's not what I wanted. Was it, here? Companion? Nope, that's Mount Guide. Whoops. Companion. Skills, actions, Duty. Journal. If you consider everyone was making 5 mil on MSQ, do not expect to make any gil until post MSQ. The tax and time it would take to outfit your retainer to sell sardines would be a upside as yeah, okay. Control shift I. Oh, right, yep. Thank you. That actually means I can talk to this guy too. Yeah, do that. Oh, I can't when I'm okay. Okay, so we'll do, yeah, all these dies first. So many. Okay. And then we'll put a bunch of fish in there. And hopefully I can just establish these as original stacks and just add to them. Same for the meat. So yeah, the thunder effects are really good. It's very immersive. And my headphones are open ear. Well, I mean, not really the microphones, but whatever. So like it literally, you know, just feels very spatial and where I am right now. Yeah, let's just put all this in here. Black pepper, rye, table salt, maple sugar, maple syrup, honey, sweet cream, smooth butter, kukuru powder, olive oil, animal skin, dodo feather. Oh, I don't think I need to put the dodo feather in there. Pretty much everything is a crafting material, isn't it? Tin ore. Yeah, I'll eventually use it. Copper sand I can just remove because I can actually, hold on. Yeah, what are the things I can get in a vendor? I forgot about that. I can get a lot of this from just vendors. Okay, not any of this actually. Animal skin, I believe, comes from a vendor. Sweet cream, kukuru butter, olive oil, smooth butter, tin ore. The fate music now with the lightning. I'm like in a FF7 boss fight. Yeah, no, we can sell this. Tell me what everything you did today equate to rough stone, copper ore. But there are vendors that sell rough stone and copper ore in 14. Okay. I am just gonna get this shit just stored away for now. And then, yeah, that's good enough. Just all the shit I don't actively need right now. Put it in here. Yeah. My spatial add-on has an update. Long guys out of 7. And then I already repaired. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Kieran, Firewater, Bushcraft, and Bushcraft Struthers. Yeah, we'll go here. Druther's a choice English word used by Tolkien and Bree. Druthers. Old Gaffer says it to Sam. Oh, if I had my druthers. Yeah, I remember him saying that, yeah. Is that not... I always assumed it was just, like, probably, like, something that Scottish people said or something, you know? Or, like, Irish people, you know, like, my druthers. Just sounds very much like that. Choice English word. Yeah, never heard that. My way, my druthers. It's such an interesting model. No offense to Ireland Scots, I may be off. I mean, they're basically just Britain, right? They're basically just Britain. You know, every single British or Irish or Scottish person I've said this to has not gotten upset at me. So they're basically the same place, right? Buscarone. They returned. Thank you for seeing Tetsurin's Wellington. What this for me? Kieran Firewater. A fallow brew that is made by tossing various items found in the world, both live and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. A sennight. I guess, is that like a fortnight? Follow me. Coach Raquel and Twitlonger Trino followed me into the bathroom and convinced me Ireland and England were the same thing. What a hate crime. It's a menace. Kick your firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old? Bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shove it for a year, does he? Why, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff doesn't ruin our body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. Let's see you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. There was zero physicality, but my immersion was ruined. Your immersion into Scotland lore? I guarantee you right now, I know memes. Look up, just go on YouTube and type in Scotland lore. Guarantee you you're going to find a good 20-second video that's worth your time to watch. Real life immersion. Is that what it's called when you pull someone out of their delusions? Is when you is breaking their IRL immersion? There was a word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylph's elder among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were stated on the side of their map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay. Selfish concerns. I just had a horrible urge to do just a disgusting Cockney accent. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm just speaking my truth. What? I do wish they would, like, you know, their flap would slow your fall a little bit. It makes sense that it doesn't. Damn it. These fucking invisible walls kill me sometimes. Alright. Nothing? Okay. When you hit end of base game, you'll earn full flying everywhere in Azeroth for free. Later expansion, you have to earn a piecemeal. Okay. Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. Nothing? Okay. No ambush. No ambush, that's good. Let me go here. Did I do that right? I didn't. Oh, yes, I did. I went in a circle. Oh, that's funny. The way that's built, it makes you go in a complete circle and feel like you're not... Yeah. No, that was the wrong... Damn it. Oh, this puts me in Astro Fire 3 too? Oh, I didn't know that. So Fire 2 and Fire 3 give me Astro Fire 3. I wasn't aware. I'm gonna write that off and say and just pretend that that recently changed with Fire 2, just like hotfix or something. I'm a good player. Your job quest under Silfish will give you a new move as well. Not that you'll get to use in any dungeon coming up. Okay. Thank you for constantly tempering my expectations. Ah! So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the 12's wood? First Sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperialists could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through? Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian trader. Am I actually getting upgrades? No, I'm getting duplicates of the items I have. Yeah, it's certainly a long game, and that's kind of why I like it. It's comforting to play it in a way. It's like soothing to play a game that doesn't, like, I'm not feeling rushed to get to the end, and I also know that there is so much between now and the end, so to speak. I mean, the end really being the beginning of the end game, right? But like, the whole leveling isn't being... Nothing about it is treating itself like it needs to be rushed past, and I'm not getting the feeling from anybody around. Maybe because I'm only talking to a select couple people while I play it, but you know, there's no community yelling at me actively like, "Oh, what, you're noob? You're only level 35. Hit like not even 40, not even 40." Like /1 general chat, not even 40 Lamau. Toxic. Like, I love that hasn't even crossed my mind. That it's actually crossing my mind more often that I am too high level right now. I don't feel rushed at all. I feel like I am moving too fast through it. I felt rushed because I pulled main tank card with 2 months to spare. I rushed and then spent most of the current expansion rewatching it, letting it whack. Okay, now I understand a little bit more about your watch history too. I'm like, this guy really just wants to watch someone not know how to play the game. I'm glad we come, friend. But I mean, yeah, it is genuinely entertaining. So I watched Asmongold get to... I watched occasional little parts of his story while he was playing it, and then I stopped watching when he got to Heaven's Ward. But I didn't watch a whole lot of what happened between, just because there was so much. So I don't feel like really a whole lot got spoiled, except I do know that you know, Sultana dies, right? She gets killed. I know she gets poisoned. I know all that shit. But generally entertaining. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna take that and pocket that one. Woodwheelers don't earn that kind of... Oh, I didn't read that either. Shit. This will be available in the chat, right? This goes in... Oh, wait, hold on. I can read it. Here we go. Okay, I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. I know I said that I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. No, Elno Sabe? What is that emote? I've never seen that. Jesus. Okay. I have to say, the fucking irony that you said El No Sabe, and I sat here trying not to expose to you that I had no fucking clue what that meant, while I secretly looked up on Google the translation of El No Sabe, which then spelled back, he does not know. Oh, shit. So you gotta use it yourself. That's brilliant. That's so funny. I'm gonna use that on so many white people. Okay. Alright, let's see. Really nothing pivotal will ever happen to CJC. I know, but it is... If they've taken the effort to make it into a CGI scene and not just a dialogue back and forth before a quest, then I feel like a little bit more is put into the writing, and I just want to appreciate that and enjoy the effort that was put into the writing, even if it's not integral to the story. Because, yeah, I mean, all I'm here for is to... Well, not all I'm here. What I'm doing right now as I level is just enjoying all the stories, you know. Well, I think we may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but... This lad's a woodwhaler. And woodwhalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Trino, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. Affiliate. I was worried about Buscarone in light of recent events. Can I get that link? Yeah, I'll send it here. I'll post both of them. Here's the original ad, the one that actually aired and Corolla actually paid money for. And then here's the one that is the edit. It's so funny. The word of Garleans in the woods got old Buscarone beside himself with worry. So I came up with a bit of an idea. I did. Might be a herd. There's a place near to here where poachers and all other manner of scum gather. There's no friends of Gridania, to be sure, but they've even less love for Garlemald. So I got to thinking, why not ask him to keep an eye on my Garleans in the wood, enemy of my enemy, and all that. Oh. More thunderstorms. I wonder if the weather systems, like, you know, like how, I mean, there's a thunderstorm right here. And, I mean, there is, you know, I mean, canonically, an orientation of the lands. So I wonder, like, you know, and the areas here. So, like, you know, if I'm in the South Shroud, right, and there's this, this thunderstorm, you know, maybe the Central Shroud would get a thunderstorm after, and then the North Shroud would get a thunderstorm after that, and then that might keep going up into Albythus Spine. It does. That's really cool. That's really cool that they have real moving weather systems. I know it's not like they're not like simulating like actual hurricanes and having them traverse this map. I get that it's not a physics simulation, but I like that they actually took the time to like if you're like questing in one zone or you're farming in one zone, whatever, and then you go to the next one, the storm might follow you there. I think that's so funny, or not even just very cool. Like it adds again like it. The world feels alive around you, like it's doing things to you and fucking with you, and that makes Worlds feel really good. There's some badass blizzards in the expansion, and I moved to follow them. Wow. Oh, so you really go? Oh shit! Yeah, no, you go storm chasing. They should actually kind of add that, like if they could add like tornadoes, things. I mean, it would be tough, right? Because you have to think about, okay, what impact does this have on the players who are there? How much of an issue should it be? But like, I think it'd be kind of cool to have like just rare, very rare, but like once every like 2 months, there might be a tornado, right? And it'll travel across a couple of zones, and like as it goes, it basically one shots anything in its path, including NPCs. Maybe not friendly NPCs, but like enemy NPCs. I don't know, something to like, because I don't know, I would definitely go like you go storm chasing. In 11, there were extreme weather like lightning we just saw. Sometimes there would be double lightning weather once a week, and it's like a 1d6 on 1d12 per 50%. I see. With double lightning, you could actually manifest lightning elementals in the zone, which drop insane close. Yeah, you know what? That would actually be good. Yeah, you would have... That's a much better way to do it, is you'd have the tornadoes or whatever severe storm, but you'd have special mobs that drop higher value items there. That spawn where those are. So it effectively motivates people to go storm chasing for other than just the fun of it doing it. But you end up having all these people on your server just fucking going, just darting towards these tornadoes. That'd be cool. Maybe they show up. Maybe like where they spawn kind of telegraphs the path of where the thing would go storm chasing. Yeah. Like maybe like you'd have the elementals, right, would spawn in front of the tornado, right, to sort of telegraph the path it's going to travel. And in order to farm, you have to be in front of where that tornado is going to be, so you're always in a risky position where if you stay too long, you're going to get like clocked by the tornado if you're not paying attention. So it's risky as well. It's exciting. There's telegraph mechanics as to the danger that you're experiencing. Bro, that's legit a good idea. The common kind of, I don't know, Barons of Final 11 was called Valkurm Dunes, which was often fire weather for heat and double fire. There was actually heat waves coming off the sand, and it got blurry to even see very far. Wow, that's cool. That's nice attention to detail. Of course, fire always spawn. Yeah. I don't know, maybe my idea is more a little mini-gamey, but yeah. Gosh. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the Wallers or Whalers, take it to the barracks. Okay. Well, look at sir. Reach. Ninny, your name gets blocked or was stopped by my auto detect bot for like negative language or whatever. It said Ninny, which I guess is somewhere a pretty bad word. I know it's great. It's like naming your character or your avatar Pissant. Novo Riche. Okay, speak with Laurentius again. Okay. It's an insult in Britain mostly. Gotcha. Doesn't it mean like weakling or idiot or something? Not long now. I think patrol routes and rations should fetch such price. No more than I deserve, though. Just little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid them, or paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help! Help! Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Stop. Shut up. Nope. Implies a lot of things, mostly ineptitude. Okay. Gotcha. It's like calling someone an incompetent. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Okay, dude. This cat, bro. I want to say it now. You fucking ninny! There we go. Alright. I got it out of my system. So first time playing Final... Kind of. I mean, like, before, maybe, like, I don't know, like 6 months ago, I had, like, you know, I did, like, a trial a bit and played a Conjurer up to, like, level 25, but at that point, realized that White Mage was not a DPS class and that it was pure healer. So, I didn't understand that you could just, you know, change jobs at 30 or whatever. So I stopped for a bit and then came back after recently just outright quitting everything that Blizzard produces, because they're an evil company. He's closing in some fish. Yeah, some newish free trial. I was, but because I wanted my character not to be Elizin, I wanted to change my name to actually be Trino Bobino. I had to buy the full game and then buy Fantasia and then buy a name change. So I spent $80 all at once just to get my character to look different so I could be a Lalafell. Technically speaking, you'd be in every class. Yeah. Yep, I didn't realize that at the time, or at least I didn't understand how flexible that was. You know, how easy it was to do that, so. I mean, where I can ask for super secret spoiler room and later content. Ooh, okay. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it or what is it you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and I took it. All I've done for money. I've endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Oh, okay. I'm giving this guy like a reasonable tone. He's maniacal. That was not the correct reading. I am, at the moment, a cat boy in a pink bunny suit. Poggers. That's Liddy on a Stag 500. Though you do not realize, how much, ha ha ha, bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I brought the Lalafell bastard. Ah, potato of culture. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an adventure or an endeavor. Thankfully, I'm doing the MSQ. Such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will, Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did ye? Pooey. You there, Lalafell. You stand here at old Busk Swish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Oh, then you don't stand alone. Oh, we're so cute. We got matching square shields. Oh! Realm level synced. Okay. For making it, they say? Oh yeah, okay, go. Legless Laurentius. Ah, is that what they called him in high school? Hey, everybody, look at him. Look at Legless Laurentius. Wow, they're mean. I'm gonna guess they were pretty insensitive to the disabled before the calamity. Was it a different time in history? I just want some thunder procs. We're character going to hang? Yeah. Ether, nice. Oh. Hi? Oh, fucking endless ads. What was that? Oh, it was him dying. Talk to the. All right. Am I going to be your Roman-leaning writing singular executive leader with a Congress? Laurentius is a Latin given name and surname that means from Laurentum, a city near Rome. Oh, okay. That's I like that story building. Obviously, he's just nicknamed someone named Lawrence. You idiot! His name is obviously Larry. It's Legless Larry. Literally Legless Larry. Wait, that sounds familiar. Isn't that a thing? Isn't that a thing from something? Hold on, this isn't gonna autoplay, I don't think. Okay. Nothing big. Streamer sound check. Can you not hear me? Are we good? Are we effing? I don't see anything. Stream quality's good. I'm not currently dropping frames. Hear you, no game. There's not any really sound going on. If I turn this way up. Oh! Oh! That's been off since I went on break. I mean, one of the bosses' side quests is named after a mythological king. Oh. Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest and with the bandits and poachers at your side? They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Poacher clicking out. But I know the answer not only too well. Buscron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Here's next thing in game. Bodger Greatheart. Oh, you're talking to Ninny. I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. We'll go to the Order of the Twin Adders and confess my crimes. There is something I would like to tell Buscaron. Or I'd like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says, thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Yeah, casual playthroughs, right. We literally, this turned into a cooking and fishing stream for a good 2.5 hours there today. So, yeah, it's not exactly the most hardcore rushed playthrough of that you've ever seen. No, what I want to do is I want to do a genuine playthrough for people to see, you know, like what a you know, a lot of streamers who go and stream the game, they already have a big following, so you know their experience may be, I mean, it's going to be positive for sure, but people can see that it, like, they are getting extra attention because they're a streamer. So I want to, you know, basically like get like a more broad, not so just the MSQ, but also like, you know, this is kind of like the whole leveling thing, you know. Last couple weeks I stopped popping in on people already with a base and nearing pivotal stuff, and instead want to invest in a long-term one, you know, the cleaner cocaine. Yeah. I mean, I really, I mean, I commend people who can, who are social enough that you can go to like an empty stream and chill and hang out with that one person and engage with them. I'm generally pretty antisocial. Streaming is an exception. Because you know, basically what I'm doing now is what I'll do when nobody's here and nobody's watching. I talk to myself all the time. So, you know, I'm just doing that. But yeah, to like be the guy who like, you know, goes and looks for like empty streams and goes to talk to streamers and people who are, you know, going through the campaign their first time, it's commendable. Because otherwise, I mean, you don't get new streamers on the platform at all, you know. People who do that, I'm gonna play Wrath? No, I've played Wrath, and I'm not. I canceled my subs like during the guild meeting that we last had, Faggy. Not that you were there, but like we had a guild meeting to talk about what we were doing, and like in that meeting, I was already canceling my subs. I'm not giving any money to Blizzard anymore. I have a like a serious ethical, you know, what do you call it? It's a conflict of interest, I should say, I guess. I don't know. Any reason why? Nothing about any of the guildies. But I mean, just like after seeing the Diablo 3 coverage was when I realized that Blizzard for a long time has been hiring. Okay, so a little bit about me. I have a passion for psychology. And I was, you know, going to go to school for, well, I was going to go for school in music, and then I was going to go back to school for psychology, but, you know, now I'm just kind of here doing well in my job and streaming, having fun, whatever. But I'm very interested in psychology, specifically addiction psychology. Addiction psychology is incredibly powerful to me, a powerful subject, and the more you read about it, the more you realize that it's something that connects into, like, nearly everything we decide to do. So people who learn about go into psych generally, and then, you know, they learn about addiction, or the people who decide to go into addiction psychology. Thank you for the follow, Sir Ninny. Just straight pills. No, this is from my generally understanding and what I'm assuming is happening. I mean, I would think you'd have to be crazy to not believe this is happening already. But what's disgusting is when you actually think about how this happens for the psychologist. So a kid cares about psychology, goes to school for it, okay? They start to find addiction psychology very interesting, which generally means, you know, they think it's interesting, they would like to help do something about it. They get a degree, they go to their graduate, you know, program too, and they focus on their addiction psychology, and then once they get done with their graduate program, before they can start working on their doctorate, which if they want to actually treat people with addictions and be an actual, you know, psychologist doctor and be a therapist and do that stuff, you have to work, like, you know, along with all the school and getting your actual doctorate and doing your dissertation, you have to also conduct like 3,200 hours of clinical psychology work as well. So either, you know, being a person in the studies and like, you know, combining the data, running the tests, all that stuff, right? 3,200 hours is a long fucking time. It takes about 8 years or takes about 5 years for most psychologists to get that clinical work done. Now they're all prepared and ready to go and do that. And that's their plan after they've gotten a master. Because why the fuck would you get a fucking master's in addiction psychology, you know, if you didn't want to go and help with that? But the first offer they get, once they have that degree, the first thing that comes in on their LinkedIn is from all these corporations, all these corporate gaming companies, not indie ones, the ones that are driven by metrics, and those metrics are not used to make the game better, like how Hello Games did with No Man's Sky. They used metrics the same way, but they used those metrics with the goal of making the game better, not to make more money. That wasn't their idea with their metrics, so the metrics they were used well. Turns out you can still use metrics, but for good things. Other companies use it for money. And, you know, these other companies, they realize, hey, turns out psychologists, addiction psychologists, the ones who are who know exactly how to help someone with addiction and know exactly how people fall into addiction, they could make our games way more profitable at the expense of, you know, maybe our ethical integrity and whatnot, but who's really checking that? We're already a corporation. People hate us, right? So let's just fucking buy into it. Accelerationism, you know, and to the moon and fucking whatever. Like, the very fact that I am now fully aware Blizzard has been habitually paying probably exorbitant amounts to psychologists who went to school hopefully to help people with their addictions and make the world a better place, but instead having them create addictions and make sure those addictions stick and that they don't go away, and that even if that person stops that addiction, that they are more likely to refix that addiction with something else the company provides, so that they don't lose the customer, they just lose that specific. It's so fucked. I can't, in good conscience, give any money to that company because I know where it's going. I know where at least a penny of it is, and I'm not willing to give that. So I won't log into WoW. I won't give a fucking dime to Blizzard anymore. If it gets to them through some other ways because, you know, their parent companies and whatever, I'm not going crazy here trying to find all those linkages, but I'm not going to be buying anything or spending any money with Blizzard's name on it. I'm not social, just in my comfort zone. I'll streamer rips an unscripted elevator pitch more concise than Baldo. To be fair, I've listened to Baldo and Strife and Callum, and, you know, I mean, I'm just like anyone else here. We all watch the same YouTube channels and streamers. Let's not fucking kid ourselves. We're all the same person here. So, you know, I'm really just talking to my, you know, talking or preaching to the choir, but yeah, no, I can't. There've been many. I personally would call them minor because they never broke the camel's back, but things that Blizzard did with Classic as it went on, where I'm like, you know, they're not the company they used to be, or, you know, they're whatever, they're you know, fine, I'll concede whatever, you guys can do that, I'll let that necessary evil, right? But this was far too far, you know. But either way, I mean, it's been a good thing for me because it's motivated me to play other games, which I otherwise wouldn't have been like to do. I generally felt I didn't realize it until after, but once I stopped caring about logging into my mage or whatever I needed to get done next on my mage, or when the next raid was, or when the next scheduled thing was I needed to be there for, I found it a lot easier to dedicate time to other games because I didn't feel like I needed to. I didn't feel like that was ever going to, you know, cut away from my dedication and my thing. Wow, you know, and the duties I had there. 1 second. Hello? Sorry about that. So many sprouts tonight. Myself with eggs doesn't know how Odin works. Look at that. Okay. Laurentis confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems like he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Grenadians the misery he'd known growing up. The trouble is, protecting Grenadians is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he could make a difference. That was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of a coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Aw. Bruv, may I talk about Odin? Well, are you guys asking about whether or not you can talk about something for spoilers in chat? For White's way for South Shroud Cactuar. Oh, just where you were. Outside. Never mind. I don't know what's going on. He asked you to thank me, did he? And there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Trino. The Sylph Elder has been found. Ooh, we found a little cabbage boy. We found Cabbage Boy. I'm getting a little artichoked up. I'm sorry. It's taken us a fair old while. We finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we can't find them. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorock here on the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Noraxia? Oh, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorock, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please. Walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. I'm trying to do my best tame Papalamo. Understood. And that's Ida. Trino, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Is that good? Kind of Highlander-esque. So in Shroud Zones, I believe it's not South Shroud, but at night and within the first 3 days after the weekly reset, a rare fate for Odin can spawn. He's a pretty deadly one, but whoever lands the killing blow dictates his gender and race for next spawn, drops rare currency, which let you dress like him. That's cool as fuck. There's so many like little things like that in this game where I'm like, I hope that person got a raise for doing that. This lightning made me think he'd pop, but it isn't weather. Just isn't weather just time. Oh, okay. So it's just at a specific time. I actually got the body drawback in 2016. Wow. Alright, go down here. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, it's up the upper paths. Okay, I'm gonna take care of this enemy mine quest. Speak with Curlclaw Poacher. Speak with a flyer. Oh, up there. The red belly wasps. Here. Buscaron is worried by Garleans in the wood, is he? Then the situation must be dire. Very well, I will see to it that any Imperials are watched with a close eye. By the way, you are the Lalafell making a name for himself of late. You are the Lalafell making a name for himself of late, are you not? It is good to finally put a face to the name. This is like a fantastic game for like a new broadcaster, like a streamer who, like, you know, they've not really streamed much before and they need something and they don't really know what to say. This is a fucking fantastic game for them to start with because it just gets you talking and covers airtime. It really and also, I mean, it was something that we had to practice. I used to be an insurance agent. I used to sell insurance via the phone. So talking constantly all day. You had to train how to be able to talk all day and not lose your voice. Ice breaking. Yeah, it's ice breaking. It pushes you out of your boundary. I mean, like, and that's the thing. Like, if someone's going to play MSQ and not read the text, they probably shouldn't be streaming, right? Because, like, if you're not going to use that to fill the air, then you already have a fuck ton of dead air while you're reading. Like, you know, you're probably not going to be filling the sides in between if you're not able to attack that. Anyway, Guardians in the Wood, Buscaron would not lie of such things, nor I think would you. Worry not, the wasps are watching. Tell me, are you the black mage rumors speak of? I suspected as much. What? Anyone are looking forward to the day they cross paths, you, myself included. Until then, friend. Okay. You know what, I'm going to see if they are worried about something specific or if it was just backwards on the phone. As someone who tried and failed to stream, it's very difficult to make conversation with what is effectively nobody while you're starting out, at least for me. I've taken a nap while he fished, and he is ready for that. Yeah, wait, you were asleep during all of that? All right, well, yeah, no, I used to do this, I do this thing. I've always done this thing, but I used to, like, be self-conscious about it, and I don't think it's uncommon at all, but I'll have, like, full-fledged conversations with myself, and I know some people, they'll talk out loud, they'll think out loud, but this is that plus. This is, like, you know, it's the moment where you're driving home really pissed off at your boss and you're just yelling all the things you'd like to say at your boss on the drive home. It's that, but for everything. It's that for any situation. It could be, oh, I'm just, like, having a pleasant conversation with a friend. I'll do that. I'm fucking insane. I'm, like, you know, so literally I just started to embrace that because it honestly is just the way that I process things and how I think. In fact, I just learned, and this why I now have one, it's a common thing for programmers to have a rubber duck. Because when they're stuck on a problem, they're trying to write a program and they can't, they're stuck on one part of it, they can't figure it out, they will explain the problem, they'll take their duck and they'll explain the problem to the duck. And they'll talk to their duck as an attempt that hopefully the truth will somehow spark as they're explaining it to their duck. And I realized, holy shit, people do that because most people need an object to talk to. I just learned to do it just to space. So it's literally, yeah, it's free content. Yeah. 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 Well, you know, like literally, I kind of I should put it right there. Should I not? That's honestly where that should go. That's 100% where that needs to go. This is visible in all of my work meetings, but I don't care. I'm going to have this right here. I have because you're already ready to get a web. Probably get. Oh no, I'm not going to be looking at this. I just want it as a prop because I already looked just directly at chat. Just get a little blue tack. Honestly, that is something that I have never taken advantage of. I have never used blue tack once, and I have sheetrock and I've worked nails into this shit. Like, I'm not. I didn't know about blue tack. This is gonna. Does this sound good? How's the ASMR, guys? It's ASMR stream now. Oh, how's that? How's... I'm saying? Thinking nonsense. Sounds crunchy. Yeah. Now every single time I talk, though, you're gonna hear the crunch. Or every single time I move this, you're gonna hear the crunch. All right. Ooh, he's menacing. Oh God. Okay. It's a good founder meme. Oh, yeah, duck. Yeah, the duck. Yeah, that's gonna be a deep cut in like a year. It'll be I mean, for sure, it's gonna be an emote. For sure, it would be an emote, right? I would make that an emote, and it would be obscure, and like only like a select number of people would actually know what it means. Only people who've gone back to like the fourth video on the VODs channel will find it. And watched 5 minutes or 5 hours and 41 minutes into it. Yeah, it'll be deep. So how's the hospitality of our enemies? Left a sour taste in your mouth, did it? Pity that. They no respect for land or law, but they're not without their uses. Now they know who you are, and that ain't and that you ain't scared of them. Okay. It makes me feel like a child reading this when they omit letters. Your name's getting known of late, or for better or worse, a lot of folk talking and interested in you. Thought it best if you went looking for them, before they came looking for you. So Jar Nitty mentioned he quit in the middle of the current X-Pack and is now back. When you find him tonight, you'll see he has the flower icon as his sub came back to life. Oh, really? That's interesting. It's, you know, it is kind of bold. I think this is kind of a bold thing for them to do in any game. At least, you know what? That may just be I'm not deprogrammed from my mentality in WoW. Because in WoW, I mean, the first instinct is this is going to... 1, this will get you bullied. 2, mentors are going to be toxic. 3, anyone who comes back is gonna be... That's going to be pointed out. Yeah, I'm still... Yeah, like, 100%. Still fighting with it. I mean, it's gonna be a bit. I mean, hopefully, I'm working on getting that deprogrammed because a big reason of why I left WoW 2, or why I was ready to cut ties when I finally, when I saw the Diablo Immortal shit, was just the community is really tiresome. I mean, I played through Classic, ran 2 different mafias, struck alliances with opposite faction, colluded, became an oil prince, parsed really hard, pissed off 2 of my guilds, like, you know, like, I engaged in enough of the toxicity and the hardcore in Classic there that, I'm interested to see what hardcore looks like without toxicity, you know? 90% cleaned up, I think. I mean, you definitely, it's nice that, I mean, like, anyone I'll say that's seen both sides of things is someone who's got superior understanding. It's nice that, like, you can tell you've also got that understanding of where I'm at as I'm going through this, too. From my experience as a Sprout, it was quite nice to have people be like, oh, you died 20 plus times that run? All good. Everyone struggles first run or something. Yeah, I was watching, I don't know how long it was ago, a Zeppela clip, and she was talking about, I think it was from the same video. She was reacting to Preach's Toxic Community video. Anyway, so she talked about how she had to deprogram herself, too, as far as, like, when people say good job. When people tell you good, like, after a wipe and someone says good job to you. And WoW, shit's gonna get you smacked. Like, you don't tell me good job. First of all, my job's to do it fucking right. If I did it right, that's what's expected. Don't tell me I did a good job. I'm supposed to do it, right? Like, just this super cynical, hyper elitist mentality that everyone has, even if they're bad. And that's the crazy part. Is in WoW, everyone's elitist, even if they're fucking garbage at the game. They could know nothing, but they still act like they're an elitist because everyone else does and they have to. It's like, you can't get a community that can learn, adjust, adapt, extend the seed of that into the core narrative. Yeah, it's just, I mean, yeah, even down to the story. Most of your antagonists are not going to get their head on a pike in this. Yeah, they're not doing horrible things. I mean, is it right to call it J fantasy? Because it's distinctly J fantasy, like JRPG style, where like none of the baddies are like they're so not human like, they're so beyond like what normal humans are like, that I think even though their acts may actually be horrible thing, like, you know, fucking Final Fantasy VII, one of the first things is they nuke an entire fucking city, right? Like, how many people died in that? But the villain who causes that to happen, I don't know, it doesn't seem like such an evil guy because he's not as human. So you're not comparing him to this standard of a rational person. You're comparing him to, like, just a fantasy villain, I guess. Yeah. May I have link permission, or is that automated off on for that? I have a timestamp. I think. One sec. I have to check. I don't think links will be stopped. I think you can post a link. I can unban you. If it bans you, I'll just unban you. Don't worry. Okay, there we go. Give me a second here. We'll mute. I have to figure out a better way to do this. Yeah, do it from here. Mute that. And then we'll go here. Yeah! Hell yeah, okay. This is what I spent all day yesterday working on. Okay. And then this on.
Well, that's a wipe. Guess this is...
The scene is so clear in its hand, but when it flashes at the undead male for a second as he said, oh, it got to me. Here, you know, I want to watch this whole video. Is it? Okay, I remember seeing this part. Yeah, I'll watch this part. Yeah, and then the copia.
Anymore. You're just toxic if you don't. Welcome to therapy,
Sorry, this is not helpful.
It was horrible. I couldn't take it anymore. My favorite game is 13.
True, dude.
We got to stay strong.
Look at them. I don't understand. This is revolting. Who would ever play this game? It's filled with these vile furries, their damn cat ears and skimpy outfits and whatever these are. That's a hard.
It's almost like it's fun.
These
it's almost like it just doesn't take itself seriously.
I'll stick to WoW. Thank you very much. Come on, boys. Let's get
Oh,
out of
this
here.
fucking
It's
clown
time
fest.
for our hourly ERP session.
You're not a bad Highlander option with the skin, hair, red eyes. Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care.
Whoa. Hold on. Yo, Warrior of Light. So I was at the bar earlier, right? And I was looking for some company, if you know what I mean. But I wasn't having any luck. And just then, this big Rogadon... how do you say that? Rogadon? Rogadon? How do you say that? Hold on. Rugadine. Rugadine? Rugadine? Rogadin? The senior OBS is chat really a bit low. Bunkum lines are cut. You are right about that. Yeah. Like din at the end. Rogadin. Yeah. Rogadin. Okay. So, okay. Wait, so, okay. I was having luck, and just then this big Rogadin dude came up to me and was like, you, me, bedroom. And I was like, yo, dude, chill. And he was so handsome, I just couldn't say no. Anyway, a prime was loose. That's 100% true. That's Thancred. That's 100% what I read from him.
Right.
Also, they put him in WoW. I think they did it with a WoW character or something, because he looks very babyface. The face rig he does for the reaction skipping so nuts.
Right now.
Oh yeah, this. Yeah.
Hello?
Look at me. Look at me.
Stop! I didn't do anything!
Don't lie to me, you little twerp. I know you skipped that cutscene.
Don't let me ever catch you doing that shit again. If you pay attention, you just might like it. Also, your stole is the best wife, and don't let me hear you say otherwise. Understood? Yes, you got that? Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Good. Also, be sure to check out the Hildebrand questline. It's pretty silly, and I think you'll like it. Okay, bye.
It's pretty silly. I think you'll like it.
Looks like I finally hit the end game.
I get it. I actually get that.
Well, that's a wipe. Guess this is where we disband. Oh well, see you guys. Oh right, you all suck and uninstall the game and all of that, you know, the usual. Oh,
WoW player.
We just go again.
We just go again.
No, idiot, I didn't pull the back. I was... Wait,
what?
Yeah, we don't have to
Wait,
disband.
what?
Just try again, right? I didn't think that this is a thing. I'm just so used to everyone leaving after each wipe. Aren't you just afraid of wasting your time with this failure of a group?
Then we waste our time together.
Wow.
Wow.
You asshole. You come crawling back as soon as we implement, solo island expeditions and 5 new hair colors. Maybe some painting reworks. Yeah. Want some?
We're referring to the players as asshole. Yeah, yeah, that's a nice touch. Yeah. Yeah, no, I love that video. I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. We're definitely not despite playing 14. Definitely not. No, honestly, I legitimately came back to it. Like I honestly, even like 2-3 months ago, let's say even when Pint's videos had come out, you know, when he had switched and he had I think maybe 3 videos, I hadn't watched them and I wasn't really interested in watching them because I just wasn't really interested in Final Fantasy. I played a little bit, and I just wasn't interested in doing it again. I can't remember what it was. I think I remember was starting to get suggested more videos that would bring up Black Mage, you know, in some context. Could have been Joff Strife's videos, could have been Zeppela videos, whatever, and they just talk about Black Mage for a second. Being so difficult, being Yoshi P's main, and then I'm like, you know what? Or no, and then I saw some boss fights. What was it? No, it was the clip. It was the clip where Asmongold had gone back to Final Fantasy. And he was tanking whatever raid that is, where the boss with the sword goes down, and the main tank has to use an ability to parry and power parry that shit. Like, yeah, boss fight mechanics go hand. I know. And that fight, I saw that fight, and I'm like, I get it now. I totally get the fights. I get it. It's not meant specifically to be a challenge of mechanical prowess. It's not meant to be only that. It's meant to be an RP event every time. It's supposed to feel like you are legitimately in the battle, and also it does a really good job of capturing the way that Final Fantasy VII felt when we were little playing it, and also the way the remake was done, the intergrade, and how the fights look in that. It's just fucking chaotic. It's explosions everywhere. It's rule of cool. Yes, rule of cool. Perfect way to put it. Yes, it's the rule of cool. They are willing to sacrifice the clarity of mechanics for the rule of cool. They understand that there is a degree to which you can do that as long as your game is being sold on this. That the rule of cool is the whole game. And honestly, I think that really is like the whole game is the rule of cool. How can we make this thing more fun and make it enjoyable, even if it, you know, detracts from a serious gameplay experience, you know, and people taking us seriously and like it's this drama. Like, can we make it more fun, though? Because I don't think we're trying to make this, you know, serious game, this serious work of art. I mean, the story can be serious and have that, but, like, the person playing it doesn't need to be taking their character seriously. Like it means so much that they do everything right and that they see all the right stuff. Like, you know, it's like, they absolutely portray this idea of just, yeah, do whatever you want. It's fine. It's you paid for the game. You own, like, do what you want, you know? That's it. It's your sub. We don't pay it. I love that. They have an amazing respect for the player. You know what I mean? Something that that we can all pretty clearly see now Blizzard does not have. We're not hate playing. We're not hate playing. Stop it. This isn't a hate sub. I had this account before I hated WoW. Well, that's not true. We always hated WoW, but before I quit. By order of the Elder Seed Seer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Total Rock has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the Fanes within. Entrance to Total Rock was ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble your rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. There is content right now that less than 1% of the player pays. Yeah, the ultimates, right? Is it ultimates or is it... Because it goes Savage, then Ultimate. Is there something above that? Or am I even getting that order right? Yo, let's queue up. Let's queue up. Let's go. You're in the wrong spot. Alright. Just shoot me an invite. Yeah. Okay. Can I queue us, actually? Be small. Thousand mods of Total Rock? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I don't think it matters if you're over here, right? It should port you in. Just need a healer. Oh, okay. I really just understood what this is doing. Wait, no. Never mind. No, I didn't. But it did. I do understand now. I can like have my camera closer to the ground while still being angled down, so it can be more of like a Lalafell point of view. You know. There we go. God, I love the pompadour. Just remember, you have party chat off. If you were to, I'm sorry. Let's see. Sorry, what were you guys saying? I have the word raids, big robot show. Chat is now in non-spoiler mode, auto mode off. Anyway, so there I was in Gold Streamer's general chat filtering party. Sorry. I had it, yeah, I had it on event. I'm gonna let my dogs in. Oh, it should be less than 40 seconds. Alright. Thousand Maws of Total Rock. Let's go. So where is swift completion objectives? Okay. What's this? Dangerous fauna. Alright, and now we burst. Nice. Molly, get down. Curl and Nine Tails. Hawk Advisor. Damn, I'm doing so much damage! Oh! I have no idea if I'm doing a lot of damage. But look, I'm seeing lots of numbers. I like it. Oh, there's a... Okay. Another Nighthawk visor. And boop. Triple comm heals. Aware of commendations? Yes, I am aware of commendations. Which one's heals, though? I don't know how to read, the things. The Lofi? Yeah, Lofi. Okay, yeah. Nice. Close my loot window. I'm not sure how to open the back up. Can't calm people you could with? Okay, that makes sense. How do I bring that that loot window back up? Closed it. Is it up here? Duty. Timers, hold on this. No. Ether cam. Can't see. Oh, I do see it now. Okay. Yep, the thing that says loot on it. I didn't even know it says there. Breaches. Yeah, nothing. Pass. Pass. Alright. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, just down there next to the guild counter. Appreciate the struggle, loaf. Oh, 1,000 mods. Arrive at the Abacination Chamber. Avocation? Ooh, cutscene!
Darkness.
Fuck? It's the guy? It's the mage guy from the thing. This is a new cut? A countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest
I know that language.
tongue. We meet at last.
Who's there? But that's a new camera. Huh. Well, they've been working on the updates, so it's cool to see that they just kind of like put the stuff in there. They don't try and make it a big drop. They're just like, yeah, we just need to get this done. Keep rolling it out. You know, they'll appreciate it afterwards. We don't need to ask for a little fucking pat on the back every single little thing we add. Like,
Truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
hey, stop. Come on, honey. Oh, shit. Ooh! It's Tale of Crystal's demise, you say? It's Cap. You're capping. Oh, it's another cutscene. Oh, wait. You guys killed him. Come on, guys. Shit. I was... It's fine. That'll be a dungeon. I'll find some other streamer who's new, and I'll go do it with them. You know. Cast my lot? How? There's no loot. Okay. Well. I think I may have missed the loot too because I wasn't part of the fight. I don't think it was something I could have used. Oh, here we go. We got another cinematic. Ooh. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Left it all automatically went to you. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Alright. Did walking one vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to the walking one. This one is called Frixio. Eldest one of these one's called, she's a pickled cabbage. Flashback. Are these the same guys? No. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Oh, these are the Imperos. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. Oh, that's why you guys had killed it, because you didn't know there was a cutscene there, because it was new. We were so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... To scare more. What do they call them? What do they say? Yes, though I mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? And that alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. I'm not gonna do the laugh. You gotta pay for the laugh. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. It's a paid emote. That's what it is. This one fears that other taken ones also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Well, the scene triggers at 0% and it lasts 60 seconds or more. During that time, there are players who have enabled skip scenes I have seen already in their company. Right, yeah. Does walking one feel unwell? It's considered a spoiler or not, but I wish it was possible. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return a little solace when walking one is ready. Please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Wow, alright. Holy shit. That was a good dungeon. Fuck me. I haven't felt that way in a long time. Just like that, Jesus, I don't even have words for it. Just that, like, so I did that one wall to wall, yeah. It was a good pace. It was a good pace. It was speedrun pace. Felt like, you know. Or it felt like Mythic Plus pace, yeah. There's a lot of stress on heals this low, but that's the speed war can do easy later. It was vastly improved from the original I ran when I was a sprout. Huh. It's vastly improved? Okay. I mean, it's just, like... So they're tapping into something that I was thinking about the other day. I'm going to do something right here. Yeah. So they were tapping into something the other day. I was watching the Dragonflight alpha content. Watching people play the alpha content for Dragonflight. Just curious about, seeing how the actual product plays out compared to what Blizzard's been saying. And while, I see nothing yet indicating any of the actual meat of what the expansion will be. I don't see anything indicating the quality of that or what they're doing. They haven't shown any of that. All we saw is like some kind of arcadey kind of gameplay, but like things that are fun to do in between, right? And they showed dragon riding, and like the dragon riding looks fun, it looks entertaining, it looks like challenging and interesting, and like you could have a good fun time with it. We got some trees in Mario 64. I want to mount, please. So okay, but here, I mean, genuinely, right? It's something which they knew they could implement, and in the same spirit as Final Fantasy takes things, it's like, well, then we should. If it's fun, it should be in the game. But I have a concern with it, and I'm not putting this blame on Blizzard, but it is something I want to talk about in game design that I think that Final Fantasy is tapping into quite a bit. When you get done doing a dungeon in WoW, and you have to physically, or say you get done doing a quest, somewhere with a group, and it's like a tough quest, right? And then so you've battled through this area of elites, and you killed the big baddie with the people that you randomly formed who were there, and you were all dying when wiping. You joined the group and you did the quest that you all thought you probably were going to skip, right? Let's say the ice worm one in Ice Crown, right? The skeleton boy, the ice worm that you got to call down and kill him, right? I think he's like 43,000 or like 80,000 or 96,000 health, or 153k or something like that. I can't remember. Like 153. That sounds right. Anyway, so it's one of those quests you're like, I probably won't do this, but you end up finding a group off chance and you end up doing it. And then after that, once you kill it and you do the fun thing, or you do the stressful thing, you get on your mount and you fly in one direction on auto run for about at least 30 seconds to 90 seconds. And I think that ritual is incredibly important, and why classic WoW questing felt really good, if you liked the questing anyway, because it had this appeal where you did a thing, and then there was a fair amount of time in relation to how much time you actually spent doing the quest, a fair portion of time equal to that where you had to just run from one place to another to turn it in. And that was a lot of time to decompress and to absorb the experience and I guess adhere a meaning to it if there was one, right? If like it was a challenging thing that you did with friends, it's important for your mind to have an opportunity of peace, so to speak, non-stress, to decompress and then absorb that as meaning. And the dragon riding feature, while very fun, sounds like they're trying to implement it as a more fun way to get from A to B. Problem is, I think the action of getting from A to B actually can't be more than a certain amount of interesting. Otherwise, you will lose that important step of decompression and absorption, retention that players naturally do when they're going from place to place. So, yeah, the quiet time. Exactly. You need to have quiet time between each point. People have to pause between their sentences and take breaks between paragraphs to let people absorb. If it's just constant action all the way through, one, I think you'll probably be done and want to log off after only like a couple hours instead of like 5, because it'll be more exhausting to play the game. And two, people will either that, or they'll just stop using dragon riding and just use the regular mounts, because it's kind of a fucking hassle having to gauge your gliding and everything. I'm sure there will be players who they use this for everything. Like, there will be players who every single time they are moving from A to B, they're getting on their goddamn dragon, right? And they'll love it. That'll no doubt be the case for some players. But there will also be plenty of other players who it's probably not worth the bother having to deal with a rotation while flying, You see what I mean? So I think what's going to be, what would be the best adjustment for them to do with dragon riding is they should expand a very large set of maps and turn it into a competitive racing or sandbox flying sort of thing, because I think it's a risk to have something that is so effective at getting you from A to B challenge a mode of flight, which has been important for a very long time for you to, you know, I guess absorb the meaning of your gameplay experience. But anyway, I was saying Final Fantasy always has like these, you know, cinematics afterwards or whatever to, you know, either they're going to provide you that or it's just slow and you can pace through the content by yourself and just absorb it. It's nice that it lets you take stuff in it at a pace which you're comfortable with. From my vantage, you just found out about a new nation invading, your deity talking to you about mystery, all in a plain old ham and cheese. Need to set you back in town with bird chirping to think if that matters to you. Sorry to Folks 14. I think so. I think that's, yeah. Deity talking to you about mystery. I'm not sure what you mean. The rest of it always, but yeah, no, I definitely I want to see how that plays out, but I'm not gonna be playing the game to find out. World of Warcraft, I mean. Garlemald. Oh, the red armored guys are not limbs. Yeah, right. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, they're Empire. Yeah, Garlemald and or yeah, it's just Garlemald. Yeah, that's the full name. But yeah, I like that they have those nice 10-minute cutscenes or whatever that you can sort of sit through and enjoy and chill out and after the thing, you know. Oh, you're back. Tell me the self-other as well. Thank gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solus and secure us peace with the selves before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twidatter both. You've done Gridani a great service this day, lad, and earn yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikiran firewater. Spell speed, intelligence, direct hit. Probably gonna keep the Velveteen bind. Buscaron is something he wants delivered to the Selves. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Selves of Little Solus. This Azerna Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength has returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. I'm going to do the one more affiliate. Ophelia would be most grateful if you could hunt down some of the Garlean interlopers in his stead. You're back, lad, and something tells me you've not come for a flagon of Buscaron's ale. All the better that. I just overheard some Garlean stragglers was seeing the 12s would. And you know they're not like to be up to any good. Me? Why, I'd like nothing more than to get those Imperial horsens myself, but I fear I've other duties to attend to this day. We're counting on you, lad. Alright, so we will investigate the specified location to defeat the Garleans. Burb. Shouts Empire up. Okay. Yeah, let's do the off quest first. And then shut the Empire down. Okay. Alright, and we're going for specified locations. Okay, so there's going to be some on the ground. Something? Where? It's sparkly. might be. There it is. Okay. I love opening with a swift cast Fire 3. Satisfying. Okay, and then go to do do do. Nah, it's over here. Okay. Where the hell are you going? BLM has changed 3 or 4 times since inception. They've tried to spread out the tools, but you should have some sense of the goals by 70. 60 is awkward. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I imagine the class changes quite a bit from Heaven's Ward all the way to Endwalker. It's all, do I need mana crap? Okay. Question of can I get this cast off and have another subsequent cast after that without losing time, but also, you know, swapping to gaining mana or some shit. Yeah. Get an Evocate of Sorts. Oh, okay, cool. Some of those Garlean dogs. I mean, I don't know. I saw those Garlean dogs as swift and sure as I saw to put my pint or oh my god, what are you saying, dude? Saw to those Garlean dogs as swift and sure as I saw to my pint over me duties, did you? On behalf of Old Man Buscarone and my compatriots here at the Druthers, you have my herk, my gratitude, and then some. Over there. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god. I know what you're doing, but, like, it's so hard to read. You might as, like, it's almost easier to just have it voice acted at this point. I'm gonna just have to get used to reading this, because I know this is going to be a trend throughout a while. Or did they, you know, I don't know, did they improve on this at all after, like, you know, once you get into Heaven's Word and further on expansions? Did they adjust their writing? Did they ever get any feedback on this being a little bit dense? Watched a ton, like 3 people figure out in a flash. Oh, the over, yeah, the over there. Yeah. It's not going anywhere. Alright, well, I'm getting used to it then. There's a scion dedicated to being triangle into square. Okay. We love him. Okay. With what ye and myself seeing the matters, lad, I tell you, no flag in a mirror, guardian troublemaker on or on these parts is safe. It's funny, because when you read it, I mean, the guy is clearly drinking, right? So, like, you sound drunk reading it, just attempting to. You sound fucking, like, your motor cortex is failing, actively. Little solas! Ah, little solas! Let's go! Shoo! Sheesh! We have a ton. You haven't really even talked to this guy. I mean, like, I definitely talked to a few of them where they all talk like that. I'm slowly getting used to it. But sometimes there's like minor differences in how far they'll go with the dialect. It's like ocean dubs. Total conversion. Oh, hold on. They also recast. I missed that. They also recast the entire cast at the end of ARR permanently. It's like ocean dubs. Wow, Jesus. That's a lot of money. It's crazy to see how different a company is run. I know it's primarily, it's got to be primarily a culture thing, right? It's got to be primarily like that Squeenix is, well, actually is Squeenix is it still a Japan local company, or is it I guess that's not how it works, is that they have different sections. They have one for Japan, they have one for the US, right? You know, open their own studio to record hourly recording, as you know, is paid fricked ahead. Yeah, their VA work is done in the EU now. Wow, it is quite an undertaking, and I'm sure they felt comfortable doing it, considering what did they gain, like 300,000 active subscribers in like a quarter or something, like when Final Fantasy kind of popped off there. A gift from walking, one boost grown, a gift to these ones. And that number has been, I mean, the number of converted players who have newly joined Final Fantasy 14 is probably growing. Is still above what it used to be per month, you know. And they were just in such a good position. So many things have been happening consistently outside of them that people have been going over here like, you know what? Yeah, this looks pretty good, you know? Like, just stuff that they don't even control. Like, it's just Blizzard fucking up over and over again. It's done so much for them, they just keep benefiting. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking one boosts grown and adventuring one are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Here's a 40,000-foot view. The English localization is strong and so characterized that... I agree with that already. That it is the flux that touches the original JP script, blessed by their scenario liaison, and the NA translation dictates every single other language. And there are 5 to 6 other language tracks and scripts outside of JP and EN. I do wonder if that's just primarily because, as far as lexicography and like the world's lexicography structure, we probably have the strongest translations from any language to any other language. We probably have the strongest translations from English to that language out of any other option. Descriptiveness, yes. And yeah. English also has a very good structure for doing that and providing that descriptiveness. However, their own work in this world, they created languages for this game, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Wow, so the NA team alone, so when you're saying that it's the flux that touches, so you're saying the English script is the only one that, while being written being written from the JP script, actually influenced what that script said, because the way the English is structured, or rather how good the team is, they've actually maybe redacted or overwritten some things in different ways, because I don't know, I guess writing it in English, or that English writing team was like, you know what, this should actually be written this way. That's really cool. And they continue to improve such an old product. I mean, I'm not even going to hate directly on Blizzard. No company does that. No company takes their fucking, source material and goes, we can still improve this. Who does revisions like that? Fucking, how old is this game? 12 years now? Right? It came out in, or they were 2013, so 9 years? Sire's the rest. That's really cool. So, they must have really found some good talent over here. Goatskin duckbills, I have those. Dragon language later on, when they speak, is a custom language that can actually be Klingon, translated to even more poignant meanings. I can't wait for you to finish Heavensward. Okay. And so are you also saying that the English language is the pivotal translation language to all of their fictional languages too? So everything is built off of the English? So that you could say they're all... You could say they're all Germanic in a way, but probably not. Yeah. But yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah. Shout out that holy localizer. I mean, all it takes is a very dedicated team with really good communications, right? Like if they can talk to the source material owners, and their material actually stands up, yeah, any good writer who's not full of themselves is gonna be like, you know what, I agree. Let's make this better together. I don't care if it's we're 30 years down the road. I wrote this story 30 years ago personally, and you guys suddenly just like, oh yeah, you could just do this and it's better. Like, you're still right. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna let my pride do that. So it's something unique about the writers on the JP team as well. It's not just it's not obviously not just something that points to the skilledness of the English team, but also that the the JP team and the original writing team is not full of themselves, and they're willing to accept adjustments, and that's awesome. So only recently semi-retired, but he also got chummy with Soken and did a ton of music work too. He sings some raid songs later on, and while that sounds cringe, you also will be nodding. Nice. Okay. I think I've heard about that. I don't know if I've seen the songs though, but I've definitely seen like some of the musical stuff that happens in this. JP Scenario writers take a 2-month writing sabbatical to work together, argue and hash it out. They dev write about this, and it's all in behind the scenes, and it's really findable. Wow. It's very fascinating. It's just a refreshingly it's a starkly healthy company. That's what's so interesting, from that perspective. I work, in a corporation as well, and work with insurance. So I, definitely seen the difference between companies that are operating a healthy manner and ones that aren't. But I mean, maybe that's just current. I know you've heard that there was plenty of drama in the past or whatever. So, one of these nights we watch Yoshi P's video on project management. Oh, cool. It's actually what my father does. Yeah, that'd be very interesting. Just trying to cool wearing rings and slug. You think he is? He's got it. I'm gonna add this to a list here. What do you say? This one wishes to thank the Adventuring. Adventuring one saved the other one. But this one must ask a favor first. Will Adventuring one bring 3 bottles of fresh blood? Is more of a favor, this one knows, but must have fresh blood from vile ones known as Jigas. Here, Adventuring one, take blood bottles. Use on almost dead vile ones to take fresh blood. No, I've watched some of the interviews with Yoshi P talking. He genuinely seems like an incredibly collected individual, who's thoughtful, considerate, he's forethinking, and also clearly humble. You can tell everything he's saying. He understands that he is definitely leaving out some truth that he doesn't know about. You can hear that in his voice. So, yeah, he sounds like a very good project manager, because that's like all the skills you need to have to do that. You need to understand that there's nuance and things don't go the way as planned, and you have to account for the human factor and treat people like people if you want. There's a whole other level of the interpersonal skills, and that's something that I is incredibly difficult to train. But I know we're looking to you, not just the public. Yeah. No clip documentary for a slow day. Oh, no clip doc. Okay, so here's a no clip documentary for it. All right. I'm just gonna make a note. Did you watch the Black Mesa no clip documentary. Came out like a couple months ago. That's another game. Black Mesa got me into Half-Life. Yeah, not Half-Life Alyx, but Black Mesa's it's a privately done. It started out as just a mod and became an entire remake in the Source engine of Half-Life 1, and almost like not even just a remake, a reimagining, and they like it is. Oh, not gonna spoil it. Not gonna even set up your expectations for what you're gonna find. If you haven't played it, but yeah, no, it's I highly recommend. I think it's either $10 to $20. Definitely play it, especially if you haven't played Half-Life before. I did play Mesa, but it first fell out. Yeah, so it came out and it wasn't even done. I don't think they had the Zen chapters in at that point. The Zen chapters were added, and the definitive edition was released, I think, either last year or 2 years ago. It was 2020. It was 2020, yeah. So there's a final cut that's, they took care of most of the bugs. There's some bugs, but, main teach feature and I mean, I'll play it on stream. In fact, there's something that I have a stream idea I'm going to do, and this might be a 24-hour stream idea. Okay, but this is going to be something that, if my stream gets more traction, if I, then I'm going to save it for that. Let me get VS Code back up. There is a challenge in the Black Mesa game. There's an achievement for it. I actually have the first half of the achievement. And that achievement is in the very first level of the game, there is a hidden purple hat. Yeah, taking the thing in the end. Yep. You get the purple hat, and you have to take that purple hat from the first level of the game. Well, the first achievement is just to Zen, which I did, because at the time when you played it, they only had up to that point, so I got that done. I have a save file with the hat in the spot, like literally I'm in the level before you fight the Nihilith. But I literally am too afraid to do it because it's a level I know I'm not gonna, like, it's gonna go flying off this. It's a fucking elevator. It's just gonna go flying off into the pit every time. It took me, I think, somewhere near 30 attempts with the Gonarch to kill the Gonarch without the hat, like by some explosion or the Gonarch just running over it or me hitting it with a fucking rocket or something, without the hat going and flying off of the map into the void. Right? It took me like 30 attempts to get that. Like, it was so annoying. Super video games, I know it's going to just fall. I'm like a boomer gamer. So it's just gonna fall out of the elevator. Yeah. But yeah, what I want to do is I want to actually do a Black Mesa purple hat run and see if I can do it in a 24-hour stream. Right? I want to see if I can complete that in a 24-hour stream. It's a long game. It's like an 8-hour game standard play. So with a hat is already way harder. Holding E. Oh, well, lucky you don't have to hold E. You pick it up and you can drop it. But there's just so many cases where you put it down and just a grenade goes off and it's gone. It's off the map. Bye. Because the velocity calculation is exponential as you get closer to the grenade, and the hat has almost no weight. It has almost no mass. So the hat just goes fucking flying off the map in like 1,000,000 miles an hour if it gets hit, if, like, just bad timing. Or it'll go under an object where the hat can clip through a part of it, but you can't for some reason, right? It used to be so much worse, but they cleaned up some things in the definitive edition where, like, there's a chase scene, and initially in that chase scene, you have to shoot some spider webs, let's just call them spider webs, so that they break and you can continue running through. But if you're holding the hat, there's also a pizza you can do this with too. If you're holding either, the cobwebs will just break. You won't have to shoot them. So they've adjusted some things. Before, you had to drop the hat, shoot, and then pick up the hat and keep going while you're, like, sprinting at full speed and, like, sliding down a hill. I couldn't imagine it even being possible. No score or whatever, hold it during the trip. That's honestly, that's probably what I would do. Like, there's a strat with the elevator where you just run in a circle around the middle, and just the things you're fighting have an impossible time hitting you, and you only have to fight at one point towards the end. But yeah, there's definitely some strats you have to follow to actually finish the entire game plus Zen with the umbrella in hand. I think the final achievement for it is to just get the umbrella to the Nihilith chamber and beat the Nihilith. You don't actually have to be holding it or whatever going into G-Man's thing. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. I was really interested in Black Mesa speedruns for a while. Those are really cool. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Thinking older, I think for me, I lean more toward multiplayer, and I'm aware Half-Life 1 was earlier for us, but I didn't have a good PC for a long time. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, yeah, it's one of those things where I guess I would still highly suggest it because the story is captivating, and I think the world feels alive enough. But yeah, it's not a social game in any way. So, you know, sometimes that's all people are looking for is that social bit, and games are just the vehicle to it. There you go, Trino. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of During Do. Ida got out of the shower, dried her legs, put on her boots, and crushed the door. The ones who aided anorexia, this one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Todorok. Would that this one had not. In Todorok, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. You are cabbage. A sinister one, robed in black. I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am. We know who that is. It's Professor Snape. Father Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. Emissaries. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seed Seer. I just realized emissaries, missive, and missionaries are all connected words. Ada, the Seed Seer?
I'm still not sure about that.
Shut up! I don't, I think so. Other Seed Seer. Yes, I did. Vaguely, I remember her. Other Frixio, or him? Fuck, I think, yeah. Little blonde tween girl. I feel like I did. I feel like I did meet her. Yes. I'm sure we'll come back to her, and then once I do, I'll definitely know. Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the rule. Elder Sheets here. She's the opening FMV, but I don't know if Sprouts find her out. Kane Senna? Is she the Elder Seed Seer? Like the ruler of Gridania? Yeah. I forgot that was her official title. Yeah. Yes, I know Kane Senna. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in fact, I mean, I think there might be a thing before that. I think there's a quest that sends you there, but there's also another quest that you definitely speak to her quite a bit throughout. She's explaining the Twin Adders. giving the speeches. I don't know. Was that there when you were there? When you have to pick a grand company, did they have it in the game? You have a quest where you go to each of the 3 places and you listen and watch like a nice long cinematic each that like nice speech from each of the leaders who are explaining what they're about and all that stuff to like a crowd of people and rallying them up to save their place, you know. All nations have you visit each other and learn how to airship. Okay, yeah. Oh, is that... that's a smart... Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's exactly what it's for. Yeah, it taught me how to airship. I think I had airshipped before just from... Yeah, but like it's a really good way to do it. It's a square tradition, but it was 10 years ago. Okay. I mean, it's similar to like how WoW has the meets to Orgrimmar, you know. It's like a tradition that they do that almost in fucking everything. This one's C, so walking one's a Gridania or Fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seed Seer wrote to you. Well, here Karen Bloodhoof does more than put 50s in your hands. This one well knows and respects Horned One, Con A Senna. Yeah. Be assured, the Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Really? Oh, okay. So she's not touching about the touched ones, but so some of them summoned Lord Ramu to protect the wood. Phrixio was like, nah, don't do that. That's dumb. Idiots. Against the one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those who took part became touched ones. Ah, so that's why they're touched ones. Okay. Gotcha. So there was a faction of them who was like, no, we need to panic and send the nukes, and now you're irradiated. Good job. Now it's post-apocalyptic zombies for everybody, all 'cause you. Thanks, guys. And that's how everyone who was like, no, let's not do it feels. That's basically what this story is now. Touched by old Ramu. You got that Ramu bad touch, bro. Imagine having a big goiter beard. It'd be this cool. Oh, man. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how. Hey, what's up, Hijack? Oh, that nose hair. Yeah, it's really up there, isn't it? Do not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. Okay, so it's the classic faction split of a community who's all in trouble, or rather, community exists in peace. Enemy comes in. Community is split on how to deal with it. One wants to take extreme measures. One wants to be extreme measures to deal with the threat because the threat's really bad. The other one wants to be cautious, but is that's risky because they don't know exactly what they will do. So then these ones win, and then they do the thing, and then it ends up being an even bigger bad, and they make the whole situation worse. And now they themselves are the problem, and the other ones have to deal with it. But the ones that are the problem don't know they're the problem, and they're trying to convert the ones who are still good into those ones in the thought that they are actually converting them to good ones. It's just that, it's just that, stereotypical plotline. That's all it is. Ramu seems just fine, brother. Just stay off my property. Go on. Touch ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touch ones. Stay off my grass, you mean. Get it? Because they're cabbage people. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touch ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal foes, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. Okay. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the quantity or qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Actually, sounding right now, it's actually, I could do it better. You want me to go full into it? Give me a second. Elder Frixio. Oh, hold on. Let me get this. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. It's not very good. I had it better earlier. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane-sana. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. He's the guy who delivers the lesson at the end of the children's book. That's Papalimo. Papalimo's voice, anyway. His whole, oral personality is the guy who delivers the message, the moral of the story at the end of the 5-year-old's book. And with that, Johnny learned not to take the cookies. Papa never gets exciting, though. Your resting tone was perfect. That's... Oh, he never gets that excited. Right, yeah. That Sylph-Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Yeah, okay. I'm getting tired anyways. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Yay! We've got peace between the humans and their cabbages. Please wait, walking one, Trino. This one has yet to give walking one a token of one's appreciation. Ooh, crystal time! When these ones summon Lord Ramuh, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one now would now bestow the crystal upon waking one, or walking one, as a symbol of these one's trusts. That's another Power Ranger right there, baby. Look at that. This one was not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. Oh, good. A brilliant light from within walking one enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before walking one returns to Gridania, this one would ask walking one to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touched ones making no trouble, Mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Last game that provided tutorials for emotes was RuneScape. Am I wrong about that? Maybe did ESO do it? Did ESO have? I think maybe. I think World of Warcraft has done it with like a couple of quests, but it was like a hidden gem, you know, or it was just like a unique quest for like a more experienced player, like further down the line. I've never seen another game except for a small one for Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, it was like it's an older thing. Back when games were such a feat to even be made, that programmers were proud of everything that they did, and the programmers were also the same people making, you know, somewhat. There was crossover, making the story, writing the quests, whatever, designing what was going to happen. So, yeah, I bet you those programmers were a lot more motivated to be like, let me write a quest here just to kind of show off what I did, right? Like, I don't know, like you were, everything was advertised as a thing, you know, back in the day. Like, everything was like front page, first order retrieval. That's how old 90s websites looked, because it's like, yeah, here's everything, you know. But I don't know. I think it's one of those things that while it may, I don't know, maybe I'm imagining there's a connotation to it, but I feel like it somewhat dates the game slightly when it has that. I guess depending on the context. But it's one of the things I don't mind. I like it. You know, it's nice that they help you with that, especially because between different MMOs, different games, it's always different / commands for those emotes. What's this? Why are you sparkly? Believe in yourself. Oh, look out. Have we done a say this statement out loud at XYZ Quest? Oh, like actually having to like type something out, or not type something, but like having actually say something actively. No, I haven't seen. That's what, like a password kind of, like it's basically you're just typing a very specific password. That's nutty. I didn't hear a thing. It's okay. Nothing. I'm muted. There are temperate sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. I see. Huh. Kind of looking around, yeah. So we can vouch. Oh, nice. That's clever too. Now I know there's level 40 stuff here. Now I know I'm going to come back here. Fucking love it. Take them to the boundary of the next place. Subnautica did this too really well. Some people rip on it for being... They felt it was a flaw to the gameplay progression where in Subnautica, you need to essentially go down like 1,800 meters below the ocean. In order to go down that depth, you have to continue to get upgrades to things. And those upgrades require... you know, rarer and rarer materials, and those materials are located further and further down. So the idea is you get enough upgrades from the materials you have available to make something that lets you go just slightly into the area that has the stuff that you need to upgrade your depth again, to go further into that area where it's plentiful with that stuff, right? It's rare right on the edge, but you can still, you know, find some. So you're forced to kind of skirt these really dangerous areas and the borders of the place you will essentially be going next, in order to find the things that you need next. It's a nice game structure, you know. If you're not going to immediately lead someone into something, you know, you need to have them run back and forth. Have them drop by the place that they might be visiting, so that it's familiar, or not just familiar, but I guess so they know about it. Especially if the thing, say the area is going to have much higher levels, right? Say it's kind of like when you're in Ashen Vale. in classic WoW, and you go to the Ajara flight path, and you see that there's level 55s there, and you're just level 25, and you die immediately from a ghost that sees you from 60 yards away, right? Now you're terrified of Ajara. And now you keep grinding, you get through, you know, Ashen Vale, you get 30, 35, 40, 45, and then you get your first quest to go to Ajara. And now, on your way to Ajara, you're anticipating Ajara, because you've been there before, and it was scary. And that adds, like, a layer of, you know, like, anticipation and meaning to the next thing you're doing. That's what you get out of, you know, having players, like, go to the border of a place that's kind of scary and, like, you know, just for a second, and then have to go back, and then later on they go back there, but they know what it is, so they're anticipating everything. A lot easier for your players to absorb their experience that way. We want to go to the blood price? Yes. Okay. Up above the bramble patch. Yeah, we'll take it this way. There's a log here. I like this zone a lot. I like the twisting bramble patches. It's literally what it's called, actually. I always liked this aesthetic. I liked the area outside of Razorfen Crawl as well. Razorfen Downs, Razorfen Crawl. All that shit. It's a really cool aesthetic. Because you kind of feel inside, but you're still outside at the same time. It's an interesting dynamic. Oh. It's fine. I'll do this anyway. And we'll go here. Another one. Jungle in 11? Do you have sure consultants and analysts? It still confuses me. Even with a map? Wow. I didn't realize 11 was still hosting servers. I wonder if, I mean, I assume they're private servers, right? Are they being illegally hosted? You know, much akin to, like, how World of Warcraft might be? Oh, it's retail. 11 is up and they often trade folks trying to keep... Wow, that's crazy. What? I can't believe they still support it. Oh, you attacked the wrong guy. That is an old game. I'm sure it still has a very dedicated following because no MMO since has even compared to what that game was. You know, that game was insane. I mean, I guess EverQuest and that were like in the same vein. Keep in mind, to dev and support it, they need PS2 dev consoles. They're literally... Oh, it's a PlayStation 2? What? They pushed the PS2 Cinematic since Strife. What? So is it run on the PS2 engine on PC or something? I thought that 11... Maybe I'm thinking of 10. What was the really ridiculously insane MMO? Was it 11? The one with 48-hour boss fights on bosses that you weren't supposed to kill. They were just out in the open world, but people would take, like, fucking tanking shifts of 12 hours. That's 11? Okay. I thought so. So, that's interesting. So it was originally played on PlayStation 2, but it was, like, multiplayer online PlayStation 2? It's been abandoned on PS2 itself. That's 11. But to dev it, the core was written on PS2 dev. Yeah, first game requiring a modem. Wow. I guess, so, like, was it their attempt to try and bring the PC MMO sphere into the console sphere? Were they essentially just trying to see if they could make that happen? Destiny kind of did it. with like bridged locations. Bridged meaning like kind of like instanced areas, kind of like how PoE operates, you know. Their intention was to have full crossplay. Wow. Well, okay, so but yes, but still essentially trying to integrate. Oh, I'm supposed to use the bottles. I'm just killing these. Let's just do that. There we go. Since I play with JP players for translation services, that is insane. That's so ambitious. Who's giving them the money to do this? That's what I want. I'm not saying like that they shouldn't be given the money. I'm not saying that these things are bad. But who the hell gave them the money for that? That sounds like such an enormously expensive and non-profitable endeavor. Like, and you're just doing it for, you know, cuz. Or unless maybe there was a justification in Japan, like, I don't know, maybe at the time, a bunch of, like, Japanese people were way more into console or something. I don't know. Right now, if you enter chat and type something in, like, I'm and press tab, do not press enter, you will see the artifacts of the translation dev? What? I'm back. I'm bound by duty. I'm getting ready. So they literally had a menu of like standard sentences. Yeah. Visible with the player when you tab, your pick will be visible to the player reading it. So I'm interested. Oh, right. Okay, so you say this, right? I say I'm getting ready now, and then if the person is on a Spanish client, it will read that text as it would in Spanish for them. That's cool. Instead of just actively translating whatever I write, it has like a huge library of phrases with equivalent translations. That's a very smart and effective way to do translation in video games too, because you don't have to worry about context or you know, dialects or anything like that. You can just be like, this is how you say that in this language. They can only say these things. It's an efficient way to attack that problem. All spells will cause quest items were in this in addition to all kinds of manager statements. Wow. It reminds me of I mean, like Elden Ring had this too, right? With the message, the fingers that you could leave, the touched finger or whatever, where it's like a set of things that you can type. It was in Pokemon Silver and Gold as well. Or no. It was in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, where you would meet the news reporters and they would interview, and then you would like you'd construct a sentence out of like these menus that they gave you, and they went deep and they had so much to them. It reminds me of that. I think that was like a trendy way, or like a solution that became popular in a lot of Japanese games for implementing text into the game or writing text into the game, is they just had like huge menus of what you could say instead of and just to set slots, you know. But I guess they were more like, you know, piecemeal bits of language. Oh, Solace? Blood Prince? Okay. I'll turn this in. Yeah, I'll deliver the jugs. The jig of blood. Bum ba da bum bum ba. Ooh. What was that? Oh. Oh, that's the whisper sound. Okay. I'm in full thrust. Holy circle, can I have it? Okay. Alright. Interesting. And are these... Huh. Did Adventuring 1 bring blood from vile ones? Yes, I did. This goes here and that there, and stitch this like this, then put that together. Done. This one has made a garment for Adventuring 1. Is Enchanted Garment. Will protect Adventuring 1 from scary ones, and is token of this one's thanks. These ones owe Adventuring 1 many, many thanks. Cotton robe. Alright. We have an upgrade. Gear set. Update this. Reassign. Yep. Okay. Presence of a powerful mark. Okay. I don't know what that is. I sense the presence of a powerful mark. Doing something for now, I'll be right. Alright. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Let's see. We got... Oh, man. Yeah, we were going to skip these. These side quests. Swinophobia. Roof Riders. Mead Matter. We'll hold off on those. We have the Hawthorne Hut location. Let's do yourself. That's Tigradania. Boom. And we go. All right. Archer, sight to behold, house that death built, a carpenter, cover scale of French, leading yourself. You're right up here. Right? You're in here? Yes. Forsyth Hulois. 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 Ah, if it isn't Trino. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? The fluid lettering of this little Solus Elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. Okay. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. Wait. The Seed Seer's a guy? She looked like a grandma. Okay. It's a male cabbage. It's a male cabbage. Don't get it twisted. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seed Seer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Yay! Okay. That's a cool set of armor. Hulois. Huelois. How do you say that name? There's more to say. Okay. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seed Seer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she was able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Trino? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Eden and Papa Mo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. I have a feeling we are not gonna see the last of Ramu. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Alright. Okay, and we'll use one of these guys. Aetheryte token. Wow, 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 wow. I'm gonna change something here. Let's see. We have hotbar 6, 7, and 8 still. So let's take 6. Do I want this here? Hold on. This needs to be corrected. Hotbar 6 we will put over here. Oh, get rid of that. There we go. Make sure that we're all centered here. Progress bar, center this. Lower the bar, lower this down. Bar, lower that down. Lines us target bar. I wonder. We'll put the target bar up here. It doesn't need to be down. Like that. Assessment for others? Other? Alliance list 1, alliance list 2, focus target bar, enemy list. Hotbar 9 and 10. Okay. So 6 is going to be the one we want here. Okay. And this is just going to be a hotbar. So hold. Come on. Do this and do this. Oh. There we go. Up there? Okay. Fixing everything but yeah. Here we go, and then we got nope. Black Mage back on. Black Mage here. We have Alchemist. Fishing is gathering, so that goes there. Culinarian here. Okay. Chocobo. Armored Stakes. Antidotes. Echo drops, eye drops. Okay. Guys could not see what I was doing. I was moving things around here. Tatsuru inside. Tatsuru. Well, if it is my favorite... Okay. Lady Mayflower awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Okay. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks as a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Almase quite well? I feel as I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Bro, stop being just a little shit kid and answer the fucking question, thanks. Alphanod. It's good to see you again, Trino. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. Yay. We did it. We did it. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin Leviathan? The Lord of the War has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next prime will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable something. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Except for me. Is there something else, Trino? I mean, gonna make me ask? Beg pardon? A man named Lahabria, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Brea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread... Eek! Totoro! A sylph? In Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Trino. It's Noraxia. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. The pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. Not exactly the most charming front desk clerk, right? I mean, you're screaming. The second someone of a different ethnicity comes in, you're screaming your fucking head off. It's not exactly who I want right at the front desk, you know? Tataru, come on. You need to have a little bit more racial sensitivity training, okay? I need you to stay late on Tuesday. We're going to work on it, okay? Yes, Tatsuru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Trino, and drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascian's presence. But that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. 10 more Vesper Bay 30 tickets, okay. It would have you investigate a mysterious La Brea. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Trino. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these things are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Trino. Alright. Alright, we're gonna run there. I don't know why. I'm gonna run. Alright, so We are looking for a guy named La Brea. What's he do again? He was from Empire? Is Empire guy? Is he from Empire? La Brea, what was he? She called him something. The Ossians. We're gonna go learn about the Ossians. We're gonna go figure out what he's up to. What's he up to? Oh no. But because we just saw a guy there. Gate of the Sultana, accept an olive, okay. And we are going right up here. Okay, Shadow of Darkness. Yeah, Shadow of Darkness. Swift, Flame Pointer. The Masked Man. Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, we've already relayed that to Lady Minfilia. There's been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kakiran. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hibaru. The fellows are always starved for customers, and he no doubt welcome your attention whether or not you have a coin in mind to spend. Okay. So let's go find this guy then. Hibaru? And where's he located? Eastern Thanalan? Okay, so we'll go to Drybone then. Up by the Welwick Wood, okay. So he's found someone at the Wellwood. Out there, a masked individual. And thus do I return, though it seems Bod is gone 7 times. Yeah, he went to bed. I know we are still. Well, I'll probably go for like a couple hours. Might be a little more chill as we wind down the night here, but Shadow of Darkness. So we're just starting up the Ascians arc. There's a masked guy out here. There's a crepe place. Why don't you go? That sounds amazing. When the Hybrid Adventure, whatever you seek, I have already provided probably. You're after a masked man? Not sure if I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? So you're that kind of guy? Okay. Who wants to help you with finding La Brea, maybe? When the Order of Malthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh endless Beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mom of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The Masked Man? Bah. Thal, take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Okay. You do not have the greatest customer service. Multiloquent merchant. I have heard tell of the masked devil. It seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Some people think he's like a shade, just a figment of people's imaginations. Yeah, they had savory and sweet crepes. Ooh, savory. I've never thought of savory crepes. That sounds good. I had half of one from both menus. One was a Philly cheesesteak-esque crepe, and the other one was banana, strawberry, and chocolate drizzled toast. See, I could only like ever see myself eating like a sweet crepe. I've never thought about it like a savory crepe. But then again, I mean, if chicken and waffles works, then, you know, why not crepes and you know, something similar, right? Like, I bet you could do like you could probably make it work, like potatoes, gravy. You could probably make that work in it, like a layer of hash browns or something in that, you know? I don't know. Bit of gravy. Make it kind of like a hash brown. What's that thing that they have in Canada? That's like the fries, the gravy, and the cheese. What's that called again? I know. Oh, it's on the. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. It's right. You want to go out and get some? It's called. That's basically what a crepe is. Poutine. Yeah. I'm sure like a thin pancake. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be interested in seeing like. Yeah. I bet you could do a lot with it, but. But I guess you pretty quickly fall into a quesadilla territory, don't you? On the trail of a masked man, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. These guys, their accent, is it? It's not like Southern. I think it's, and that's all it is, right? Is right, that's how they're talking, right? And on me daughter. That's how they speak. That's these guys. As far as like I'm trying to read their fucking language, with when they're omitting like the H off of every sentence. I'll try it with this guy. Nope, he doesn't have it. Okay. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. This is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of the Kikiran raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Place is getting raided too. Let's go up this way. Absent-minded merchant. God, that immediately gave me PTSD of absent-minded prospector. Southern Darkshore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kikiran raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. The different areas have different accents. I think you're in Thanalan, which is near the sea, so in their case, I always imagine it to be kind of parody. Okay, true. Some of them are just very heavy with those omissions. I guess, yeah. It's almost easier to read if you intentionally do the accent with it. Like, it's so hard to understand what you're reading sometimes. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll minding my own business when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if an answer, some Kakiran appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? I don't know how much you've done, Limbs Elements, but the leader of that city literally has the title of Admiral, as in Fleet Admiral. Yeah, I joined Maelstrom, so, yeah, but she definitely doesn't have the accent. That's the thing. She doesn't speak that way at all. It's just some of them is almost, yeah. It just takes some getting used to. I gotta get used to reading that, but yeah, we'll get there. Some trial and error with the accents. Where there is smoke. In AR, the voice actor kind of meh. There's a lot of normal voices, I'll say. There's like a few very unique voices, and they're distinct. Like nothing's like crazy. Everyone's voice actors change. Oh, and I'm guessing, so just like much higher quality, more emotion to it, and not as, the way it feels now with everyone, it's very regal, you know? It's very not casual in a lot of cases when I hear the voice acting. It's like a little stilted, you know? And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's luckily, again, this is a JRPG to an extent, so like it gets a pass for being a little bit campy with its writing sometimes, because that's just how JRPG writing is. It's campy in a lot of ways. Villains are campy, the heroes campy, you know, whatever. And it's the aesthetic, you know, you like it, it's the vibe. But it seems that they got a little bit more into the realism, I'm sure, with the voice acting, and after or once you get into Heaven's Ward, basically, is what you're saying. Alright, present the ward of the destroyer to Hibaru. Over there, okay. Expansion, the story gets heavy. Okay. Much more serious and involved. Oops. Alright, back to the bridge here. I'm gonna move this. Yeah, I like that better there. And yeah, that's better. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum dum. Okay. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Paper ward inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Alamigo, Raliger. Gasp. This scroll. It bears a prayer to Raliger the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Raliger is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last gil that your assistant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses danger ahead and danger and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? The general meme of Final Fantasy XIV is that in ARR, you're the sparkly-eyed hero that goes around saving kittens, then it progressively lays more and more on your shoulders. Okay. And then, I'm sure it does some things where you end up accidentally killing a really important character. Oh, no, and now you have to feel guilty. Like it's your fault. Right, some shit like that. Maybe not exactly that, yeah. It gets more heavy. I feel ya. So this is very much a hero fantasy, right? In ARR. It's just probably the investigation. The Alamigan Bandit had I shouldn't spoil anything. Appreciate it. The Alamigan Bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your Masked Man of Mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo, over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Adla. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihara, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I'd hope that you would linger here for a while. Kill some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. All I'll say is that in Shadowbringers, I spent more time crying than playing. Okay. I'll say I may have already, before even playing the game, gotten somewhat emotional watching a streamer react to or be in, like, not participate, I guess, be present at an in-game wedding, and you probably already know who I'm talking about, and he got very emotional during it and tried to hide it, and that made me really emotional, and it's just like, oh, it's so beautiful. Like, yeah, no, I'm ready for the the tears. The game's it's very moving. They do a good job of it, Little Alamigo, hell yeah, I already have it. You've got good writers. Hihira. Why, yes. Hihibaru is my father. He said, what? Wish we could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. I shouldn't bother with my family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? Certainly doesn't help that in Final Fantasy in general, it has a music score that'll kick your teeth with it. So that's the thing, right? Like, I'm talking a lot about WoW, but, I've played WoW for 15 years, so excuse me with that. But every single... Well, I don't think I've ever, while, like, through gameplay, or an in-game thing, or through expository story or anything inside the game, have I ever gotten emotional or even teared up or choked up at something happening in-game. But every expansion cinematic, when it came out, fucking huge lump in the throat. Just sheer excitement and anticipation and like, just some, like, their cinematics are crafted so well, and I think a huge part of it is the music is so well done, and it feeds incredibly well into the visuals when they do their cinematics. But yeah, I've noticed that with Final Fantasy, they have really strong music, like very moving music and very intense, even in boss fights where, like, you might not want to be distracting your players too much. They're like, nah, Fuck that. Make the song part of the fight. Have the instructions for the fight be the lyrics of the song that they have to listen to. Yes, I know there's a fight that does this. I think it's the funniest thing. Fuck it. Like, throw it to the limit. No, we're not going to cut back on music to make things easier, and we're definitely not going to intend for people to turn their music off in game. In fact, we're going to make it mandatory that you listen to the music for the fight. It's so funny. Masked man, I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Okay. Gundobald. Gundobald. That's not a real name. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Fucking dick. Fine, I won't help you. I guess I literally won't be helping him. I'm getting no quest for him. Okay. A hero would seek your help in her attempt to provide aid to the refugees. Friend, hear my plea. As you have no doubt observed, many poor souls in this camp suffer from afflictions most grievous. Indeed, it is to deliver them succor that I have made the journey here from Ul'dah. And yet, I fear that my emotions thus far have been for naught. The residents are most distressful of outsiders, particularly those hailing from Ul'dah. They look upon my medicine as if it were poison. Were an adventurer such as yourself to deliver the elixir, perhaps they would be willing to accept it. I have no one else to turn to. Will you go in my stead? Okay. Barold. God, we're going to hit 40 before we finish the level 30 questline. Me throat, it burns. Tonic. Medicine, you say? Bah. I'd sooner drink sandworm piss than that old Don swill. Oh, okay. Well, you didn't have to be aggressive about it. Jesus. I chill, dude. Bet you're fun at parties. Oh, what is that? What is that, Hawkeye? Or you're drinking Hawkeye? Bro, it's free alcohol. You just take. I know it tastes like it's fine. It was cheap. It's just, you know, it's free. That's all. You also don't have to pay for it. I only. Why don't you get some Grey Goose? Bro, it's like, because Grey is like $45 a bottle. Like, this is $5 a bottle. Like, don't you want to like have a good? Oh no, I hate having a good time. I'm just so insecure. I need to have things that are only the best because that's how I know I'm quality because I surround myself with quality. What was this bit about? Like an alien manhunt. Well, my adventurer, I'm Gizelbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing that bristly old bear, I don't doubt that he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much of a word of thanks, or so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. In my humbly correct opinion, free food drinks are the best type. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's the shittiest alcohol. I mean, like, you're not going to enjoy it when you drink it, but you weren't going to enjoy not drinking it either. So, you know, it's kind of a zero-sum game, but then in 20 minutes, you're more drunk. So, just take the fucking shot, pussy. Like, people who complain about being handed free but shitty alcohol are the most annoying people. Like, nobody likes the taste of alcohol. You don't need to tell us that you're not going to like the taste of this simply because it's bad. You're not going to like the taste of it because it's alcohol, okay? It's just going to be less enjoyable because it's Hawkeye vodka. But you're going to drink it. You're not going to complain because you're a good guy at a party, right? Like, you got to get some good vibes up in here, okay? Stop. And we don't push away the low-quality shit. Everybody's invited, you know? Hawkeye, Bush Light. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but Bush Light is king. No, it's not. I'm not gonna meme that. I am from the Midwest, but I'm not gonna be the Bush Light guy. But yeah, everything's other place, right? But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man. I'm here as a spokesperson for shitty alcohol. What am I doing on Twitch? But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man. Ken, you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, it might as well be as I can lend a hand. On the Triple Masked Villain, you say, can't say that that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Amal Jah in the south of here. If there's been any suspicion they'd like to have seen it, I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thenolan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to let you know. So there's Amal Jah? Oh no, there's lookouts for the Amal Jah that we're gonna bring tea. I'm like, wait, we got Amal Jah. We're just gonna go bring some tea to some lizard men. And then this is over here for this refugee. They're more of the beast folk. And they worshipped Ifrit. I remember that. Worshipped Ifrit. This must be above. It's a cool tent. Or, hold on, is someone in there? Maybe, is one of these in there? No, there's not. Okay. It's above. Something for both of us? Oh, yeah, no, you'll quickly learn. I rapidly forget what I was just talking about. The last thing I remember talking about was the Amal Jah. If there was a thing that I had mentioned, a noun or proper noun prior to that, I don't remember it. The only thing that is in my brain right now as an operator is the word Amal Jah. I legitimately forgot what I was talking about. Amal Jah bruisers. And we got the lookouts over here. Oh, that's, down. Wait, so they're not up. Wait, they can't be up. They can't be up there. There's no way. So then where? I saw the things. Bad blood. Bad blood is... Here's medicine to suffering refugees. Right. So look at the map here. We go in and we see... Oh, there's an up and a down. I see that split right here. Okay, so we must have gone down. Because these look like they're... Oh, okay. Here we go. Go around. Yeah. I think here... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Autolin. Alright, can't breathe. Funny elixir cooked up by those. Eldon quacks, be gone from my sight. You guys are like a little bit jingoist. Like I'm gonna say, I'm a little bit xenophobic here. What is it, outsider? Come to mock us in our suffering? Go ahead and laugh. I'll laugh at your heart's content. That's why I think you outsiders are messing around and die. Die then, bud. Okay, fine. Like Jesus. Over here paying $400 a month for the option to use my health insurance, and you're here crying about the fact that it came from Ul'dah. Hira, we have some things here. Okay. No luck I see. Take heart, friend. You did what you could. Oh, we are very close. Yeah, well, just okay. Age-old wounds are not healed so easily, but must not give up on the cause. Got nothing for me. After giving the matter some thought, it has struck me that perhaps... Do you cough on my face? That perhaps it is not me that the refugee is so distressed, but rather the medicine itself. The Almegans are wary of outsiders, that's true, yet I suspect it is the thought of ingesting an alchemical concoction of Ul'dah make that frightens them most of all. Yeah. A naive girl's wishful thinking, perhaps, but it is the only hope I have. There is a kindly old refugee by the name of Alphen, the only one thus far to accept my treatment. Might you speak with them and ask if there is any truth to my theory? Right, yeah, I remember they gave this exposition and I did not absorb it. The Sylphs worship a lightning primal, and that is Ramu, right? The Amal-Jah worship Ifrit. Kobolds worship Titan. Okay, and these, so I see Amal-Jah is fire. Of course it's fire because it's kind of Egyptian sounding with an apostrophe, so you know it's hot because the desert's hot. And that's where Egypt is. So you know that they're the fire ones, right? And then the Sylphs worship lightning. I don't know why that would be lightning. I guess because nature, right? Because nature. So I guess lightning because storms are natural. And then Kobolds, probably guess because Kobolds are earth creatures. They eat rocks and shit. Titan, and then Sahagin, merfolk. So water, oh, really, yeah, water, like mermaids and shit. Worship the water primal Leviathan. That's gonna be easy for me to remember because that's what they're called in Subnautica. The Ixali, bird people, worship the wind primal Garuda. Okay, that's pretty easy, yeah. And Garuda's the harpy one, yeah. She's a bird mommy. Hail there, young one. What brings one as hale and hearty as yourself to this godforsaken place? Ah, Hihira. In me years I've seen many an outsider come and go, but none quite like that girl. I don't begrudge me countrymen their judgments, of course. Gods know they've seen old Da at its worst. But it's clear even to me, clouded old eyes, that the girl means well, and I can't bring myself to scorn her good intentions. But forgive me, you were asking about medicine, were you not? We Alamegans aren't much for alchemy, but we've got our fair share of remedies passed down through the... These the guys are the ones with the southern accents. Okay, Alamigo has the southern accents, for sure. Definitely. Fur, that's southern. Garuda's theme absolutely slaps. It's one of the best boss. Harpies... I'm just going to put that in a tab really quick. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Fair share of remedies passed down through the years. Steep the fruit of sabatender in hot water, for instance, and you get a tea that'll soothe the worst of fevers. I like the slow descent in the southern... Stop! Don't point me out! Call it no man's hunch, but I have a... It literally... He sounds like the prospector from Woody... from Toy Story, right? Call it an old man hunch, but I have a feeling that the most stubborn of me countrymen would gladly down a cup of cactus tea, even if it were the old Ann Lass who did the brewing. Oh, I wish there was more of that. We didn't get enough. It sounds like the prospector. Hold on, I have to... What? That's not from Toy Story. What's that from? It is. It is Kelsey Grammer? Clem the Prospector?
Howdy, folks. Clem the...
That's not what I want. Hold on. Stinky Pete. Hold on. Oh, tarnation!
You're playing in the flames, Jesse. It takes brains to put out that fire. Yo, my biscuits!
Oh, shit fire!
Cancelled after that. I promise you about it isn't helping anything. If I had both my arms.
You know, I just realized why is Woody talking like he's from fucking Nebraska? You're a cowboy. Where's your southern accent? It probably didn't field well in American audiences in R&D, right? Probably some shit like that. I was imagining maybe Easy Pete might do this part, the new character. I think that's actually what I'm thinking of. Hold on, Easy Pete. What is this? That's not the best of Easy Pete. What is this? They just, I'm watching him see a video. They just spawned 50 Easy Petes and just started shooting them. The video's 40, like, it's fucking 1 minute and 4 seconds long, and it's called The Best of Easy Pete. What? Yeah, Woody has the most normalized American accent you can get. What are you talking about? Like, it's just, you know. What was I doing? Right, okay, we were playing Final Fantasy here. And we were about to... Prickly Patience. Right? Yeah, we'll do that first. We'll get that side out of the way, and then we'll do the T for 3. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it just doesn't come out there. Because in the string pull, he goes, "There's a snake in my boot," right? Isn't that a Woody line? Like, so sometimes he uses the accent, but he just shuts it off in other cases completely. It's like non-existent. It could have been because it was Toy Story 2 as well, though. All right, and they might have normalized its accent from Toy Story 1. Toy Story 1995, yeah.
Oh no, it's a combat. Oh no, I can't bear to watch one of these. There's a hairy fella. No,
Alright,
no,
that's not...
Scott.
There.
Idiot. That is Sid.
He sounds like he's from, like, Chicago. Or Boston. Like, he, like, almost like a loose Boston accent. I can't pin it down quite. But it is so far from a cowboy accent. So, I mean, if FF again, might come observe requesting, need to do side quest for me. Okay. Alright. That's 4, and then we just need one more. Okay. If you need want to lift anywhere, I have a multi-seat mountain can fly, which you can get by finishing AR. I'm gonna hold off on it just for now, unless there's something in particular I want to see. But I want to save that moment of, if I can, of flying until I get on my own mount. You know, a traditional Amigan Roni made from steeping the fruit of a sabatender in hot water. I had no idea. I owe often my gratitude. Not to be confused with the cactuar fruit, which, while similar in color, flavor, shape, texture, toxicity, hardness, and rarity, is nothing like its sabatender counterpart. do. 1, 2, 3 cups of cactus tea. Oh, I do hope I've not overbrewed this. Please, friend, deliver the tea to the suffering refugees. All right. Now that it's been brewed by an Alamegan. Is it Alavegan though? Sorry. Me throat. Hey, you again. I told you, I'd sooner drink. By all means, the reason I offer is because some questing areas make you go a little close to stuff that outlevels you, dumb as that might be. Ah, right. I was actually talking about that earlier. I think that's actually an intentional design and good if the encounters are genuine. If whatever happens when you go there is genuine, I think it's good for the experience of the player. If the shit kills you, right, like because you got too close or whatever, like now next time you get a quest that actually sends you in there to go quest there, now you have anticipation going into there because you've had an experience, you know, that's like, okay, this place it's terrifying, right? It got me. It's, if you ever played WoW, it's like when you were in Ashenvale and you realized you could get a flight path in Ajara, so you walked over there not knowing that there's level 53s off to the left that are obscured by some of the terrain, so you keep walking on the road and a ghost comes out from behind a fucking bush and attacks you and you die in one shot because you're level 20 fucking 2, right? And then 30 levels later, it tells you to go back to Ajara, and you're like, oh, I know where we're going. And all the flight there, you're anticipating it. So, yeah, I think sometimes it's intentional design that I like to leave there. Is that cactus tea I smell? Well, stop dawdling and hand it over. Can't you see I'm suffering here? And these guys over here. And we have to remember we're going up. Crystals are so pretty. Audlin. Until dawn wench, never foul. Yeah, whatever. Drink it. Cactus tea? Yeah, just like your mom. Yep. Got a great form. Gold. Hold on, mystery. Yeah. Old Alpha's recipe, no doubt. I'll drink it. But if the old girl thinks a cup of tea can heal her years of suffering, she best think again. Yeah. Okay, and oh, this doesn't go out. Oh, this does here. Ooh, I found a way around the invisible wall. Okay, why would you do that, though? It's so mean. You have it on the map as connecting. Aw. I think that's like, it's collapsed in or something. Okay. Okay, out of here. Yep. Whoop. This way. Hira. They truly drank it. Oh, how I have waited for this day. Even I am not so foolish as to think that I have earned the trust of all the refugees, but on the long road to peace and understanding, even the smallest step matters. Oh, you just passed me? And see how... Let's see. Deliver the cups to the lookouts. Oh, this way. Ah. I think it was... Yeah, it's literally right there. Keeping a lookout. Oh, no! Where'd I go? Shit. I've run off now, though? Doing the side quest? Oh, right, okay. I was looking for it and I fell off a cliff. Alright. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Sweet Phenolin tea. A piping hot infusion of freshly picked young phenolin tea leaves mixed with rich algoat cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactuar flower honey. Well, ain't ye considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees, like as not. Me compatriots as live here. Patriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Great River. You there? You know Monja? No? Then carry on. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had... Yeah, okay. Alright, we get the guys at the tea. Yep. Here we get this guy. Shoo, shoo. Don't bother me. If the almost over us, I'm blaming you. Me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, Suspicious Mac Man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, with what the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. So it sounds like there's a bit of a coup forming in Alamigo. What is lawless? So I guess not. It can't even. Can it be a coup if there's no laws being like? See you. Let's see. Then we got this. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. These are exactly the ones I have. Gizobert would offer you some advice regarding your investigation. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. The purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who is part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Alright, let's go to Minfilia. She's gonna be... Let's grab these and just move them to here. Off you go! And Minfilia. I got some beans to spill. Minfilia. Welcome back, Trino. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. That area is quite annoying at times, because there's no tell for there about the tickets. There is a boat. There's a boat from whatever it's called. Limsa. I learned that. You gotta take the boat. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships, I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. It should be pleased. It should be. I should be pleased. Okay, sounds good. Ooh. Ooh. That looks good. Go ahead and complete that. Take that. Do this. Do that. Do this. Ooh, we got some nice slacks. Look at that. We are looking sharp. Okay. Your Alamegan comrade is named Heribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Okay. Let's look for the storage area. Oh, we go here? Oh. This is the storage area. If it isn't Trino Bobino, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. By the little refresh symbol to the upper right of your character window will assign current gear. Oh. Oh, thank you. That's a good little tip. Thank you. I didn't realize that button did that. Alright. I would like nothing more than help, and I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight in that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. And while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Ah, gotcha. So you just click that, boom, bam. Easy. And I can do that for like all my things right now, like, you know, do this. That, yep. Alchemist. Bap. Fisher. Bap. Perfect. Yes. Awesome. What am I doing? Quarry Mill? Medium resistance. Please tell you, however, remember the science how I'll make seeking out of the storage area and so no longer has friends in the resistance. You know someone who does. Take yourself to Quarry Mill. Right, okay. South Shroud. I think my favorite thing about the game is the weird stuff healers do with their resurrect macros. Where they like tie like emotes and stuff into it. Like tricky animation canceling stuff. Or you know, just general text or whispers or... I know this won't yield anything, but I want to see if it does. No, damn it, I can't get that far. Okay. Wait. These are Oh, wow. Okay, these are actually my level. Right. Things like saying in chat, I didn't give you permission to die, soldier. It's good. I like that. Okay, do I... Well, for now, we're gonna skip any side quests. I think. I want my XP and the MSQ to line up again. I'm way past in level. Want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh? Why the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Herbert sent you? Worthless whoreson. Son. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, I realized that Herbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. One thing you can do is pick up another class. Since you can level multiple, it's always good to spread the XP. Ah, that's a good... I see. Yeah, instead of just leveling as just one, all the way up. Okay. And needs help tending to a wounded brother. There's a couple of classes you can grab that start at 30. I'm gonna do some reading on that tomorrow. I am Mefford, a proud man of the Almegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albrea. If your anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Go to her and try. Oh. I might see what the requirements for Dancer are. That's what I wanted to, like, fuck with a little bit. What if Mefred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's not I can do. I want to help. Truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarrymill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. And here, Charlene. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12-split. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Something my great aunt used to say all the time. She'd finish saying grace, and she'd go, and so may it ever be. So may it ever be. Dancer, I do know the requirement for, which is disappointing for you. That requires you to both have the Shadowbring expansion not complete, just own, and have a combat class at or level 60. Well, then I'll try it at 60, because I own all of them. I what was it, like $60 for literally everything plus Endwalker. Or something like that, I think. Yeah, it was. So, yeah, I have all the way up through Endwalker owned. That's fine. I mean, thing is, I'm already gonna be over leveled, so probably before the quest would be intended for level 60, I will be hitting level 60. I think, I would assume, unless maybe it all sort of slows down and starts to compress. That's how it's to be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Was the case for me. Gotcha. So I could still be an ARR and be like level 55, finishing up the ARR MSQ, right? But there's not... So all you have to do is be at or above level 60. There's not a... Well, I guess that would be in... Is it Stormblood? Whatever the level 60 cap was. So it would be a quest that's in that expansion content. Hemsworth needs your help to save a wounded comrade. I think I was at 53 when I finished there. Okay. I went to Quarry Mill hoping to find a refugee. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Okay. So, let's get that. We can get the poison. What are these? I see dots. Oh, I never noticed that the quest objective kill targets are marked on the map as dots. Never knew that. Heaven's Ward ends at 60. Oh, right. Heaven's Ward is after. Yeah. Heaven's Ward ends at 60. So I'm guessing, yeah, like, do you have to do a quest? When you hit 60, does that unlock a quest that is in Heaven's Ward that you have to go to Heaven's Ward to be able to do so that you can unlock Dancer? Or you just hit 60 and then you can unlock Dancer and play through the rest of ARR if you have it at 60 before that? Now, I'm sure I'll probably be hitting 60 inside of Heaven's Ward, so it won't be an issue. Is it, fuck, I am... Brain just stopped working. There we go. Bow. Bow. Current cap is not working, 90, yeah. Luckily, I mean, this feels like a nice, like, the last comfortable and not impossibly intimidating joining point for me. Like, I feel like if there was maybe 1 or 2 more expansions existence right now, it would be really intimidating to try and join. But I feel like, you know, if I just get to 90, okay, I can do that. I can probably do that, you know. Most of the jobs are, job unlocks are oddly in AR cities, but yeah, for Dancer, I think when you hit 60, a new blue quest will pop on. Most of the job unlocks are oddly in ARR cities. Oh, really? But yeah, for Dancer, okay, I guess because they're the main cities. For Dancer, I think when you hit 60, a new blue quest will pop on Limsa. Oh, okay. Well, that is very nice, because I don't want to, like, go to expansion territories before the story would have me go there, just so I can, like, play a class prior to it. So if I don't have to go into those kinds of territories yet in order to do that, that's great. I can just stay in Limsa and do it. I want to do things in order. This guy. Ah. Can't. Okay. Just wondering if you could mountain combat. Alright, so we just want to go Back to the city. Just back in. There we go. Alright, we got the antelope horns. You make your anti-poison. Meffred. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. I do, sir. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Rogger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscarone, would you? I do. Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away a folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have him ground them down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. All right. I'm at Quarry Mill. Okay. Actually, on that note, it's basically impossible to access the expansion content without actually being in that expansion. Heaven's Ward, for example, you literally can't get there. Maybe you can get there with another player assisting you. The entire Heaven's Ward area entrance is blocked until the end of era. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So I'm not at risk of accidentally self-spoiling in-game. You know. Good. Can I like jump out of these? No. It's just in the way out. I'm trapped. Okay, found it. Buscarone. That was a cool mount. The only feasible way to technically gain access to a spoiler is if your free company guild has the company house in a city within that expansion. Gotcha. And otherwise, there's no other way for you to get pulled into an expansion that you haven't actually progressed to story-wise. Even then, I think you can't walk out if you're... That's funny. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a very easy check, right? Like, they literally just create an attribute to any zone that just says what expansion it's in. And then they just have a check every single time you join or enter a zone, whether or not you have completed the requisites of the labeled expansion of the zone you're entering. And then if you have, go ahead and load you into the zone. If you haven't, send a warning saying you have not completed the main story quest line and put you back wherever you just were. Like, that's a very simple solution. And it totally, like, that's, there you go. That's it. Because it only has to check one quest for each zone, and there you go. The screen turns black for like 3 seconds. It's plenty of time. If you ever sore eyes, I've been rolling in the coin like they're turned around. You got something to show me? And I guess technically it doesn't even have to do it between zone boundaries. Only has to do it either on boat transports. Well, maybe not even that. Just teleportation. Oh, you know, I guess it is walking out. Yeah. Motion, please. Alright, I have no idea how it works. There and over. Boom. Well, these look like good antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say that he saved my life. What's that? It says 4 an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Nice. Free shit. Map. 2. Here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yep. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Alright. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. He made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That's why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Amigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong. He's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Huh. Out in the wilds alone? That fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens, okay? Let's get him. Sean! Sean! Name that game. Fuck, I honestly, I couldn't name that game, actually. Just know the meme, that's it. Galleon. Watch out, a goblin. Yeah, a goblin. One fun thing, though not for your character's wallet, is that teleport fees scale within game distance you're traveling. I noticed it was like, you know, like zones that were further away, but I didn't really, it was actually like location based. Galleon. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. They get expensive as fuck later on? Really? I guess, yeah, because you're jumping from, like, I don't know, some of those zones that are, like, totally other side of the map when you zoom all the way out to, like, Limsa Laminsa. Oh, hold on. I just missed that. What do you say? Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back in Quarry Mill. Shit. He ain't heavy. Let's get back in there. And yeah, right over here. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. I don't think these are an upgrade. They are not. They have 2 materia slots, but yeah. Huh. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. Yeah, that's what I'm here. You've proven a true friend of my people. Ask me of anything, it's yours. Long time again. The cooperation of the people of Little Amigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I'll provide you with a letter to show Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. That's a nice guy. And this is also no, it's not. It's in Fanland. Let's take the cheap route. Wait, no. Wait, no. It's right here. Oh god. Okay, that was almost bad. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what? Where am I? I'm in Quarry Mill. Okay. That's okay. So because southern, I'm right. Because this is yeah, the Shroud, not Fanline. Okay, that took me. Oh god, I was so disoriented. Yes. So let's do this. And then we'll take a boat. Or no, we'll take the airship. Where's it again? Where's the up? It's in this area? Where am I? Yeah, is it here? The lift? Is it in here? There's like shops. It's just an open area. I must have literally just looked further west of me. Oh, is it? Well, yeah, there's the ferry docks. I guess I could just do that too. Actually, what am I doing? Right? Because Thanalan is... Yeah. Yeah, you just use a Vesper Bay ticket. Okay, and then from here, we'll go to here. Give me 1 second. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefred. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I have feared him dead, 'twill be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo as of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to ask. One nice thing is that with certain vendors, some I don't know if you have access to it yet, you can purchase with special currency tickets that completely negate teleport costs. The only issue is that they're each one-time use. However, you can buy a whole bunch fairly easily. I have over to like 200. Interesting. And those I'm guessing are cheaper than the teleports themselves, or at least set a standard cost. Masked Man, no idea what you're talking about. Nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundobald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the Masked Man. Oh. You don't know anything about this. You know anything about this? Why didn't you say so? Let's say to start with. You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Oh, it's not you this time? What? Haven't been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. Well, sure to tell all my friends that you're looking for him. There's a bunch been skulking around about right suspicious, like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. The ones I'm aware of, you don't buy with gil. The one I use, you can get the currency by completing sets of daily quests, each with reward you X amount of currency based on difficulty. Oh, okay. Is that like, do you use like your seals or something from your grand company or whatever, great company? Yep, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I guess I just have to check my company quartermaster. This stupid door gets him every time, dude. Grand company. Grand company. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Not would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Right, the grand companies are like the game governments, yeah. And the free companies, the guilds, yeah. Cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate. We didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word for me. Bring word to me. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says we're waiting at the craggy area north of here. Okay. This is gonna be invisible. No, okay, yeah. Wilrid. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Girl got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him. Oh, okay. Ah. Why did it go over there? Didn't have that targeted. Oh my god. Die. Just remembered our earlier conversation, something about feeling good when you come back to an area more powerful. If my reading of the lore is right, most of the dungeons and things you do as a player character are done in lore solo. Huh. Well, I guess, I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah, I've noticed, I mean, the story is pretty much just your solo character. But yeah, I guess canonically, you go into those places and do them by yourself. And essentially, you just happen to be with random. I know, like, you can queue with NPCs and stuff, but they also, you don't even give them names, though. They're just like, what do you call it? Fucking, like, excited thaumaturs or some shit like that. Stronger than you look. These changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make. That's a cool move. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Dum bum 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 bada bum bum bum. Slag Portona. Whoa! You're a big boy, holy shit! Probably hurt a lot if I touch you. That is true with versions. I do remember at the very beginning of the game, you know, the first guy, right, that talks to you in the opening cutscene, asks you like what you're out there for, what, you know, lots of adventures in this part. What are you here for? You money, fame, glory, right? So I guess you're just out with them. But at the very least, to Nini's point, even if you are with people, you're definitely the main character of that group. Like, you're not on the same, they are not on the same level as you. When you go into a dungeon with those other adventurers, you are the superior one, I would guess, canonically, right? Because you're the fucking chosen one, you're the crystal boy, right? Attacked by Wilbur and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of his plan. Theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. The young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put this end to this madness. Yeah, let's do it. Let's have a war. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. Holy shit! 10 spell speed. Jesus. That's a new. Is this gonna? No, it doesn't even take up the head slot. Wait, it's not even oh man, what? Is it because? Yeah, because you take up the head slot too. Yep, it's the helm and chest. I find that one mechanic to be a little bit annoying, to be honest. I don't know if there's upsides to it that I don't understand or see. But I find it a little just unnecessarily convoluted. That I have to think about. I mean, it's like we already have to think about comparing a two-hander to a main hand offhand, and we have to compare those stats. Like, now I have to think about comparing my chest helm to a body. No, and it's only a low-level thing. Oh, they stopped having... Oh, thank God. Okay. The scions in general are pretty powerful. The player character being even more exceptional than them due to the crystal power. Yeah, true. Yeah. Gonna want to use your help. I have a little amigo. Let's go. Our classes get one specific weapon type. Huh. Would mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald. Bertliana, God's Preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the Corpse Brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream? Did they, like, fucking, like, take this woman? Is it wrong to dream of hope? Is it wrong to call ourselves all Amigans? Or she just get bullied? We live in 2022. This is a serious discussion. Okay. God, thank you for clarifying. Yeah. Damn. I hate such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes due time. But tell me, does anyone know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Kremfling. Corpse confrontation. Speaking, I always consider the PC being about quicker being equivalent to other signs of power. Or that power scaling really gets out of whack around 3/4 of the way through ARR. I mean, they have to kind of always start in like a Cementian reality, right? Start you out low where you are like just another hero or whatever, but you are still chosen as far as you're the one who can remember stuff, you know. Well, I guess you're a warrior of light, so you know. Perhaps you've heard of the Corpse Brigade, terrorism parts, smuggling, thievery, cold-blooded murder of innocents. If you see any signs of foul play in these parts, like as not, the corpses are behind it. It's my headcanon, though. You'll have different impressions of it. I'm not going to say why, but there's actually a lore reason as to why you become the most powerful person in the entire game. Oh, okay. I'd like nothing more than to march into their hideout to the northeast and teach them a lesson, but I know when I'm outmatched. Normally I'd hesitate to trust a task to an outsider, but you seem capable of sort. Let's say you teach those scofflaws a lesson. Alright. Let's beat us from the hoodlums. Big trouble. Oh, amigo. Ascertain use intention. Ooh. A map? Careful. Oh, that was this whole circle. Okay, gotcha. And then there's got to be other places, right? Yeah, like this is another one. So we go up here. Go around and up. Quick question before you say something else. I should make sure I don't spell anything. What experience have you had thus far with primals? Ifrit, and we learned that at least for now, Ramu is not being summoned. They have no intention of summoning him. What those animals did to Bertleon is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. While I'll suffer this humiliation no more, I'm with forward to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few buzzers. I've beaten Ifrit once. They mentioned that he can come back, so like I'm assuming he does come back, and more frequently. So we'll fight him again. But I've only fought him the one time so far, and beat him. I beat him. Okay, so we're still looking. Is that my hired bow? It wasn't mine, right? I don't think so. There must be an item here I'm not seeing. There's an upper floor. That's right. There is an upper floor. I did that too earlier too. Well read. O mighty Roger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare ever oppress us again. Just fucking fades into air. Cool. Wild youth. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundobald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the Seven Hells did I put that bloody map? Not the greatest intentions. Oh, and we'll go the long way. Actually, we can go the fast. Or no, that doesn't connect. I have to go this way. Let's go around here. Oh, no. And I ran past, didn't I? Or is that not an entrance? the longest way around this. I think I jumped over the entrance is what happened. I think when I was climbing on those rocks, I just jumped right over it. Gone, the whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do? Something with a knife and a map. What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrak? Wait. You said Wilrid spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded. All. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they can get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Leave them. Problem will take care of itself, sounds like. This sounds like a problem that has its own solution. We can just chill and like play checkers or something. But no, you gotta go intervene because we're awful good. The words for measurement of distance always get going. I like it. I like that. I was saying it a couple days ago. It's a clever way to like deliver a measurement system when you need to talk about measurements and distances and whatever in a way that people will immediately understand, but also not just using, you know, real measurements so it sounds fantasy. It's like, yeah, just rename them slightly. Ilms. Yalms, Milms, right? Unable to execute command while mounted. Ooh, hi there. Alright, well, we'll get you all with the thunder. Holy shit. Let me cast! Get out of here! Oh, come on. There you go, get on. Yeah, when they called it monies, dude. Yeah, even as a kid, even as a young kid, I thought it was really weird. I saw it, I'm like... I guess I didn't have, like, that thought today where you, like, kind of have some contempt for the company. I didn't have any of that. Too young to judge them, but I was like... I thought it was really weird. Like, I was like, I thought it was a mistake. I thought it was, like, a bad translation. I thought that in Japanese, the original word must have been money, but it was translated to English and nobody checked it, and it just translated to monies with a Z. I thought that's what the vibe it gave me. It didn't look intentional. It looked like a mistake. Most things in the game are based on real-life stuff. Bunch of enemies and the boss are named mythological things. Yeah, it's a good way to build a game, right? You want to start from people's already inbuilt mythos and shit about, you know, like what they know is scary and what they already know is cool, and then just present that. It's a good shortcut. Fantasy does that in general, but Ifrit is a fire spirit. And you can thank Tolkien pretty much for, like, a lot of that stuff. Like, you know, pretty much elves entirely, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Tolkien was the Tolkien elf is what we all know is as the elfish mythology. Before that, elves were like Santa's elves, right? Or some shit like that. Or like little sprites. Like Keebler elves. gonna jump through that. Thank you, Outsider. Your victory is already the talk of the town. That may not mark the end of the Corpse Brigade, but at least now they know we're not afraid to fight back. You definitely got the snobbish elf stereotype going. I know, yeah, like the intellectual elf, you know, these elves that were 900 years old and incredibly wise and peaceful, but super advanced at the same time, right? One with nature, but like, you know, their ability with technology and magic surpasses all of man. You know, like that's the elves of Lord of the Rings, and everyone else pretty much took that because, like, yeah, that's a lot more interesting than like basically wood sprites, which was what elves were before that point. So it's like, you know, yeah. I think outside your victory is already talking to. I just read that. And to think these men and women were once my countrymen. Do they know no shame? Back in the heyday of Alamigo, the Corpse Brigade served our nation with honor, with pride and honor. It saddens me to see that what they have become, but I would slay them down to the last if it would ensure that they besmirch our homeland's name and no more. Goat skin. That's dexterity and hit rate now. In my direct hit, yeah, take this. A level 5 choker replaced. Okay, speak with Will Red. Where's he? Over there? Alright. Wilred, I gotta stop you, bud. This is crazy. You're gonna die. I like the Elder Scrolls interpretation of dwarves. Well, yes, they are Muraki elves, and yes, they are hyper-focused on science in a magical world. Yeah, it is interesting. Engineering and stuff, yeah. There's no way to survive. This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We were... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralgar to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardmen's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. These boys. Forget our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamigan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Mush is an Elder Scrolls fan, and I imagine you once were a WoW fan. I find the deep lore of Elder Scrolls rewarding and entertaining. That's what I've heard. It's very, there's a lot of depth to the writing team in the older Elder Scrolls games, as far as I know. Black Mage is easier to play, did they? I think someone said they like rearranged some of the level gaps on the abilities or something. Scarlet Arms is an impressive adventure. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return a little al amigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilrid? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? It's more on how an ability you get later called Enochian works. I read a little bit of Enochian. Trying to remember more of Enochian now. Well, no one's a masked man told us, but he swore. Nothing with the rest. Sorry, tale back on me. I dare say Trino will wish to hear it as well. Yeah. Enochian. Increases damage dealt by 5% while under the effect of Astral Fire on or Ice. Upon successfully landing Fire 2 while under the effect of Astral Fire, grants Enhanced Flare. Enhanced Flare effect ends if Astral Fire is lost. Enhanced Flare... I don't even see here. What about Enhanced Enochian? That's the effect of Polygon. Alright, these are all very synergistic abilities. I'm going to have to read later. I'm like, oh, this one also just says what another ability? It's like, what's the definition of this word? It's the same word with the fucking suffix on it. I'll have to read those. I'm sure it'll make more sense as I learn or as I get the abilities in order. Watching the monk job change massively with basically every expansion is pretty funny. Alright. No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgir, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are, no matter where we may be. Al Amigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me. I'm sorry to try to kill you. I think this is well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there were kind souls such as you out there. Little Al Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you always be welcome here. Ether, high potion, sleeping potion, perilous potions. Take high potions. So Enochian was a buff. You get the last 15 seconds. Oh, it's this. Or no, it's not. No, never mind. Or allows you to cast your heart extinct spell. It used to be an activatable ability with a 30-second cooldown. So you fell out of it because you had to move to avoid AoEs. You could entirely be knocked out of your rotation for 10 plus seconds. Now it just immediately starts by you casting spells. Ah. Okay. And that's essentially... Yeah, here's here. Enhanced Flare effect ends if Astral Fire is lost. Enhanced Nokian grants the effective polyglot upon maintaining a Nokian for 30 seconds. Also improved Nokian's magic damage increased 10%. Yeah, I would have liked to learn a little bit more about how it used to be, because it sounds quite unique. I'll have to watch some videos. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilbur told you is the extent of our knowledge of the Master Ranger. It was awful. Okay. Let them check. That man will bring out great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Alright, Minfilia. Okay. Wow, so fast. Minfilia. The Solar. I'm looking at that the jobs I mainly played didn't change too much with Endwalker. Samurai, Ninja, and Machinist did get some tweaks, but it wasn't like some others got complete overhaul. There's an amazing video I would recommend watching called 10,000 Hours of Black Mage. I did watch that. I like Pint. I watched his 10,000 Hours of Mage one when that came out. And that, because he mentions Enochian in that video. And that's when I looked it up a little bit. That gave some hints as to how things had changed a bit. And I think when Zephyr was reacting to it, she mentioned it's not because he mentioned how Enochian would fall off, and then she's like, "That's not a big deal anymore." It's weird champing it. By I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Cornmill and Little Amigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Brea? Planted the knowledge of summoning impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills and all the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Lentils and chestnuts. Another lead. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting Labre's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up Labre's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Trino. She is in the storage area. Araxia, Cabbage Head, come here. Come on, Cabbage Girl. Walking is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's word. This one is friends with a walking one in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to a friendly one, a digging one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking one should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fallguard Float in the North Shroud. To be honest, Taro is among my top 10 favorite characters. She's certainly iconic. At Fallguard Float. The Black Shroud? In the North Shroud. Ooh. Well, let's go to Verdania. Let's just go right to... Oh yeah, well I guess we have to go here. There. Right? Let's go this way. And we go to the North Shroud, yeah. Okay, we're out here, and we need to go all the way over there? Over there, okay. Is there any other crystals? Okay, just that one. Was this the place that I came to? No, okay, this was a questing area. Hot take, but I didn't like Thanker for a long time. I'm kind of feeling like that right now. Not a huge fan of Thancred. And it's mainly because there's nothing wrong with him. Thancred is kind of meh. He doesn't have any major flaws. He's not interesting. He's always there when he needs to be. He's like a no drama character. He's basically the walking narrator, you know. So in a way, he seems in some cases to be a little bit of a story crutch, but I don't know if maybe that's just a necessary step to get him to put him in a position later where he's actually a you know, interesting character. Walking narrators, Iringer. Character is that a Playboy rogue? Get that vibe. Pleasing to be, I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. He was clearly traumatized, but after you soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold the conversation. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What, you're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Bam. Papalmo didn't click with you? I just like his voice. I think his voice is funny. I guess I could say it might actually be because you didn't start in a city, because I played Conjurer first way back 6 months plus ago when I first tried the game, and a lot of the stuff is with Papalmo and Nita, so they're kind of like recognizable characters. Like when I first saw them in this playthrough, or in this when I was playing Black Mage and actually going through the game, they didn't seem like characters I didn't know. They seemed like recurring characters because I already had that experience. So yes, it probably is because it didn't start in your city. I guess before that point, it didn't seem like they did a whole lot of establishing of their characters before they showed up from the old timeline. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, all the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple. For the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. I will say, though, just to justify that, you know, that they didn't really set up Palmo or Ida for the old starting area. It seemed, I mean, like, I had already seen them before that point, but had I not, they would have just been on. I still, right now, wouldn't care because, like, I haven't really done a whole lot with them. Actually, you shut the. Oh, okay, you're still almost exclusively on Limsa. Gridania, to this day, I hate Ida. I feel that. Yeah, I guess the flip side, though, right, as far as the old, like, because I don't want to shit on it for, you know, not having introduced them, but, you do get a fuck ton of exposure, like, with a lot of the other characters, like, Momodi's, like, an incredibly iconic character from starting in Old or starting in Thanalan. And she's just an innkeeper. But I will always remember Momodi from the quicksand. You spend like the whole first act with her. I want to avoid these side quests for now. Slay Ziz. Where? Oh. Let's attune this. Of the 3 innkeeps, I'm sad to say that in my opinion, Limsa's had the least impact. I guess I was spoiled then in Ul'dah, because Ul'dah, Momodi's like very, like so much interaction with her. And she never leaves behind the counter, either. Like, all that, and she never steps outside from the counter. I'm killing the Ziz. That's right. Okay. Oh, that was not what I wanted to press. Get the same amount of interactions. I just didn't find the Limps and Innkeep interesting ever, really. Okay. someone had told me that Momodi got like a lot of extra lines or something. Probably the same number of times you visit, I'm sure, because it's the MSQ or whatever. But yeah, let's see. That was 3, right? Okay, and then we can go back. And then we turn in. Right over here, inside. Summer Child instead of Summer Child, okay. You've already seen the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So you're able to find aught to suggest the creatures are our culprits. Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Ooh, 2 main quests. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? On seemingly Japes' side, there's a rumor going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm gonna give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. And once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments, and I'll give you the gander. Okay. Wait, what? I'll give them a gander. Okay, I thought you should give us a gander. Like, oh. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest worsen Madrona's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in the gaze of the giant eyeball. I let a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had the mind to investigate. Verdanian innkeep I found endearing. Yes, Mother... She looks like this lady. Mother something. Mion, yeah, Mother Mion. Old Dawn innkeep was feisty. Yeah, that's Momodian fun. Yeah, that's why I liked her. She was very spicy. Limps's was just less impactful to you by comparison. Okay. I'll have to check it out because I've seen the other 2 innkeeps now. So I'm curious. I only need to see one more. Alright, we got these 2. I think we're gonna pause it here. I think it's been a good enough stream. Been streaming we're going on 10 hours. So, I think that was good. Made a lot of progress on MSQ. So, tomorrow we just keep going with it. I will be streaming tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central. 6 p.m. Central. 6 p.m. Central I'll be streaming. 6 to 12. I'll do that throughout the week. So, you guys want to stop by again? That's when I'll be here. But for now, I'm peacing out. Peace.